We're live. Hello, welcome. That's right. It is a 1 minute delay. Look at that. Look at that. Oh boy, well, late city strikes again. Yeah, I moved the time up by 7 minutes because I figured, you know what? Guys gotta get some food. And then I grabbed some leftovers from the fridge. And as it turns out, you can't wolf down bony fish in 10 minutes. Yeah. Maybe 2 minutes late even. Maybe even two minutes late. We are streaming, right? We are on the right stream. I didn't like start. Okay, no, we're on the right stream. Oh, whew, thank goodness. But yeah. The fish was a lot bonier than I thought it would be. Anyways, how's it going, guys? How's it going, chat? We're back with the France campaign. Here are the rules. Ultimate Crisis Mode. Turn 10. Max difficulty. Crisis. Also max difficulty. No reducing the number of armies that we have to fight. If you want to fight fewer armies, we gotta maneuver our way into that situation. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. Oh yes. And on top of having this empire, France is over here now. Look at that. Look at that, France. He's actually done it. We are invading Cathay. So the plan today is to launch our invasion throughout Cathay. We're going to be in the corner, which means that no one can actually send armies to assault our newly conquered lands. And over in the Empire, all we got to do is hold our borders against the Dowie Tide over here. The same Dowie Tide over here. And then a little bit of Ark in the Black action, though I did conquer a ton of his territory recently. And funnily enough, I revived Rapunzel. Somehow, somewhere I revived Rapunzel. Ah, yes. And I also revived Karazakarak. I remember now. Yeah, so we have a few revivals here that we have to deal with. Am I really that worried about these revivals? Nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. All we gotta do is just, you know, just hopefully just pray. We just have to hope that Karatsukarak doesn't come for us. But otherwise, pretty good. Muted. Cult of Sigmar. I'm pretty sure I'm not muted. I was just fixing my camera settings at the start. Who's your lord? France. Why did you revive them? You say that as if that is something that is fully intentional. But the reason I haven't killed Karazakarak immediately is because I feel like they might be a border against the vampire counts. They may very well be a decent border against them. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, well, I think we get the W here. Maybe I'm terribly wrong. Yeah, against Karazakarak, or no, Karazakarak sort of, they are at war with Gorst. So I feel like they there's a decent chance. There's a decent chance that they actually slow Gorst down a little bit. Also a decent chance that they beeline it towards me, but nevertheless, I'm not that worried. The settlement's pretty low tier, so they're honestly just spamming miners. And for me, right? Also, by the way, new mouse pad. My mouse is super smooth now. It's crazy. I played some Valorant the other day, and it was so easy to aim. Oh my goodness. That's a chaotic army composition. This is just a settlement. Unless you're talking about the other army composition. Will there be any head-to-head campaigns with Flying Taco? Probably not in the near future, I would guess. Yeah, probably not in the near future. You know, I'm not opposed to playing some head-to-head with Flying Taco, but for now, I'm sort of focusing on just finishing up this campaign, which should actually be done. Probably, I would guess. Within the next 2 weeks. guaranteed within the next few weeks, and very likely. What is up with this? Why is the shields generating now? And very likely, I think we would be seeing the end of this campaign, possibly within a week, in the next 7 days. Tzeentch army, I mean? Oh, okay. Well, you know, it's Tzeentch. It's Tzeentch. He likes to spice it up. But yeah, that's my predictions. Because the only thing I gotta do, is conquer all of Cathay. And from there, I should have enough territory where I'm just spamming out armies auto-resolving 24/7. The Warhammer champion plays Valorant. That's illegal. Oh yeah, that's true. I guess chat hasn't known about me playing Valorant yet. I'm pretty garbage. Basically, I just play it with I play it with my friends. It's a good time. Mostly I play with my sister, who has close to no experience when it comes to playing FPS games. I will let you know that when she played Portal, it was quite the hilarious experience to watch. So I feel like, okay, are we totally dead this battle? I feel like we are totally dead this battle, unless my general just murders their lord. But yeah, this was basically just, you know, just a fun hangout time with the fam and some friends. But yeah, she has the bad habit right now of shooting first and then aiming. It's hilarious. It's like she sees an enemy, freaks out, shoots, aims at their head, doesn't shoot. Though, funnily enough, she actually does have good instinct to aim for the head. So when she does hit, and I will say that is quite rare, but when she does hit, she does actually get headshots in. I'm more of a foot aimer myself. I'm pretty terrible. Pretty terrible at Valorant, but yeah, great game. But I'm definitely no hardcore player, that's for sure. I'm just trying to get army lost right now, because clearly this army's indestructible. Sounds like a pro gamer. Pro gamer in the making. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on Twitch chat, don't worry. I got the new setup. ADT, hello. We're just here to conquer Cathay. And die to Tzeentch, apparently. I revived a bunch of armies to the south, and I feel like that was a bad idea. I feel like that's just asking. Man, I really did not kill anything, did I? I think I actually killed negative units there. That was a terrible battle. Alright, well, now is a better time than ever to get a Matthew Smith coming. Get that Matthew Smith in there. He can recruit, right, from Global or something. And then that should be able to clear him up. The only downside is that it's gonna slow down my invasion of Cathay a bit. I do need the extra resources if I want to. I do really need the extra resources if I want to invade Cathay. Because at some point, right, we can't just sustain ourselves off of, you know, just one or two armies in Cathay. Like, to actually hold the borders will require quite a bit. Interesting, what is with this army? It's so beat up. But I think they still win in these settlements. Oh, geez, Tzeentch. Tzeentch! Fun fact, we did run into Kairos recently. He's strength rank 8. He actually has quite a few armies, you know? Probably like 5 though, nothing too crazy. Are there any challenges still left in this campaign? Yes, a million. The challenge is to expand my borders as much as possible without dying. No, it's to expand my borders as fast as possible. And at the moment, my borders are so large that it is becoming a little bit unwieldy actually defending my lands. Just a tiny bit. Just an itsy bitsy bit. So sort of like yeah, it all depends on how well we can defend while also invading Cathay. See, what is this Lizardmen army? Is this auto-resolvable? Surely it must be. Okay, sick. I will take that. But yeah, because France is sort of away right now, I really can't expand my borders. And we are still getting attacked from all sides, so I'm interested to see how it plays out. Yeah, and Vlad is finally dead, so there is that. That's one of the only reasons why France can actually leave now. Oh, okay, I remember now. I remember why I had basically no more cash. It's because I wanted to kill Bellicor. Oh, right, yeah. We were supposed to kill Bellicor. Dang it, it's so janky. It's so janky making landing here, I swear. I swear it's impossible to land on this island. Okay, how do you even get on this island? Oh my gosh. Why is it so... Oh, jeez, there we go. So much pain and suffering. Come on. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, we've made a landing on Bellicor's island. So what the plan is, with these three armies, we're gonna push the Isle of Wights, right? Take over Conquada. And we're gonna leave it... You know what? Screw it. We're just gonna occupy this entire island and then leave an army there to defend. That'll do. Because here's the thing, right? Bellicor's been spamming armies. After that's done, I disband the armies. I formulate some sort of defense against the Tzeentch armies here. Probably with Matthew Smith. And then with those armies disbanded, I should be able to, you know, focus wherever else. In fact, I think I probably have too many armies in the north. I feel like I should be able to defend the north with, like, fewer guys. I feel like I should be able to defend the north with fewer guys, but for now we'll have three. Maybe I just like trade into some of these guys. You know, I did contemplate just holding Krakadrak, but the outcome's sort of awkward. No one's actually attacking Krakadrak. Yeah, France is in Cathay. He has otherwise been, yeah, completely replaced by the Smiths. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this army's gonna have to actually roam around a little bit and get some work done. Otherwise, I'm basically, you know, I'm just gonna go bankrupt. I think at the moment, the main thing that I need to do is find some really efficient army placements. I need to find, like, the most efficient army placements I can. So that if we get attacked, I can I don't have to worry about it too much. And then that will give me the resources to push into Cathay. Oh, I forgot about this army too. Jeez, I have like a million armies that are being way too aggressive right now. Alright, whatever. We're gonna kill Throg, alright? We're gonna take over Winterpire. We're gonna kill Throg. And then, yeah, then I need to start relocating armies because the south area is sort of getting sus. The south is getting pretty sus. Not that I'm worried about it, alright? Vampire counts still have a ways to go, and we have another army here recruiting. It's just that, you know, I think, like, the border prince states are probably gonna get annihilated, but they were always sacrificial anyways. It's not like it's a terrible thing, is it? It's just, yeah, exactly. It's just pure, you know, the moment... living in the Empire of France is terrible. The moment you become a minor inconvenience, you know, just anything I can do to deny your worth, or to say, or to not to, well, I guess, you know, to deny your worth is just all the excuses come out. Oh man, I have this random army here too. Okay, I need to start consolidating. This is what I mean. I forsook the slow and steady progress for fast expansionism, which I didn't need to do. Really, I plan to hold like a choke point here, and then like maybe a choke point here-ish, maybe like this region, and I hold a choke point at Myrmidons. But yeah, like mostly I want to get on that Cathay expansion as soon as possible. And I think I'm okay losing territory to conquer Cathay, because most of the territory there is basically just It's just super great. Hey, Einfotch, thank you very much. 1 month deck gunner. Looks like you finally made it. Yeah, we're making it. Speedrunning world domination. Yeah, we are, we're going ham on the world domination. It's a little bit scary, especially with the dwarves pushing me. What is this? What is this? Are we like fighting at the edge of the world? Alright, well. At least I don't have to support that army anymore. We did want to downsize, I guess. There goes the Auchendorf. Totally fine, totally fine. Einfotch, I'll go ahead and add you. You know what? Let's rename Auchendorf to Einfotch. I'm saying your name right? It oh boy. Is it Einfotch? Ah, whatever. Cathay looks lovely. I feel like the territory in Cathay's way more worth the territory in the southern realms because it is so defensible. I think that just makes it way better. Here. Einfotch Connie. Oh yeah, sure. What's it? If I do this. What's it? How do you spell Auchendorf? Auchendorf? Is that how you do it? Let's see here. Google Warhammer? I think I did it right. I think I actually did it right. There we go. Sick. Success. Einfotch Connie Auchendorf, or just Einfotch Auchendorf. Can you name it Einfotch? Oh, okay, just Einfotch. All right. Yeah, there you go. Boom, Einfotch Auchendorf. Hey, hello, student Glass. Hello. Happy to have you back. There we go. Now, one of the big problems I do have to deal with is the fact that these guys love underweighing through here. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it does make this sort of border harder to defend. I will need an extra army at Dromar if I actually want to hold against that. So it is pretty important that we hold Auchendorf. So there do be a lot of vampire counts there. I'll have to be careful. Also, we're getting Skaven plagued. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. I wonder if I... Dare I? How much territory do I want this? You know what? Okay, we're just gonna hold the border here. You can't say Einfotch Connie, right? It's German. Wow. I think I gotta be close enough. I'm sure I'm close enough. 6, so we can make landing there. All right. Height. Yeah, so next turn we'll make landing, and then we'll just start conquering. And then over here, we still got nothing. I do see some Skaven, though. If they disappear suspiciously, that means that they are probably ambushing me. And hey, look at this! Now, vampire counts are sick. Vampire count sieging my settlement is amazing because they make me like 5,000 gold every battle. So every time this army fights the vampire counts, 5,000 gold for the auto, and then another 5,000 gold for the second auto. Dead Rise again is a wonderful mechanic. The CH in Einfotch is wrong, but close enough. Einfotch. Is it like Fotch? Oh no. Oh no, I'm trying to... I'm trying to... Because I know there's like different sounds, right?
Yes.
Is it like... Because I know like in Chinese, the position that you try to make the sound, right, is important. So I just tried making the cha sort of further back in my mouth, and it sort of just sounded terrible. But whatever. Whatever. This is why I don't know. There's no moral really. There's no real moral to get out of this. Oh man. It did not work. As it turns out, making a CH sound in the further back of your throat sounds like you're just choking. Bach? Oh, Einfotch. Is it like fuck? Is that what it is? It feels too close to swearing. It feels too close to swearing. I feel like, you know, if I'm just like casual and just like slurring it, I feel like people might be like, Enticity, what are you doing?
Warrior of Sigma. Guided by Sigma.
Look up voiceless uvular fricative. Okay, that is something that I've heard of before, but also something that I have no actual experience with.
Where next?
Also, rip, I attacked with the wrong army. Can I, if I retreat, will we still be in attack range? That's the sound? Alright. See, voiceless, uvular. Let's see here. Uh-huh. Come on, YouTube. Just do this. There's gotta be like a 3-second. Oh, here we go. Uh-huh. Back, dorsal, uvular, non-syllabant fricative. Yeah? Oh, it's Einfja. Oh, yeah, okay, that sounds pretty sick. It's Einfja. Oh my gosh, we got there. There we go. Get their city. Hype. Yeah, oh my gosh. Alright. Wiki has the sounds? Nah, I do YouTube for all my research. Dang, that sounds sick. That sounds so sick. Oh my gosh. Oh man, legit. Oh my gosh, that sounds so cool. Oh my gosh. I've never, you know, I don't usually get to learn new sounds. That's great. I love learning new sounds. Cause what's it? Cause I'm exposed to a bunch of differences between Chinese and English all the time.
Yes, my lord.
Like the fact that in what's it? Or I think Vietnamese and Chinese, there's very few plosives. It's just you getting trolled. Oh, that's not it? It's gone worse? Dang it. Oh, rip. Whatever. Anyways, I still like learning sounds. Still a new sound. Alright. Well, you know what? I'll stick with it. I'll stick with it.
Yes.
You know Chinese? What do you speak? I speak Cantonese. Pretty sure Cantonese. Do I speak Cantonese or is it Mandarin? Pretty sure I speak Cantonese. Do I speak Cantonese or Mandarin? I remember getting this confused very often. Let's see here. Let's see. What's a Chinese word that I know? Let's see here. I don't know written. Let's see here. Cantonese. Let's see here. Oh, chow mein. All right. Yeah. Cantonese. We're good. I was pretty sure. I had to check though. Yeah. I speak Cantonese, but barely. Barely. Like a disappointing amount. Like as in as in basically not. Just enough to get by at home. If you make a hissing sound like a cat, it's like, gah, that sound. What? G G G G G H H H H H. Sure. All right, that's very useful. Very useful. I'll send you a recording on Discord. All right, hype. Hype. Is that the end of Throg? Did we just kill Throg? I didn't see the actual faction defeated symbol or notification. Dang it, he still has 3 more up in the north? Oh my gosh, Throg. Throg, how dare you? How dare you live for so long?
To the provinces.
Alright, let's see here. So here's one thing I could do. I could just continue, you know, just raiding my way through the Norskins. And I feel like that's probably what I want to do. Just because it's, you know, I feel like being active with these armies is way better for the amount of gold, for the gold that I make. Like Dr. House? Oh, no Dr. House. I only know Warhammer. Oh, Oh, I see. That's what I mean. Oh, that's what you mean. All right, Dr. House. Enough to ask for the bathroom. Say hi and bye. Yo, ordering food though. Ordering food is the most common, I find. You know, that's like the bare bones, but if you actually want to go somewhere, that's like, once you know how to order food, you're basically set. You don't need to learn anything else. Dr. Househammer, is there a challenge left? Yes, there is a challenge left. In that the pace of expansion, I want it to be ultra. I want to expand and conquer the world as fast as humanly possible. And in doing so, we run into a lot of challenges because, like, technically, right, I could slow expand and then wait for the AI to, you know, eventually have an opening that I can push into. But like that would take like an extra month to complete this campaign. What I'm doing is like I want it to be like a very fast oh, is this gonna be another one of those battles where we just straight up die? I want it to be extremely fast. My sort of end game here. So the real challenge is sort of just managing my borders and like playing super efficiently. And then I'm punished by losing time. That's sort of how I see it. And under the current expectations, I think we'll be done this campaign in roughly a week, plus or minus. I sent you a recording of me saying Einfach. Sick. Sick. Oh, hey, there we go. Uh-huh. Oh, whoops, no sound. Okay, wait. Oh. Okay. It's einfach. Einfach. Alright, there we go. There we go. That's basically it. That's basically it. Sick. We're learning, chat. We're learning. To see einfach sounds like Iron Forge. Finally, good job. He got it. Well, like literally, I just listened to the guy say it. But yeah, einfach. But no, einfach. It's just einfach. There we go. All right, we did it, chat. We did it. It's been like half a year. It's been half a year of me saying your name, but we finally did it. Hi. Okay, so it's not even really a new. It's not even like a new sound for me. Then it's just Except if I just said, like, you know, if I just said I'm fa, I don't think that actually checks out, right? I think like the breathiness is important there. It's fun though, cause I think it's like Chinese has a lot of intonation, which is really interesting. So like usually, right? One of the big things about it is that there's like a lot of words that like sound the same, but like the way that you say it really matters. So you know, if oh jeez, is he dying? Dweller is over here. Yeah, so I'm happy that I probably don't have to worry about that for German. I think German is very hard to pronounce. Oh, I'm sure that I'm still getting it wrong. I'm sure that I'm still not getting it perfect, but like yeah, because like I know like a lot, like, you know, I am aware that a lot of like English speakers will just straight up go for like the very not like easy pronunciation, but like the very sort of straightforward. I don't know if anglicized is the right word, but that's what I'm trying to not get wrong here. You gotta love tonal languages. Yo, it's insane. Yeah, like what's it? Oh man, this one my parents are still like trying to get me to say right, but like ham, right? Ham is salty, and tam is not salty, right? So for me, when I hear it, I'm like, oh, ham and tam, right? But for my parents, the intonation is more important than the ha and the ta. So when I say something that, so like if I eat something, I'm like, oh, this is sort of bland, right? They will think that I'm saying it's salty because I didn't do the tonations right. It's brutal. And I'm like, and for the longest time, I couldn't understand why they kept getting it mixed up because I'm like, it's ha and it's ta. But like, it's like, that does not matter. It's not even close to mattering. So, yeah, and it was only until like recently did I, this was like fairly recently, where I noticed that was the larger deciding factor. It's crazy. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Francisco, there you go. I think, what's it? That might be, I don't know. Yeah, I think that might be Mandarin because I don't recognize it, but yeah, basically that, yeah. It's just the way that you say it. It matters so much. But also, what's it? But yeah, it's difficult both ways because also like for my mom, she hasn't practiced English as much, so for her it's like, what's it? She has a really tough time with English plosives. So like pa, ta, like words that end in pa. So if I say if I asked her to say pa, it would be like I don't know how she would say it, but like yeah, there's a lot of difficulty with like, especially like middle word plosives. Those ones are super hard too. Let's see here. How's this going? Pretty well, decently. Looks like decent enough. I'll take it. I think we win this battle off of Dwellers Below.
Sage wizard.
Alright, just keeping up with chat, keeping up with the Twitch. Anyways, where were we? We have to win this battle, right? I think one more dwellers here on this blob finishes off those guys. I have 1,000,000 grenade launchers, right? We cut out the infantry. We kill off the Lord with the war wagons, and then we're good. The war wagons have been very good for this. Like, actually just going for the Lord's Knight. I find that handgunners have to run away for so long that it generally wastes time. So while I feel like handgunners would be better in a hard kite situation, right? Without grenade launchers, I feel like the way faster strategy here is we have the grenade launchers, right? And then that way the handgunners don't have, like, I don't need the high ammunition of the handgunners anymore. And then it's easy. And then it's super duper easy. Like, all we have to do is, it's just like, we're just kiting with everything, right? I don't have to constantly peel for my handgunners from faster units. I think this is a sick build. Took me a few times to stop saying sick. I was searching for the word build. Let's see, einfach. There you go. Yeah, I have to ignore the fact that there's a CH there. It's just fa. Life and magic is also good. Oh yeah, that's true. Also having the wizard. As it turns out, having a wizard in your army is also pretty hype. Also pretty good. Who would have guessed it? Definitely not me. Sometimes I get really lazy about building my armies, and then like they lose out on so much strength because of it. But we're getting there, We're becoming a better Total War player, guys. It's just you feel like you cheated your wife. I thought the notification was on my phone. On my phone was YouTube. I was wrong. Wait, what is this? What's going on, Andrew Cadwell? What is this? What is this story? You accidentally logged onto Twitch? Andrew, how? Any predictions on the next crisis? Oh, I would say probably, the last one was Skaven. I think it's going to be one of the good guy factions. Like, I think they're gonna alternate. That's my theory. I'm pretty sure they're gonna alternate, and the next crisis is gonna be something like... I don't know if they would do an Empire crisis. I feel like the risk of people in the Empire running into the Empire crisis might be bad. They might do High Elves, actually. Because they did Skaven to fill out here, right? Lustria and Nagash. I feel like High Elves have a decent chance of being a crisis. Though I wouldn't be surprised if we saw something more standard like Chaos.
Hunt and forage.
Lizardmen.
Ready?
Lizardmen would be an interesting one too, actually. That would, really? Oh my gosh. Yeah, Lizardmen would be a really interesting one. For Lizardmen, it would be super far from the Empire. The Empire already have the Dwarf endgame nearby, so I don't think that's a problem. And the Vampire Counts endgame, of course. What else? What else is there? You have that. I feel like,
We are Sigma's heirs.
yeah, that might be it. Lizardmen, Lustria needs something, yeah. Doesn't Lustria have, like, random demons there already, though? Also, this is what I mean by the war wagons being great. I could have made a normal army, and then, like, you know, played, like, a nice pitched battle with a bunch of, like, formations. But with the war wagons, let me ×4 and hang out with chat. Yeah, the great plan crisis, that one's definitely a home run. And Lustria does need stuff. Like, they did add the Skaven crisis. I presume because it adds stuff to Lustria. So, I'd say there's a pretty good chance we see something like that, yeah. Now, is it like, let's see here, Lustria. Is there anything else, though? I would feel like, honestly, the Vampire Coast would be pretty sick. But because CA already did the Vampire Counts, I think Vampire Coast is much less likely. There's also the problem where CA, if they're ambitious about it, I think it would take a lot of time to make Vampire Coast work. Okay, this guy's actually indestructible. I have to focus fire these guys first. That way I get full wagon focus fire on their lord and he's not just being, you know, unkillable there. Oh my gosh, he's just tanking it out. Because he has constant shield regeneration. Which makes it where he just, you know, any small amount of poke damage is never going to kill him. Like, actually never. There's no heal cap to shield regen. There we go. Make Vampire Coast part of the Vampire Crisis. That would be an interesting one. I feel like that would make that crisis so much harder, though. I feel like, yeah, I feel like a separate thing is just the more reasonable option. But, like, yeah, Vampire Coast raiding parties would be so hype. Norscan plunder invasion. That would also be really interesting. Though I feel like they're not in Lustria, and I think CA wants to add an endgame there. But my gut tells me that Lizardmen would be the best endgame, purely in terms of world position. Thematically, though, it doesn't feel as good as other endgames, I think. Because, like, the Lizardmen endgame is cool and all, right? It's cool. But I don't feel, you know, like, you know, like, you see Skaven endgame and you're like, oh my gosh, it's like so hype, right? The Lizardmen endgame, I feel like, is a little bit less hype, unfortunately. It's a little bit less hype. Because, like, so, like, positioning-wise, I think it's great. But if we're talking about hype factor, I think the best endgame that we could see is probably, I would say, probably the Chaos endgame. I think Chaos would be highest on the hype factor. Either that, or it's not that hype because people will sort of just be like, oh my gosh, finally. Finally they had the Chaos endgame, oh my gosh. But regardless, I think that's going to be on CA's chopping block. Ogres? Oh my gosh, Ogres would be sick. Yeah, I would like an Ogres endgame. Dang it! The misclicks. Alright, it's fine. He didn't need to go there anyways. Yeah, Ogres would be really hype, though, that would be good for Cathay, I think. A Cathay Ogres endgame would be pretty fitting, considering their previous history. Cathay were not on especially good terms with the Ogres.
Bring me to my men.
So they sent a space rock into their faces. Yeah, that one could be sick too. Here's the plan. I think I just go westwards, right? Kill off Wulfric and Throg. They might come back in rebellions, but their settlements are like so low tier now. I think it won't be an issue. Like, we're just here to sack and raise our way through his empire. Rite of Primeval Glory times 20. It'd be hilarious. It could be great. But yeah. The thing about the endgame crisis, though, it doesn't seem like it actually changes their composition very much. Maybe they lean slightly harder on the single entities, but like even Vlad with full endgame crisis, sometimes he just spams Sylvanian crossbowmen. So I don't know exactly how I feel about it. I feel like it would be cool to see variant compositions for armies, but yeah, it doesn't seem like that's the way CA wants to take it. Nagash endgame? Don't we already basically have a Nagash endgame? Isn't that already a thing? Like, you know, I guess if you want the Nagash, the big man himself, then that's true. That's true. We would you know. The thing is, it's not really a Nagash endgame. That's just a Nagash faction being added. It's a little bit different. Okay, now that was a brutal auto result. These dwarves are recruiting something fierce. I think they're making use of their global recruit right now. I'm pretty sure they're making use of their global recruit. So, yeah, these armies are probably dead. Both of them, actually. They're both probably dead. Which means that's a good sign, you know? I can, well, you know, it's not a good sign per se, but it's, we can work with this. Here's the play. Get rid of these roads. Make a proper building to recruit units. I think, where is this? Which one of these buildings can actually get good units? I guess if we actually just upgrade these 3 settlements. Only one of them has, the iron, right? So I can make one the blacksmith. One, oh, but they already have tap rooms. All right, I feel like I should make like here, like Wolfenburg, my recruiting point. Get rid of the roads and the tap room. Ah, man, but I love the tap room. Why is the public order so bad here? Okay, now it's crazy, actually. Plus 14, oh my gosh. Okay, I don't need these two. Okay, and then we can spam grenade launchers out of there. Sick. Sick. Wonderful. Amazing. Nagash endgame would be Tomb Kings plus vampire counts. Oh, okay, so the Black Pyramid isn't actually, is not actually full-on Nagash, right? Yeah, because he is supposed to be undead combined, given that, what's it? Was Nagash did he invent undead? Because the vampire counts, like, rebelled, were like, you know, they basically, they rebelled against him, right? They left Nagash. And then the Tomb Kings were made when he, you know, did the death ritual stuff. I'm trying to remember off of Sotek's video here. Something like that. Like he did some weird, crazy shenanigans. He made everyone undead. Yeah. So like, Tomb Kings. Oh, come on, Franz. I told you to go into normal stance. Oh, you wouldn't have had enough range. Alright, it's all good. Let's see here. Oh, dang, not enough move range. It's fine, though. After we take over this place with Franz, we should be good. Watch Franz just get instant ambushed. Franz just gets instant ambushed by a Skaven army. Straight up dies. He was the OG undead daddy. I see.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
Yeah, so Nagash, he'd probably...
My command.
I think that'd be cool, but then they'd have to add Nagash. And I feel like CA probably want to hold out on adding the, you know, the entire... Jeez, War Wagon's terrible in auto. I think they want to hold out on adding like a full Nagash model because there's so much stuff they could potentially do. It's like they could make a whole faction out of him, right? Although I guess if it'd be funny if the thing is they wouldn't use that to tease a DLC. If he got added as an endgame first, I feel like the odds of him being added as a playable faction, it becomes awkward, right? Because they would want to make him a playable faction from the get-go. Did the vampires come after Nagash? I thought they came after him, like, you know, after the fact. After they, you know, broke off from him. The Black Pyramid endgame is just a placeholder for Nagash? Okay, well, that would be sick. If we got Nagash as a DLC, and then the Black Pyramid, like the endgame at the Black Pyramid got replaced with a proper Nagash endgame, yeah, that'd just be amazing. Arkin the Black already has sort of, he's dabbling in the mixed armies, though. He's getting scary close to taking over. Multiple new crises with the next DLC? Oh, don't get too excited, man. Don't get too excited. As I want to see I would love to see that as much as the next person, but you got to be wary. All right? You know, CA's ability to you know, not have enough time to develop DLCs is unprecedented. Yeah, there's a fairly decent chance. That even the second faction in the DLC will be incomplete, just based off their track record. So, you know, just a general heads up. Just a general heads up that potentially we might not, you know, get more than one endgame crisis. Marcus Wolfheart crisis? Yo, if they add a Lizardmen crisis, Marcus just straight up dies. There's no way Marcus Wolfheart survives just full-blown Lizardmen crisis. Oh, I misread my range. Well, now I'm getting ambushed by Skaven. What's the plan B? Hole up in this settlement. There we go. Looks like Karaza Karak maybe holding off the tide a bit. Okay, sick. So here's the play. Scout the ruins. Find the Skaven. And I probably can't knock Snickich out of here. I think the Death Master has too many guys. But what I can do is probably just sack this settlement and force him to global recruit. You know, at least it'll take a bit longer. High Elf Dragon Crisis. The thing is that the crises aren't really that themed, is the problem. The crises generally just sort of give a bunch of extra buffs and some free armies. So, you know, I guess if CA was really lazy about it, right, they would just need the time. They just, like, need the time to sort of set it up. But, like, it's not, I don't think the crises really take a lot of work from CA. Outside of, I guess... Let's see, what... What does it take to make an endgame crisis? I guess I don't actually know. I don't actually know how much work it is. But like CA, obviously, they're not going that crazy with it. The most that they do is probably just game testing. So like they want to make sure that the crisis is not just gonna, you know, like or just spacing apart. I don't know. I really wonder how much how much time it does take to add an endgame crisis. Because on one hand, right, you would think it's easy, but on the other hand, oftentimes things that you think are easy tend to not be. And if it was easy, they probably would have added all the crises at this point. So there's definitely something holding them back. Another dwarf crisis, make dwarf 6.1. Well, here's the thing. We're probably gonna get a dwarf. We are probably gonna get some dwarf action before the end of Warhammer, in the form of a million thunder barges. Like, thunder barges are quite likely, I would say, to be added. I would be really surprised. I would be very, very surprised if we did not see thunder barges. It's just such a home run. It's like the easiest thing ever. Like, CA, all they gotta do, right? Like, just build the thunder barge, make it part of your marketing like the Dread Saurian. Easy game. Nagash when? I think Nagash, we don't see Nagash for another year. I feel like we don't see Nagash for another year. I think it's gonna be dwarves. It's gonna be chaos dwarves, and then it's gonna be a DLC for like Kislev and Cathay. I think those are the two most likely. Like chaos dwarves and a Cathay Kislev DLC. It's like those are pretty needed, right? Because they definitely want to have a DLC for their base game factions, right? They did the Chaos DLC, which covers most of them. But like, imagine if Warhammer came out, right, and they didn't add a DLC for Cathay for a year. Actually, we're almost at that point, aren't we? How long has Warhammer been out? Like 6 months? So which means that if the next DLC isn't a DLC for Cathay or Kislev, it actually will be like a year. Oh no. Doesn't that army counter yours? Not really. Well, it sort of depends, but war wagons can be surprisingly good at kiting cavalry. Just because they are so hard to catch. But it sort of depends. You know, we'll count this as a test. There's sort of a weird thing about how units move and attack, and they don't actually chase very well. They're actually really bad at chasing. So like the guys that actually hit the war wagons, as long as I'm moving, they actually barely land hits. And you're sort of seeing this right now. Despite the knights actually, I keep saying actually, despite the knights getting on top of me, you'll notice my war wagons are taking surprisingly little damage. And that's also on top of the armor that they have. But if I get surrounded, we're screwed. So you can see over here, right? This one wagon that did get caught is taking massive damage. So it's sort of just a big micro battle. Of course, we're going to have the followers of Nagash on my butt after too. But they're not super duper problematic. The bigger issue is the fact that the map sort of sucks. But hey, what can you do? Yeah, but this is why war wagons are so good in multiplayer. It's really hard to catch them with cavalry. Like even Slaanesh cavalry will have a hard time catching war wagons. I should make a short on this. So one of the things I've been contemplating is an idea where I cover many smaller topics that would not have enough content to make a full video. Because I actually have like a lot of random things I could talk about that aren't actually that interesting on their own, right? But I feel like would make for some nice sort of quick tips content. Okay, it's getting a little bit sus. I've killed off a good amount of his knights, but you know how I said getting surrounded means death for the wagons? We are pretty surrounded right now. I'll see how much damage I can do though. This is going a little bit too slow paced for me too. I'm just gonna ×2 it. We'll see how much damage we get. I feel like if this was on a big map though, like an MP Crossroads map with fewer trees, I could like, you know, if the map was just a straight line that went on to infinity, that would this would be the easiest battle ever. I think I could actually just straight up spam right click and they'd never get a good surround. It's when I have to turn that is where I run into issues. But like you can see like this path over here, you know, the wagons are doing great. Why doesn't the streamer just circle the wagons when they get surrounded? Oh, the pro circles around. The actual use of wagons. Historically accurate wagon use. A really fun creative one would be all the wild monsters from different factions and rogue armies. Okay, that would actually be sick. A rogue army endgame. A rogue army endgame. That's pretty hype. Okay, how many casualties did I inflict? I'll probably have to change my composition. A rogue army endgame would... This so much. They should make a Vashnar's Conquest endgame. Yo! Chat. A Vashnar's Conquest endgame? Do you know how terrifying that would be? That would be almost as strong as the Vampire Counts endgame. The Pyrotechnics endgame? Okay, that's just hilarious. College of Pyrotechnics just showing up. Blasting everybody. Alright, let's see, that was a heavy loss, but we can just, you know, start recruiting a counter army for this. And we have money. We have money for the great Cathay invasion now. Sick. And one more turn. The most difficult like, you know, hold for the Empire is nearly over. With France actually showing up, life should be quite significantly easier now. This seems expensive. Did I just dump like 1 million gold on this? Like, I guess this will technically make gold. This sort of pays for itself too, but 2,700. This costs like 2,000. This was a pretty expensive expenditure, but I do want to hold this island. Not because I think it's great climate or anything, but because I think it's where I want to hold against Grombrindle. Dogs of War endgame. Dogs of War endgame, and you and the AI can buy attack missions on cities and armies. Oh man, that would be I think I like the idea on paper. I think it would fall apart because there's no way C implements that well enough, right? Because we've seen the mission system for the Ogre Kingdoms, and that doesn't really work super well. Unless, you know, they've learned lessons and they have some crazy strats. But legit, the Ogre mechanic of taking on missions is like, does anyone even use those? Did they change that recently, or is it still pretty bad? Yeah, maybe just the Dogs of War faction. You know, as hype as endgames are, the funny thing is that most people asking about endgames, what they're really asking is just more factions. Because we're itching. We're itching for more content. Araby endgame? Yeah, exactly. There you go. Exactly. Yeah, more factions would be so sick. I'm so sad that the DLC is still 2 months away. That is very sad. Yeah, I was really hoping I would see 2 DLCs before Stormgate comes out. And now it's very likely that it will be but a single one. You know, I'll live, but like, man, I really wanted to like sink my teeth into some Warhammer 24/7. We can hope though, we can hope. Maybe the next DLC will be massive. You know? Well, what if the next DLC is just absolutely massive? You never know. It could be huge. It could be huge, chat. And then like the reason it's taking so long is because they're adding Araby and Koresh. You know what? Yeah, CA, you know, they're taking the time with it, right? And it's actually a 3-faction DLC, just like it's as if they added the Vampire Coast and the Tomb Kings, and the Wood Elves all together. So, you know, so there's always that. There's always that, chat. You don't know. You don't work at CA. This feels like when I'm saying this is fine in my campaigns. It feels exactly like that. Oh man, the cope. The cope is strong. I'm getting complacent with the coping. But no Chaos Dwarves? Yeah, exactly. No Chaos Dwarves. The Chaos Dwarves are actually the free LC. Because, you know, CA were like, oh man, we really, you know, it's been a long time since we released a DLC, and we feel like it's really apt to just give the Chaos Dwarves for free. You know, that can't be that much of an ask, right? It's just 4 unique factions.
Champion of the faith.
It really is just 4 unique factions. Like, you know, why? Yeah, CA is a big company. They should be giving us stuff for free. Why? Where's the free stuff, CA? Peasants endgame? Yo, I would love, in the future, I would really love thematic endgames. So instead of just being faction specific, a thematic like peasant uprising, like you said, would be insane. I would love that so much.
Scout leader.
All right, Autumn Chan.
True
I guess.
General. Hunt them down.
I feel like there's are there any other like sort of worker, well, like, cause that's, let's see, I feel like there's like a better, pull from history you can take that would be that would match a peasant crisis better. Cathay peasant uprising? Oh, actually, yeah, there you go.
Sir.
Yes, that one's just easy, right? You already have what's it, the yellow turbans? Skaven slaves? Okay, there we go. Oh, peasant endgame from everywhere. So Cathay peasants, Empire peasants, and Bretonia peasants? Okay, that's actually hilarious. I love that. I thought you were just talking Bretonian peasants because you just said, because I just read peasants. Potato famine. Jeez, this is getting dark, chat. This is getting dark. Are Skaven slaves endgame? Oh boy. Not again. You know, I should have that on the Enticity bingo sheet. I really, let's see here. Let's get that on. The Enticity bingo will one day assemble. Yeah, let's see here. Control F bingo. Nice. Are Skaven slaves. There we go. I should do a speed run at some point. I should just have a clock ticking and not tell people what it is. So like let's see here. Where's my speed run timer? Yeah. So if I straight up have this thing. Huh? What is this thing called? Live split? It's here. Live split. Split. Why is oh, wait, why is this? Why does it not let me pin it? How do you pin things to start? There we go. Yeah, so if I just have straight up, let's see here. Where's my live split set up? Where is my? Oh, there it is. Yeah. So if I just straight up have this. Wait, why does that? Oh, jeez. Where is my live split? Top corner. Twitch. Why does this one have it, but this one doesn't? Is it under camera? Camera border. Alerts. Weird. Top corner. Alright, weird. Alright, well, we figured it out. Anyways. Yeah, if I just straight up have like this bad boy. And just have it ticking like let's see, how do I work this thing? How do you do live split? Like this? There we go. Yeah, there we go. All right, we got there. Took me a second. And then we just wait. For someone to mention our Skaven slaves. All right, how do I stop this thing? Oh geez, how do I stop this thing? There we go. Close window. Nice. Can you get a Skaven Slaves emote? No, thank you. No, thank you, chat. Gorsty boy, eh? Gorsty boy, you say? I would love to siege this settlement and take the World's Edge Archway. He might send some armies my way. They're pretty weak sauce. I did say it. Well, I said Skaven slaves because of the slave rebellion. All right. We're talking about the Reddit. This can't be an Enticity stream. You have positive income. Yeah, we lost like 1 million armies everywhere. It's all good though. It's all good. I can always re-recruit. But the low price of basically nothing. I gotta get a wizard in here. Don't need this many war wagons. Excuse me, right? I think that should do. 4 should be just enough to snipe out the lords. And then we just sort of, we hold Prague. And then I can go ahead and get an army at Erengrad. You know, hold Erengrad. Make sure nothing goes wrong there. And then we're good. And then we good. No problems. No problems in the slightest. Oh, man. I don't want to... as long as we don't actually lose Empire territory, it's fine. Like, if we lost territory in the Empire, that would be pretty bad. It wouldn't really be worth the Cathay invasion. You know, it's not the end of the world, but I would preferably not have to worry about that. It doesn't have to be a not safe for work Skaven slave emote, just a suggestive one, like the Slanesh bot. I'm aware. I'm just thinking about I'm thinking about commissioning an artist, like what that conversation goes like. It's like, hey, can you draw me? Can you draw me a Skaven slave, but like with slightly less clothes, but not that much less clothes? Actually, you know, if you think about it, that might be a common request. I think about it. Oh no, that actually might be a shockingly common request. Oh man, I remember Human Boy was talking about this. Where he was commissioning art for Queek Headtaker. For Queek, where he just wanted a normal picture of Queek for his stream stuff. And then like the artist was like, yeah, I can do that. How long do you want his schlong to be? Just like casually, as if that is just what happens 24/7. Oh man. So I feel like, you know, honestly, I don't have to worry that much. I think we're in the clear. Easy request. Are these guys gone? Attrition? No home region? Oh my gosh, sick. So with those guys down, and a guy in Norska, I think we can pinch him movement Norska with this army. The Western Front's pretty chill right now. So I can just keep like 1 or 2 armies here to deal with that. We'll have this to beat up this army over here. This one's a little bit weird. I don't really know. Like, you know, I guess I could go to Barrack Var perhaps, but I feel like just holding Einfach should be fine. I think that should do it. Yeah, real quiet on the Western Front. I don't know why. Something tells me that the High Elves are actually putting up a decent fight versus Grombrindal. They really don't like Grombrindal. So, as long as they just keep slamming armies into each other indefinitely, my life is easy. Maybe I can bait out a dwarf army to attack me too. How hype?
Champion of the faith.
Archislev wives. You guys just want... You just straight up want a version of that subreddit for every faction. Oh no.
Yes, my lord.
What's this? They made a movie? Who made a movie? Just add the emote to Twitch chat. You'll never see it. Wow, not a forest hunter. I can't believe you said that. When did you say that? You sent that message 5 minutes ago and I saw it, so... You know, just because there's a 5-minute delay between me reading Twitch chat doesn't mean that I don't see all the messages that go on there. You know, it's just a stream delay. It's basically just a stream delay, you know? Oh my gosh, how is my vision that small? I thought there was nothing here. Alright, well that changes things. Yeah, you know, it's like if I'm running a tournament, you know, you don't want to accidentally show off your enemies or the armies of other people, right? So you know, in similar fashion, I don't want people to have the content spoiled for them 5 minutes early. I don't know where I'm going with this. Skink cohorts? Dang! Oh my gosh, chat popping off. Oh my gosh. That's insane. That is chat putting in some work. The thing is, anyone can start a Reddit, right? So feasibly, people could actually go ahead and make these. And then you'll be getting constant shoutouts from your boy Enticity. Because apparently it's just that's the only thing I can talk about nowadays. And nothing else. Our Cathay queens? Dang! Wait, but Cathay doesn't actually have queens though, right? I obviously it's great, but they got emperors and empresses, right? I guess princesses? Is it empresses? And then it's princesses and princes after that? Or is there like another term for that? I would not know. The hubris of man. People getting antsy near the end of November, I see. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, this is great. It was not lore appropriate. Yeah, yo, if you're gonna... I like... You know, I like... Oh man, I like I just can't get into it if it's not lore accurate. Really, like, you know, 0 out of 10 on the lore.
To the provinces.
Are ogre brides in your tribe? Nice. A little bit longer. It's still pretty good though. I'm trying to figure out what if I should spend my money right now. Oh dang, actually work bad. Have I gone this long without having worked bad with the proper economy? Insanity. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick check on my territories. Like over here. We are at -3. So I think I do still need the Festag. Let's see here. I need to make sure that none of my settlements are at 0. Yeah, like here. Ostland most definitely needs that. And, yes, I wanted to make this a recruiting zone. So, that means I need a stables for the outriders, and then a gunsmith to recruit the unit. Nice. Public orders doing, you know, okay. The Great Ocean literally makes me 0 money. Okay, nice. So, we're making money out of everywhere. And then... For the positive... Oh, actually, you know what I can do? Sick plays, right? Sick plays, we just... If I zoom out, right? If I zoom out, I think I can make it pretty easy to... If I do this, control. Yeah, here we go. And now it's super easy to manage the empire. So I just go to all the green regions and get rid of Festag. No Festag for you! Only tax! I've spent all my money building, you know, building up the empire. And getting tap rooms for everyone. So no more Festag. Festag is cancelled. Empire-wide. What is this? Useless? Ah, yes. It is useless. Alright, sick. What is this? If I get rid of Festag here, we drop 4 public order. but we gain it back once we get to this red tier. So that's not too bad. And then the recruitment cost doesn't really matter. What have I done? It's still going. It's still going. People are still posting Reddits. Our Norskin beasts are drilling dowies. Wow. Wow, that is great. That is amazing. I love it. Oh my gosh, yeah. Wow. That is, oh my gosh. Drilling dowies is great. I love our Norskin beasts too. Both of those are 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Someone make those Reddits right now. I'll shout it out. You know, I don't need an Enticity Reddit. If we just do that, they'll get more shoutouts. It's perfect. Underway battle. This is such a crazy Skaven army with Tzeentch units. I'm pretty sure I have more than enough cavalry to kill this, though. Chat brings shame to Sigmar. Missed such an obvious one. Oh my gosh. Sorit Torrent. That one is that one's a little bit too dark though. That's a wee bit dark. Alright, here we go. So I'm just getting a message real quick. Let me just sort this out while chat just goes wild and goes wild for the next few minutes.
In the name of Sigmar.
Alright. Catching back up. Catapults on this map are gonna suck? Oh, I'm a rush build, man. We're a rush build. So because I like to go so heavy on the knights, I actually don't really have to worry about catapults very often. Artillery's actually... Oh, unless you mean the other way. You probably mean the other way, don't you? But regardless, I wouldn't normally be worried about artillery. The thing that sucks is that I can't zoom out. That's the thing that actually sucks. Because I love playing from miles away. So now I have to actually be properly zoomed in as the game was intended to be played. Like, what is this? I'm actually seeing the units. This is garbage. Alright, here we go. So here's the plan, right? I'm basically just gonna rush down all of their ranged assets. You know, shut down the globe, shut down the weapon teams, the artillery. And then bring in the artillery. And by artillery, I mean the war wagons to clean up the rest. And as long as my knights don't die instantly to these guys, it should be a pretty easy time. Now I also got some dwellers for the infantry. And the wagons want to be pretty close, not because it increases their accuracy by that much, but more so because it stops them from shooting. Because these guys naturally have skirmish mode on. So as long as I'm, you know, walking towards them with anything, they should run. Which is interesting because, as it turns out, the dwarves don't skirmish mode. So the game does actually have some sort of metric. The game actually has some sort of metric for what should skirmish and what shouldn't, which is pretty cool. Although honestly, most of the time, most units probably shouldn't be skirmishing.
Quick march!
Let's see here.
To battle!
Our boner boys is good.
Yes, General.
Our boner boys is pretty good. I will also accept bony boys. Honestly, that would also work fine. Our chaos dwarves win. Oh man. Yeah, one day we'll get chaos dwarves. We'll get them eventually. We'll get them eventually. Okay, so the great sacrifice of the Empire is complete now. And now it is down to the war wagons. How good are war wagons at cleaning up? The true question.
Yes, sir, quickly! Take the ground! No lingering!
Y'all, I'm out, y'all. Enjoy the Slaanesh corruption train. Yeah, I think they've already had their... I don't know if they've had their fill, but they're definitely enjoying it. Oh, jeez. That is a seizure warning and a half. Sometimes, Warhammer is weird. It does... The thing is, I bet CA added their seizure warning for Warhammer. Not because of any intended cinematic or anything, but straight up because they knew that there were some glitchy effects that would just flash like crazy. Our Grail release. That's pretty hype. That's pretty great. I like that one. Hi, Ent. I'm flying to Canada from Australia in 2 hours. Hey, nice. Are you going, are you visiting Toronto? Are you going to Niagara Falls? If I had to guess, right? Most people that come to Canada are here for, like, Niagara Falls and maybe some shopping in Toronto. If you do want to eat poutine, do not eat poutine at the airport, alright? Do some research, make sure that you get some authentic Canadian poutine. Otherwise, you're straight up just gonna, you know. It's not gonna be pretty. There's definitely from what I heard, you actually gotta find a good place, you know. Find a Costco. Buy a Costco membership, alright? Get the Costco membership going. And then buy poutine there. And then you should be good to go. Jeez, Kane, jeez. I'm gonna delete that message, Kane. Just in case. Not because I think it's offensive or anything, but because I don't want the conversation to dip too far. What's it? You don't need Costco membership for food court items? Actually, you can just walk into the food court? Are you kidding me? There's no way. There's no way they just let you go into the food court like that. Because then, like, how do you just not sneak into Costco? I guess they check your receipt or something. I don't know. I've never bought from Costco. For my parents, it's always been a bulk buy situation. So, like, all the groceries that I would need or they would need, mostly them, of course, but all the groceries is just, you know, we just have, like, one family Costco membership. So I don't know if that... Oh, do they actually just let you go in? Because I've never gone to a Costco, you know, without the membership card. Yeah, Costco is it's basically a store where you pay for a membership, but everything there is like, you know, just like mega bulk buy. Like, the store has like, it's basically a storage warehouse for food and like a bunch of random items. I guess they sell, it's mostly you go there for food, but they also like sell like phones and rings and like, imagine if you were allowed to just, imagine if a warehouse had a garage sale. And instead of buying individual items, you actually just straight up buy the whole pallet. Like you buy like packaged, like, you know, like a full tray of like, cans of beans. It's great. It's glorious. So weird having a membership to a store. Do they have bouncers? No, not really. But like, you know, they have people like at the front that scan your cards, but like, they are by no means bouncers. If you mean, you know, like, you know, your typical teenage kid just trying to get a part-time job done, yes, but that'd be hilarious. Costco with the bouncers trying to stop you from buying their like $3 hot dogs. Yeah, it like Costco is like the ultimate just bulk buy place. Like, you know, if you want to be hella efficient with your food for like a large family, Costco is like the place to go. It is so much cheaper if you're like, yeah, if you know what you're buying. Cause yeah, it's just all bulk. They change it. You can't use the food court. Dang, look at that. Rip food court. Rip Costco food courts. I wasn't let into Costco at all. Yeah, it seems like they changed it. Rip. Well, rip. Alright. While I kite out the Skaven here, let me just respond to this message real quick. Are we dying? Are we dying here? Let's see. I gotta flank these Giselle teams, and we are out of ammunition. I think we barely win this though, depending on how well Tretch is able to fight. If Tretch, you know, if Tretch can kill off the wagon cycle charge madness, I think we're doomed. But there's a chance that he won't be able to. Wagons are sort of hype in the least exciting way possible. Let's see here. How do I want to do this? Okay, we're gonna chill here, regain our vigor. And while I regain my vigor, I can finish responding to this message, and then we're good to go. Alright, there we go, we're good. Alright, how do we do this? Don't count on it, Tretch is OP. Oh, what the? Oh my gosh, my vigor replenishment is insane. I think I have like some cavalry vigor replenishment. The thing that says reduce vigor loss in battle for cavalry, I have a hunch that it actually means like there's like a passive vigor replenishment. Either that or I haven't been microing my chariots enough. Skaven get leadership buffs in underway battles. Oh, fun fact, if we lose this underway battle, we lose this army, so I guess the stakes are a little bit high. Wagon power. I think I should have been a little bit more careful about actually, I should have been more careful about focus firing Tretch with the wagons before they ran out of ammunition. And I'm pretty sure this mad lad has regeneration. He has regeneration. Oh yeah, they actually just straight up gave Tretch regen. I forgot. They actually gave the mad lad regeneration. It's just like, just cause. one of the weirder additions to the Warhammer game. I don't know how we'll see how useful it is. Like if I kill off all of these guys, he might just he might get army loss if I can just chunk him down to half HP with my heroes. Goodbye wagons. They'll be back. They'll be back. Why does Tretch have regen? It's just part of his skill tree. Yeah, he straight up just has a skill tree bonus that's like, hey, have some regeneration, my dude. I don't even know why. It's just a thing. Don't think about it too hard, guys. I think it's like it's supposed to represent how he's like super hard to kill or something, but doesn't matter. Tretch has no balance of power apparently. Get wrecked, Tretch. Oh man. That is the saddest thing I've ever seen. I can't believe he got army loss there. That was actually a really unexpected army loss. He got army loss by like a Matthew Smith and like 2 wizards. That's really weird. I really wonder why. How does that happen? Usually lords can be contribute quite a bit to balance of power. Yeah, like I thought I was gonna army loss. What just happened? And to see when we get a new Costco emote. Yo, if Costco is willing to sponsor me, I will happily take a Costco sponsorship. That would like in a heartbeat. I grew up on Costco. I have fond memories of Costco. The all the random free samples you get there too, amazing. Yo, Costco as a kid, that's how they get you as a kid. They start early, man. The free sampling is crazy. Cause like basically every aisle has like some lady just dishing out free samples 24/7. It's great. Do you have any of those Grail Vow steam tanks? You mean like because they have what do you mean by that? Grail Vow steam tanks? Like you just mean like fully upgraded steam tanks? Because the answer would be no. I don't have much in the way of steam tanks right now. They are probably the least efficient unit I can possibly get. They're hella expensive, and they do worse in battle than probably war wagons. With the exception of being slightly better than, they're slightly better versus dwarves than war wagons. But that's it. Other than that, steam tanks sort of garbage. Alright, here we go. Let the conquest begin. You were kind of memey? You were just kind of memey? Oh, man. Yo, a steam tanks only campaign. Someone set up a campaign where the only unit you're allowed to recruit is steam tanks. Your lord is also a steam tank. And then see if it's an easy campaign or not. I feel like it would honestly cost so much. A steam tanks only this is Total War campaign would be so hard. Because you just wouldn't be able to defend your front. You know what? Let's just get a hand. Let's get a war wagon here. How did France end up in the east? So the new sea travel pathways here let you bounce from one edge of the map to the other. Great for... Absolutely great for launching an invasion on Cathay. The other thing is that the AI is really bad, or the AI is incapable of using those sea paths. So... Oh, dang. Sure, I'll play. This seems like a fun battle. The AI doesn't use the seaways either. So you can just easily, you know, just launch an invasion of Cathay and not get followed by, you know, your arch nemesis Grombrindle. Didn't see that you were streaming today? Oh, dang. Yeah, what's it? I stream... At this point, I would really like to stream fairly often. I've been really enjoying sort of the streaming schedule. After I'm done this campaign, I won't be streaming nearly as long. But I would like to stream for about 3 hours a day. And this would be the midpoint of those streams. So, like, you know, 3 hours a day at around this time every day that I'm able to. That feels like a fairly nice schedule. Curious to see how the AI uses Coatl stealth. It doesn't. That's the answer. Straight up, I'm letting you know right now. The AI will not take into consideration the Coatl. It's very, like, the AI doesn't really treat units special at all, actually. I'm pretty sure all of the units are treated, if I understand correctly, they have a tag that specifies what type of unit they are. Like real basic stuff, like melee infantry, ranged skirmisher, normal range unit, right? And then from there, the AI decides how to use them. So in the case of the Coatl, it's probably just like big flying single entity. And the game will just treat it like any other big flying single entity. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works under the hood. I might be wrong. I wish the AI was smarter in this game. Yeah. Oh, you have to be careful not to get it confused with. I think the more apt thing, because you can sort of go down the wrong path. Just being smarter won't really be the full solution. But there definitely is like I think like a better suggestion if I was to give CA. It's like I want the AI to just, you know, I guess you giving your context is that, but like the shorthand would be like you want the AI to give more of a challenge in the late game without feeling like it's just cheating. Because technically, right, technically, I was talking to a guy the other day about neural network AI. And neural networks basically simulate, neural networks are pretty close to how human brains work, and they can do things that humans can do a little bit better than your typical AI. Your typical, like, you know, very deterministic, not deterministic, but like sort of like if-then statement AI. But no developers really use that, because what it creates is an AI that is really not fun to play with, but is really, really good. So for example, right, I bet if you gave a, like, if CA went ham and made a neural network AI, it would probably discover an infinite money glitch and then use that against you immediately and just win every, you know, win forever. And then it would corner camp you in battles, on defensive battles, because it knows that it can win there. And it will probably draw kite you if there's a timer. That's what a neural network AI will do. You'll also notice that that sounds fairly human, right? But that's sort of the thing. It will create an AI that is so good at the game, but it plays like the filthiest human you've ever seen. And it's also pretty hard to stop the AI from doing that type of stuff. You can't just tell it to not do that stuff. Like, it's, we don't have, you know, while it's smart, it's not smart enough to understand English in that way yet, right? But like, yeah, it's really hard to optimize for fun. It's really easy to optimize for skill. Optimizing for fun, way, way harder. Sounds like ladder land battles? Exactly. Exactly, it'd be pure torture. So, usually, yeah. The thing is, CA knows this, right? So, it's not actually like, you know, there's not a threat that... There's no threat that CA is gonna, you know, accidentally be like, oh man, people are saying they want, like, stronger AI. Let's go ahead and slap on a neural network. They definitely won't do that, but, that's sort of the main reason why we don't see smarter AI. It's because they're solving the much tougher problem of making it actually fun to play with. Isn't that how chess AI works? Insanely hard to beat. Chess AI, yes, right? But for chess, it's like, for chess, that's the point. Because the thing is, technically Warhammer is a strategy game, but Warhammer Total War isn't actually a strategy game. Like, let's be honest. Warhammer is closer to Minecraft than it is to chess. You're playing Warhammer because it's a sandbox, chat. Like, just based off of all of the comments that people say, it's a sandbox game. I'm telling you guys right now. People build thematic armies. They do the zoomies, right? It's 100% like yeah, most people are playing Warhammer because, you know, mostly for that, right? They're not trying to play it for, like, you know, solving the difficult puzzles. And it's also not, it's obviously not designed to be a strategy game that is, like, you know, super hard and puzzling. But like, yeah, so like, while it works in chess, because it is, like, chess is a pure strategy game, it is a bad idea for Warhammer. Very bad idea. Steam tanks go burr. Steam tanks go burr. oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, yeah. People don't mention strategy when they bring up steam tanks. Very true. I think Age of Empires 2 does AI really well. It has weaker difficulties for weaker players, and then the highest setting it plays as well as a player with the top MMR. Yeah, that's sort of exactly where you want to be. In the best case scenario, strong AI for the strategy lovers will play at high MMR, or maybe even they can activate some APM cheats. But for the vast majority of your standard players, they want an AI that is like a good friend. Is sort of how I describe it. Yeah, where it's like you have an AI that is playing less to win and more to make sure you have a good time. And you know what? If they could make an AI, you know, if there was a technology to make an AI that would just be the best, just be your best friend, We definitely would have heard of that by now.
What does the Emperor bid? I trust no man.
I've sort of thought about it though. Really though, like AI is sort of the odds of AI being psychopathic is far too high. It's like it's far too easy without like without the millions of years of evolution and like sort of knowing exactly how our brain works. I feel like the odds of making an AI that is just a straight up psychopath is like far too likely. In a sense, machines are already sort of psychopathic in a way. Because you know, like a machine doesn't care if it's chopping up meat for you or chopping you up, right? So it's just that with AI, you know, you would expect it to be smarter, but like yeah. It's pretty freaky. There's actually people that are actively worried about AI research going too crazy. Or AI research that's sort of unlocking some wild, you know, super smart AI that doesn't care about our existence.
Protector.
Glares at Tesla autopilot. Well, Tesla autopilot's the least of your worries. The problem is an AI that will take over the world overnight. That's a weird thing. It's either extraordinarily mundane and safe, or it's actually the end of the world. It's very rare for it to be somewhere in between. It's crazy. It's crazy. But that is how that works.
Huntsman General, get a move on. The men are keen.
I like chess, but I have what's this? But I have a checkered past with it. All right. All right. This I forgot to read. I forgot to read the messages before actually saying them out loud, and I was punished for it. But I have been reminded. I have been reminded of that, and it shall never happen again. What are we doing? Public order over here. Ah, yes, we were taking over Norska. Good old Norska. Fill it up with rebellions, I say.
The Empire.
Skynet function is planned, destroying the greatest enemy of mankind. That, you know, while that is very poetic, it's not going to be very poetic. The common example that I love is the stamp collector AI that you tell to collect as many stamps as possible, and what it decides as the best method for stamp collection is taking over the entire world and turning the planet into a stamp producing machine to produce as many stamps as possible, and then jettison those stamps out into the universe, and on top of that also seed other planets to be stamp collecting planets. So like it seeds those planets with its code, right? Takes them over, and then it's like and its one duty is maximizing stamp collection. So like yeah, and then in doing so, obviously it wipes out all of existence. In a greatly expanding bubble of influence forever. And there would be no fighting back either, because its first step would be world domination. Oh man, yeah, it's and the thing is, it is technically feasible for that to happen if we make a smart enough AI. Because like, you know, the thing is, right, AI has already proven itself to be stronger than people at solving specific problems. So you can make an AI where its first goal is to become smarter, right? And then it's like, oh, my first goal is to become smart enough to the point where humanity will not be able to fight back. And then after achieving that, then it launches its world takeover plan, and then does the stamp collecting. X crossbows? What's this about crossbows? I guess I'll just chill in the settlement for now. Dying to attrition? Oh, you're saying I should probably get rid of them, shouldn't I? Save that extra few hundred and recruit some guys. Good call. Chat with the sick plays. Why would AI ever want to take over the world? I told you, to collect stamps. That's the terrifying part. Because you can't actually, you don't treat the AI like a person. You treat it like a machine, right? So think about it this way. AI is more like a machine than a person. It's the machine with the intellect of a person. So think about it this way. If you have a machine press, right, that stamps out license plates for you, that machine, if you put your hand underneath it, right, it's gonna stamp your hand out, right? It's just like, you know, obviously, right? It's gonna stamp your hand because you shouldn't be putting your hand in that machine. But like, no one's asking, why would that machine want to stamp my hand, right? It's like, oh, no, it doesn't care about stamping your hand or not. Your hand was in the way of it making that license plate, right? It doesn't care about your hand. It's there to make a license plate, and you were in the way. Imagine that concept, but instead of a normal just machine of gears and metal, right? It is a misdirected AI. And like, basically that. It's not intellect doesn't. The crazy thing is that intellect does not create empathy. So while we might make it smart, we definitely won't make it, you know, compassionate for humans. There's a very important gap there. That is something that should be thought about, you know. Like, I'm not worrying every day about the coming AI apocalypse, but I can feasibly see how this is something that could actually happen. What is a person or intellect? Intellect as in the ability to do things. The ability to get like specific to get like tasks done. And especially like problematic tasks. Yeah. I don't know if you're just memeing or not, but like as an actual, you know, level ground, because well, I know when you talk about intellect, you're gonna have the people that are like, but what is like, but you know, like they're like, but like, because they lump in like emotional capacity as intellect. There's a really weird argument that is like, oh, an AI that is smart, right? An AI isn't smart if it can't comprehend human compassion. I've heard that argument before, which is pretty fun. Because it's just a semantic situation. It's just a semantic problem, right? Just because you don't call the AI intelligent doesn't mean that it won't take over the world. Yeah, you to get the semantics right. Intellect is like the ability to get a task done. There you go. But yeah, it actually is sort of terrifying if you think about it. There's a bunch of weird sci-fi concepts I like to look into, if you couldn't tell. So there's no nearby enemies, and our borders are fairly secured. I think I just have to secure the south, and we're gonna do that with this here army. Yeah, we get it done with that army. Where's the other recruit point? Where else am I recruiting? Like, why is my global recruitment getting eaten up? I have a guy here. But where is the other one? Surely not here, right? Yeah, which one of these guys is recruiting? Over here? No, not here either. Yeah, I'm like, I feel like I'm down on global recruit, and I don't know why. I guess it might just be spread across multiple armies. Oh no, it's this guy. Okay, we found him. We found him, and in a very important spot too. I need the global recruit there. I'm gonna move this guy to Kislev just so he can replenish a bit faster. We're gonna keep building up the roads here too, so that we actually have the movement range required. Sick. And for Cathay, I'm just gonna do Festag, so we don't get rebellions. This whole conversation of AI world domination stemmed from Total War AI being bad. Oh man, yeah. The thing is though is AI is pretty hard. I think that's the main thing that makes me not worry about AI domination. Obviously, you know, there's a chance, there's like a barrier that you pass where it happens, but like AI as it stands right now, it doesn't feel like they're close to getting world domination. So we're good. Although you do sort of see this with advertisements, you know, advertisements on YouTube are dictated by AI. Like, and that it is surprisingly smart. What's it? Yeah. Until we hit the singularity, we'll be fine. Now, I think we'll definitely get ruined before the singularity, but yeah. Until we hit something well, actually, I guess see, basically, I guess if we are talking world domination AI, it probably will be. That is a singularity, right? Let's see. Singularity. No, I think you're right. Never mind. I think you're right. I'm pretty sure you're right. I am roughly sure of your correctness. Where are we defending? We have to defend this point, otherwise they'll win via capping, so I gotta be a little bit more forwards than that. Yeah, singularity is just any AI that just pops off, right? That's the Google definition of it. Food shortage due to changes in temperature will ruin us long before any of those things. That feels like I feel like I don't think we definitely can't know that for sure. That just feels pessimistic. You know, I prefer my AI apocalypse over food shortage apocalypse. You know, I like my unstoppable apocalypses, you know. That's my personal preference. Cuz at least with that stuff you can fathom how to defeat it. The fun part that I like about the AI is that it's actually it's almost impossible to deal with, you know. You know, we can talk about climate change and stuff, but I'm pretty for me, I'm pretty optimistic about climate change. Not that I think it's not a big deal, but I'm more optimistic about the world than people. Take that as you will. I'm obviously a very optimistic guy, but like, you know, like you just like some point, like if you think about it, right? If you think about the amount of progress people made, like obviously there's a chance everything goes terrible, but I think I feel like technological progress you know, why not both? Yeah, there's always both. The AI could kill us with climate change, it's true. But yeah, for me personally, I'm not, you know, I'm not as much of a Debbie Downer on it. I feel like it's fine enough. Pretty sure it's Archeon, yeah. That's my cue to get back onto Warhammer topics. Alright, what are we looking at? We got Rat Ogres on the flank, and we have a ton of range here. Now the Skaven ranged are scary, but in a settlement battle context, they are not really a big problem. Mostly because they can't get line of sight, and the moment they do, they're already in range of a night charge. So I don't think that's a big issue. So all we gotta do now is kill off the other guys. And the other guys consist of, let's see, Rattling Gunners, some Storm Vermin, some Rat Ogres, some Plague Monks. So all guys mostly guys that die quite quickly to my grenade launchers, I think. Warhammer 3 Total War Endgame Crisis Super AI. Yo, that'd be sick. Is there a lore? I guess that would be well, that's literally the premise of 40k, isn't it? 40k, the reason why they don't have AI is because there was an apocalypse. Yeah, I love that. I love that part of the 40k universe. Yeah, and that's why they like they have like how does it work? They have like the Mechanicus people, the whatever, the robot prayer guys. They're super careful about any new AI technology that's found. I'm pretty sure that that's how that works, right? Are Necrons AI? No, because like Warhammer 40k still has like all the like Necrons are people. Necrons are people that were that got metal bodies because like they wanted to live forever, something like that. Machine spirits, which definitely aren't AI. Yeah. Yeah, like I think in Warhammer there actually is like a big difference between machine spirits and proper AI. Like in the Warhammer universe, AI is actually like terrifying. But machine spirits are fine, you know, like a guy in a it's basically just a guy in a metal suit. That's totally normal, all right? Like mundane even. Like you shoot him, we kill him, it's fine. But like the AI is like that is actual like the end of the universe. I'm pretty sure if I'm getting my Warhammer I forgot my towers. And chat didn't even talk about it except for the guys I probably missed. Necrons were transformed into mechanical beings. Yeah. Like, you know, Necrons are basically the same as people in the same way Tomb Kings are people. Right? Just because they don't have your and you know, obviously the connection is very obvious. But you know, just because you don't have a normal fleshy body doesn't make you not a person. You know? Just because it's metallic and there's a bunch of wires in there doesn't mean that you're a person. That you're not a person, alright? You know, you're no AI. You're just a guy with the soul stuck in a machine. Very important distinction. AI stands for abominable intelligence in 40k. Actually, I would not be surprised. Hey, hello, Snipe XIX. I'm sorry for missing your message.
Take position.
Necrons don't even have souls. Oh, they don't. Wait. Necrons don't even have souls, and they're still not AI. That's hilarious. I will say though, very Warhammer. Very, very Warhammer of them. Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. So, oh man. Let's see. What are we doing here? This is still a pretty sketchy battle, but I would prefer to get a lot of damage done. The problem is that I did lose a lot of my grenade launchers.
Take the ground.
Warhammer actually based on mythology of actual humanity. What's it? In Warhammer, the starting point of Warhammer, so like the past of the fantasy universe, is that actually like Earth? Like, is Warhammer like Earth many years in the future, or is it like, because it's no longer Warhammer Fantasy many years in the future, you know, it used to be, but no longer. But for the new lore, I'm pretty sure it's just fantasy, right? Like Warhammer, like it's just like, you know, normal fantasy civilization shenanigans. I lost my lord. Whoops. I'm pretty sure 40k is our world. Okay. All right. There you go. So 40k is originating from our world then. Terra is Earth, continents, and mountain ridges have the same names and so on. Okay. Yeah. So there you go. It is actually it is actually just, you know, one of the IRL end games.
Taking position.
All right, nice.
To battle! Crossbowmen!
Yeah.
Sigmar's heirs! Our ranks fire! No lingering!
All right. Anyways, back to continuous friends action.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
I need to catch out these weapon teams. The rattling gunners are obviously going to be a problem. I'll just charge them straight with my knights and hope that they turn and run. With 2 knights, it can't slow both of them, so I think I should be able to catch them. And then it comes down to a nasty settlement battle. Now, most of the infantry are not problematic. I think the thing that I worry about the most is probably just their Bell Lord. He'll probably be pretty nasty. I also don't have my own general. I'm also losing all of my infantry. We're losing this battle, aren't we? Let's see, over here, looks like that's fine. Yeah, it's gonna be another lost battle, but at least it's still not Empire lands. As long as we aren't losing the main Empire lands, we're good. Because it's sort of we're outside of the choke point. So like, you know, if you take a look at this, right? We've pushed out past over here, and as they push me back, we'll be able to fall back into the proper choke points. And then I'd like to just fluctuate in that area while France takes his time taking over Cathay. And every region we take over in Cathay should be an extra 2,000 gold-ish if I'm building economy buildings. So Cathay should, with every 2 provinces I get, that should be like an extra army or so. Or at least every 3 provinces I get should be an extra army. The only problem is that every 3 provinces I get, I'll probably need an extra army in Cathay just to maintain the front line. So we'll see how that goes. In Norse mythology, Thor once kicked a dwarf of the end of the world as a joke. Great. So he stopped the end of the world with that. Oh my goodness. What the Gorse? How'd Gorse get here so quickly? Oh, Gorse actually has some settlements here. That's terrifying. Now I do have friends. I do have friends here, and he can fight Gorse pretty well. But it'll have to be a very careful expansionism into there. Some jungles, hype. The question is, where do I actually want to build my armies? I think France alone up there is fine. And if I make my new armies here, we should be good. Oh, perfect. I can actually make some war wagon builds. So some war wagon knight grenade launcher hybrids. There we go. And then a single cannon for the siege attack. Oh, he kicked him off the end of the world. Oh, I see. Also great.
For the Emperor!
All right, sick. Pretty good battles. Pretty good battles. There we go. The skirmish continues. The skirmish continues. We are positive income, which means that I can get one more army deployed somewhere. Cathay's a little bit of an awkward situation to get another army deployed. I think here is fine. I definitely probably want an army. I think, yeah, I want another army here. I want another army right here. Am I in striking distance of these guys? Can I,
Now,
Moving off!
where'd this guy's movement go? Oh, he's just bugged. Okay. Sick. So we're gonna park him outside over here, and then we're gonna grab another general. And then as long as we catch out the Skaven at this border, we should be good. Obviously they can underway over, but that's not too bad, is it? You know, they might take Dromar, but then I'll be in Schwarzhaven by then. As for the dwarves in the north, dang it, the siege. As for the dwarves in the north, it seems like they're letting off a little bit. You know, it's not full pedal to the metal dowie. Right? It's just, yeah, 'cause it's like, you know, there's a lot of guys here. I also have this settlement, which has drawn their attention. Operation Success. Sick. Okay, nice. Very, very good. So if I can keep drawing them towards Cracker Drac, it's also a great situation. Mostly because Cracker Drac is actually genuinely pretty defensible. So I think if, yeah, so that should be good. Unfortunately, I don't have good recruitment here, but I guess we'll settle for spears for now. That's a little bit awkward. Oh yeah, I guess I have these armies too. Like, fighting Norska, while fun, is probably the reason that the southern area is starting to fall. But I think it's honestly, it might be worth it just to kill Norska. Like, if they keep rebelling and it doesn't summon Norskins and it just summons Empire Rebels, that's basically the perfect situation. Just get like some non-expansionist AI, or even better, if it summons a random Chaos army, then we're golden. If it's just some random Chaos army like this, right? Or if they raise the settlements, it is as good as can be. First things first, I gotta stop Wolfric from getting it. This is the exact reason why we're raising Norska right now. I've had it up to here with them. So we're just gonna wipe them out. Oh, I'm over the map. I'm so sorry. I installed Total War, how to move on map. There's a lot of tutorials. If you want like beginner tutorials, I would look up Zerkovich. And type in like Warhammer movement. If you're talking about like proper army controls to move your armies easily, I have a tutorial on that. It's like Alt and left click and drag around to select them. And if you're talking about actually just moving like this, middle mouse button is my preferred way to go. You can't just abandon the Norscan settlements. So I could abandon the Norscan settlements, but last time I checked, if you abandon a settlement, it gives you a crazy debuff. It gives you a faction-wide debuff called like shrinking faction or something. Some weird thing. But it gives a faction-wide debuff that reduces public order globally if you abandon a settlement. It basically makes the mechanic useless. Now, the last time I checked in on this was in Warhammer 2. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure it just sucks. I'm pretty sure it's, like, real bad. So, because I'm terrified and I haven't tested it yet, I'm just not going to use the abandoned faction, or abandoned settlement mechanic. Since when? Since, like, Warhammer 2, I think. Or is it Warhammer 3 when it got added? But basically, since you could abandon settlements, there has been a crazy, crazy sort of faction-wide debuff you get.
It is time.
Can you give it away? No, I'm not allowed to do diplomacy. Yeah, giving away settlements is probably the new meta for Warhammer, but I'm not allowed to do diplomacy because of the... I think if you give it away, though, you definitely don't get the debuff. So if you're looking to prevent that, that is the way to go. What am I gonna do with this army? I feel like maybe I can recruit here if I'm lucky. Get some knights going. I don't have a blacksmith, so I'll settle for the war wagons as always. Always with the war wagons, me.
Warrior of Sigma.
Actually, no, let's get archers. Let's be fancy today, you know? Let's get a couple archers going. Why not? Alright. Sick.
A weak order.
So, looks like things are going well here. I'm still in the positive, but as soon as I'm done the global recruit, then that should set me back on the right path. Into the negative income.
Champion
This existed in the previous game too. Uncertainty debuff. Oh, there we go. Yeah, uncertainty debuff. Let's see here. Warhammer 3 uncertainty debuff. Is it just a public order debuff? Uncertainty X, -1 per turn. Never seen this debuff. Let's see here. From what I'm seeing, the debuff applies equally. Yeah. So it's a diminishing public order debuff, I think. That goes down per turn. But it's like so bad. I don't want to have like random rebellions everywhere. Like I think it's possible to actually accidentally end your campaign by, you know, if your public order isn't stabilized and then you get rid of some settlements. It can just like screw you over so bad. It decays. Desolation. Yeah. Oh man, my back's sore. I finally did get to some more bouldering the other day. My back is sore. Today's just an R&R day. Good joke, CA. They're like, oh, you want to get rid of your empire, you say. Well, how about we speed that up? Why don't we? What's this? Oh, right. Ooh, devastation. I forget if it's called uncertainty or desolation, but I feel like it probably starts with a D. Why not? Alright, France with the continued conquest. It seems to me that the Skaven have not yet been able to mobilize. We've been able to conquer a wide swath of Cathay with fairly little resistance. Fairly little. I say fairly little because I'm ready for it to explode out of nowhere in short notice, but so far it's looking pretty chill. Wow, it's actually just a ruin. Oh, it's the jungles, I see. So as long as this keeps up, I think 3 armies is enough to probably keep up the pace. Probably enough to keep up the pace, I'd say.
I command here.
Eschen is super low in the balance of power. Eschen is... Wow, they have nothing. Yeah, no, Eschen is probably... Are they still fighting Chaos? Is that what's happening? Either that or it's because he lost a bunch of battles to me. Okay, that's pretty chill then. That's pretty chill. Yeah, it means I don't really have to worry very much at all about him. We do still have like Queek and Tretch pushing here, but you know, it's a free money donation. I'll take it. Cathay is 100% dead. I think the only Cathay we ever saw this campaign was the few... It was like... I think it was basically just we saw Cathay as a... There's totally an ambush here. I feel it in my bones. Hey, no ambush. The only time we saw Cathay was as a caravan. We heard the tales of Cathay through their traders, and then when we finally got there, it was just a Skaven undead wasteland. But yeah, it's just a combination of Gorst and Skaven. Just too much of a menace. Interesting. I don't feel like playing this battle. I'll just retreat. Can you give cities to minor factions? I am not allowed to do diplomacy in the slightest. This is a 0 diplomacy run. No exceptions. No exceptions. Here's the rules. There you go. Oh, you got pushed back? I got pushed back? Where did I get pushed back? I feel like I've been doing a pretty good job not getting pushed back. What is this? How's the campaign been looking so far? It's been going great, man. It's been going great. I guess I technically got pushed back here, but you know, that's fine. We got some Vampire Counts armies here, but that's also okay. He's spamming from not tier 5 settlements, so it's fine. I thought you lost Barrack Var. Well, we're almost losing Barrack Var. I'm really worried about, like, I'm really focusing, not even worried. I'm focusing on here, alright? We're focusing on the conquest of Cathay because it is just, it is much more important. If we take over Cathay, it's a source of infinite wealth and income. So, yeah, we're making good progress. We're making good progress, I'd say. So we're most definitely not making bad progress. Here we go, Wolfric. If he attacks me, that's good. We learned about Cathay through their merchants before we killed them. Yes, very true. I guess I was talking about Cathay as if we were friends with them. Yeah, no, I straight murdered them. I straight murdered them real fast. Because, come on, the caravans had so much money. And, you know, they were dying anyways, right? They were a falling nation. It's not like we were gonna, you know, it's not like we could establish trade with them. I was just, you know, better given to me than the enemies. I always like to say. Oh, fun thing about Grombrindle. He actually, no, he's still sort of here. Oh, and he's not fighting Chaos? Actually, Grombrindle's friend of the Chaos, Grombrindle. Well, he's strength rank 1. Who took up the 1 space? Oh, Gorst, of course. Grombrindle is not fighting Chaos. He's actually not fighting any of the Chaos forces. Just Norska. I would expect Grombrindle to probably settle Norska if it came down to it. I would not be a very surprised man if that were to happen. In the end, though, right? If we're fighting Grombrindle from the north, it's still pretty chill. Like, this environment is not a friendly environment to the dwarves, I think. Or actually, wait, no. Is Grombrindle's climate suitability good with Chaos? Because if that's the case, we're only just delaying. We're just stalling the potential, you know, mass armies that would be barreling down from the north, just replacing Norska with Gromby. Oh man, yo, look, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of conquest of Cathay, all right? People are trying to like make Cathay look all sympathetic. If it wasn't me that killed them, they would have killed me. It was self-defense, chat. Those caravans were armed. Actually. Oh man, wait. No. I'm noticing now that that joke might seem like it's a political joke. Sideline. Talk about Cathay again. Change topic, chat. Change topic. Oh boy. Accidentally political Enticity. What do we talk about now? How's it going, chat? Are you guys getting ready for Christmas? Are you guys getting ready for sick Christmas decorations? Anyone setting up their trees? For me, we already have the tree set up in the house, so I'm like pretty much in the festive spirit at this point. But like a lot of people in America are mostly, you know, like you guys are just coming off of Thanksgiving, so I feel like odds are you guys you might not, like, I feel like, do you just transition directly from Thanksgiving to the Christmas mood, or is there like a little bit of a breather between there? Because like for me, right, I'm pretty used to seeing an instant transition from Halloween. So like one moment it's Halloween, and the next moment there's Christmas decorations. Like my usual dollar store just goes ham there. It just like switches over right away. Trees in a few weeks. Yeah. Cause like for my family specifically, it's been decided that the Christmas tree needs to get set up early. Because like, you know, 1 month of Christmas trees feels a bit short. Right? It's like, oh, why have the Christmas tree for only 1 month? Why not just Why not just have it a bit longer? Because otherwise, like, you set up the decorations and then immediately after you're taking them down. So this way you sort of just get to, like, enjoy the festivities a bit longer. Must be a plastic tree then? 100% yes. But you think my family is not gonna reuse the same plastic tree every year? Yeah, it's not natural. It's not natural. I'm not going out there cutting down a tree. You know, and my parents are retired, all right? They're not super keen on, like, going out into the cold and needing to cut down a tree either. Yeah, since I was a kid, we never used full living trees. I'm sorry that my country introduced it to the world. I guess using plastic trees helped them. Honestly, I don't know. Like, I don't know on the environmentalism side of trees. Don't they just plant trees to match the market most of the time? Or do people actually, like... Look, honestly, deforestation... I'd be surprised if Christmas was a large contributing factor to deforestation. It's sort of like how, It's like, why does it always go back to environmentalism? It's sort of like how, hey, nice, we got his army. It's a lot like how using water is fairly, where is this? Oh, it's here. It's like how using water. Most water used is because of agricultural reasons. So if everyone stopped their leaky faucets, right? If the entire world made sure that their faucets were not leaky, yes, it would. Obviously, you know, it'd be nice. It'd be a good bonus, but if like, you know, like it's sort of like there's bigger fish to fry, you know. As far as I can tell. Yeah, because then it's like just watering the fields is more of a thing. This is not me saying that I know what the solution to helping the environment is. All right. Let's not get that wrong. Yeah, pretty sure that's how it goes.
Praise be to Sigma.
So yeah, just stop growing food easy. The Enticity strats. The Enticity strats for solving the world, sacking economy, and stop eating food. Oh boy. Well, I think we win this. I think we legit win this fight. This is a chump change army. It's like a nothing vampire counts army. Look, we can even auto-resolve it. Easy. We didn't even lose all our war wagons. Hype. Don't treat forests like it's Civ 6. Wow. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, you know, if it was an easy solution, I guess we would have gotten it already. If only. People are mostly water as well. Yeah, just start converting people into water. It's tried and true. Tried and true. I don't think it's actually tried and true, but yeah, you know, you could it is a path. That is a path you can take. Man, this is such an awkward position to be in. We have like Crack a Drac, which is in like takes like multiple turns just to get there. We have like the dwarves spamming armies here. You have like chaos just pushing on all fronts. At least the defense in the north is happening not on green territory. At least it's on the red. That way I don't have to worry about losing it. Yeah, just drink people. Easy solution.
Disembark, man.
You know what? This makes me wonder. Should my barricade against Grombrindle actually be here instead of down here? Because, like, think about it, chat. If I push Grombrindle here, right, and push him back here, I could potentially make the border against him here. I guess the border here is basically the same length if we take a look at it. But practically, it's actually a little bit different. because he can come from the north and attack from multiple angles out of sight. If the border is here, he's probably not pushing through on the sea to attack these guys. He'd probably be pushing on the land border, just from AI tendencies. I think they prefer land borders instead of ocean ones. Like, even Albion right now is fairly safe. Potentially, I could use that to keep him busy. But we also have to consider, I don't want to, like, you know, stir the hornet's nest, right? It's like the moment I start going aggressive on Grombrindle, he goes to town on me. We get wrecked. So, we got to be a little bit careful about that. That is a good sacking. I'm very tempted to just straight up sack this settlement. Do I really need to occupy this? Oh man. 10,000 for a turn of replenishment? I think that's just too good of a deal. This is like no one else here, right? Might as well. An extra HP, sick.
Let us move.
Yeah, he's gonna have to heal up here, but you know, it maintains the Dwarven. It maintains the border between the dwarves and the high elves, so the high elves don't aggro onto me. I think it's just a good deal. Nice. So this guy's pretty wounded. I think this guy's high HP. Sure. Yeah, he's gonna. Okay, I made the wrong call. I thought Wolfric would have had more armies here. What does he have? One settlement? Okay, Wolfric's dead after this. So I just have to not accidentally revive him. Can I? Oh, I could go through the water. That'd be a little bit of an easier journey, right? No attrition. That's a good sack. Enticity. Alright. Alright. I can't talk about sacks anymore. Oh, chat, why? Why? Oh no, the endless. I really should have expected it though, it's true. That was an obvious one to walk into. You know, if I'm gonna do that, at least it should be intentional.
Protector of the forest.
Let's see. What's going on here? We have a... Oh, we have a random pirate army. I could fight them. We have a random Skaven army. Fun fact about Skaven armies. They, on the sea, they don't have the ambush. They don't have the ambush ability. So they are quite a bit less scary. Yeah, so I'm not that worried about a couple Skaven. Look at this. Let's go ahead and kill off this. Oh, actually, I can support this army. Hi. Even better. This way, if the Bretonnians are a problem, I can just sort of I can work them. You know, there's nobody coming from here. This army's just sort of been sitting tight, being useless. I think it's time. They've healed up. It's time. We invading. We're moving to Ulthuan. Because the goal is, right? I can recruit a full army in one turn. If it's a place that is not going to be seeing a lot of battles, it's just way better for me to wait until I see an army and then I like bounce out of nowhere, right? So I might as well just send that army on a suicide mission and call it a day. Then I don't even have to manage moving them too. He's sick. Let the greed flow through you. That's a lot of authority. Oh yes. Question: do you get your Imperial authority high with just events? Literally just events. It takes a while, but you can get there in about 80 turns, maybe even less, maybe 30 turns or 40 turns, as long as you're not losing authority. I think we built it up in like 40 turns, maybe. But yeah, there's an event that costs prestige to increment your authority by 1. How'd you get so many global recruitment slots? I'm definitely making a video on this now. The blacksmith building, chat. The blacksmith building is the building to get for the Empire in the late game. It at tier 3 it increases your global recruit by +1, and it is sick. It is basically just it is the best way to recruit anything. Because like really, you just you want an instant army, it's just like boom, grenade launchers, just like It's yeah, but the thing is, most people don't get late enough in a campaign where I think that's sort of pertinent information. But it's you know, it's a fun fact. It's like perfect for an Enticity video. What am I doing here? Increases control by +2. Amazing. This is -6. It's going to go to -8. I have a lot of time here. Yeah, we just gotta upgrade our public order is all. Okay, sick.
Ready to serve.
To the next turn. As soon, like the better my borders are, the more stable things will get. In terms of end turns, like not even the more stable, just the faster things will go by. So, we should be good. I'm also noticing that public order. Honestly, if I just get a couple tap rooms, public order is sort of fine. More so, I'm worried about getting invaded by these armies than actual public order problems. I've done the math on the chances in the tables. You have about one event that can give you positive authority every 5 turns. So statistically, 50 turns on just events. Yeah, down from no authority. So that makes Imperial authority like pretty easy to build up. Is that from the beginning of campaign though? Like, does the Imperial authority oh wow, that was fast. That was fast. I was like, it's finally time to move out. Instant death. We can kill some units on the way out. Yeah, so like if that's from the very beginning, it should be like really easy to get high authority. Though I think most people when they talk about problems of the France campaign, most people are really worried about losing the elector counts. Like it's like you can get your authority up, but the elector counts just die immediately. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. D&D is on Wednesday. Okay. Okay. I thought I was, today's Sunday, too. There's no problem. I thought I was accidentally streaming when I was supposed to be in Lore Master of Sotek's D&D session. I was terrified. I was terrified that I was a bad friend. Oh my gosh. Woo. Oh my gosh, we good. You're not 100% done testing yet? I think that's like a good enough estimate. Oh, you're in the process of, what's this? The global recruitment debate. Whether it's... What's this? 10 or 15 settlement? Well, like, I think didn't I already show that it was 10 settlements? Like, it's confirmed that if you have 10 provinces that can global recruit, you will be, or that can recruit a unit, it will reduce your global recruitment by 1. I think that's pretty much decided, right? We did the count on stream. We did the count on stream, and it was only 15 settlements. Or no, it was only 10. Jeez, misspeaking at the worst time. It was only 10 settlements that I had to make use of the -1 global recruit thing. Yeah. So I feel like the 15 number would have to come from maybe if you're spamming the same buildings in the same settlement. Why do you like war wagons? I like war wagons because they get the job done versus smaller armies. And they get the job done versus some elite armies too. Specific elite armies. So versus specifically... actually, this front is pretty bad for war wagons. I'll probably stop spamming them here. But specifically versus chaos. It might be 10 provinces or 15 settlements. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, so for war wagons. Lizardmen, if they spam too much infantry, we die. But they're really good at just sort of times 4ing their way through monster sacks and single entities. And they have a decent enough auto-resolve. But, the downside of them is that they aren't a doom stack that beats, like, any proper AI army. So there's a lot of AI armies that will give me more issues or just, like, kill it outright. But as a sort of no-brain, easy stack, it's good enough. Read the rest of the message. It seems that for units that global recruit for 4 takes 15 buildings. For 2 it takes 10. Oh, dang. Really? That one's interesting. I guess there'd be an easy test for that, right? Oh, dang. This is over here. Oh, they're Gideon based? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. We got a vampire count issue, people. Oh wow, Barrack Barge straight up died. Interesting. So here's the thing. Here's the test. Here's an easy test that we can look at here. If I go ahead and look at the global recruitment here. Hellstorm rocket batteries are 4. Great cannons are 1. If we go here and look at this, and look at this. Hellstorm rocket batteries and cannons are in the same tier. Yeah. I guess that's it. I should take note. I should take note for the accuracy of future videos. Global recruit equals 10 for 2 turn. 15 for 4 turn. I guess that's true. I'm not 100% testing done, so not 100% sure. Yeah, I'll hold until I can confirm myself too, because like I'll want to, you know, I'll probably want to confirm in this own campaign, right? So the turn, the moment Hellstorm rocket batteries can be global recruited. Oh, there's a go check in there. He got unbreakable from it. The moment I can global recruit Hellstorm rocket batteries, I can do a count on the settlements that can actually recruit them. And then we'll see if that's 15. Because I would not be surprised if it was. Looks like we have an issue here. I think this army's basically done here. I think we're getting kicked out of Krakadrak. And it's just better to abandon it at this point. So I was right. I think the odds of you being right have climbed dramatically, yes. The thing is, I don't know if it's 15 or like 20 or what have you, but like, it's above 10 because if I can global recruit cannons, it's weird that I can't global recruit Hellstorms because they're on the same tier, I think. Yeah, they're on the same tier, so I think it might be good. Joins season to see being spit roasted by vampire counts. It's not that bad, man. It ain't that bad yet. Just because we have 3 vampire counts armies here doesn't mean that we're in trouble. In fact, I'm doing it to the vampire counts. Alright? Vampire counts. They're the ones getting wrecked, if you really think about it. They let's see here. What do I get here? Handgunners. I have, you know, I got Hellstorms take longer to recruit than cannons. I'm aware. I'm aware Hellstorms take longer to recruit than cannons. I'm saying that it's still at 4. It hasn't reduced. But yeah, so, yeah, I'm pincering Gorst. As soon as, you know, as soon as Franz over here gets the deed done. He's basically a goner. Not a problem even. What was I doing here? Ah, yes, the settlement. So I think France can honestly push northwards, right? I don't like the lack of enemies. That's sort of weird, but France can keep pushing northwards, and our newly conquered territory is holding well enough. And we're just gonna... Oh my gosh, really? Oh, movement range. Dang it, Force. And then as soon as we run into resistance, that's when we can sort of spam more armies. I guess I should probably take out the Gore settlements first, though. So Franz might sort of beeline it there.
Bring me to my men.
3 vampire counts armies would have been a slow turn when Kemmler was alive. So true, man. So true. Yeah. Oh my gosh. The Kemmler and Vlad was nothing. Or it was so much compared to what Gorst is.
I serve the Heldenhammer.
Kemmler and Vlad was so incredibly chill. Alright, no, I mean, just Gorst is so incredibly chill. Kemmler and Vlad were going ham. They were just annihilating 24/7. I did not have a great solution for that, aside from like just having Franz camp at a gate. These armies, you know, we just auto-resolve them. Like, look at this. It even has like random zombies. Like, where are the 10 Terrorgeists? Look at this. Like, 50% of this is just like rando infantry that dies to grenade launchers.
Wild makes warriors.
Why is there Eco Green Heresy? Yeah, my bad. My bad. I do feel the shame.
Sigma.
I do feel at least some shame of having the positive economy.
Heldenhammer.
Wait, what's the name of this? Monolith of Bajorkill Bloody Hand. What a name. I'm pretty sure we sack and occupy though, because we're probably gonna give this up to Grombrindle at some point. Yeah, the grenade launchers are so good in auto-resolve. I would highly recommend it.
By Sigma.
I should actually, I should do that as a YouTube short. Grenade launcher auto-resolve. Yeah, straight up. I can, I'll spill the beans. Give the secrets to the wider world. Hey, nice. Yeah, I plan to have a series on sort of smaller tips where we just go over way simpler things. Simpler mechanics that don't warrant a full video, but are still things that I feel like I should tell people about. Like this. Like this button right here. Auto level. Auto assign skill points. Great for end games. Absolutely amazing. Life changer. Korn's greatest champion. Weird. Because that wasn't what the settlement used to be called. So for me, it's sort of just like, oh, they're just changing up the names of the Norskin settlements. I should remember to do my levels on these lores at some point. There really should be a thing that says, instead of just like disabling skill points, there should be a button that you can click. Oh, whoops. Ah, crap, I screwed it up. Oh, what the? I didn't mean to keep the Pegasus points. It didn't let me undo the Pegasus points? Oh, no. Rip, we lost some extra skill points. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Unless those are free, but I'm assuming they're not. But yeah, there should be a thing that says, like, you know, that lets you assign skill points when you're, like, higher level. You know what I mean? Like only every 10 turns it gives you a notification. Instead of every, instead of 24/7. Do you play in multiplayer tournaments anytime soon? In a few. I'll be playing in some tournaments, but not loads. What? Is this a mod? WTF? What is this based on? What is what based on? The grenade launchers having insane auto-resolve? Auto level is from base game? It's actually from base game? Really? No. If it's from base game, that's a surprise to me too, but... I don't know, who knows, maybe it is. Maybe it is from base game, though. That's where I draw the line. I thought it was a fairly new thing. I know settlement leveling was fast. Auto leveling? Oh. Yeah, no, there's no mod. It's just like, look at this, you can auto construct buildings now, and then you can tune it to say what type of buildings you want. It's sick. I downloaded a mod for that, the skill queue one for that. Oh, well, like, auto level is done by the AI. That's the bad part about the auto leveling system. So it doesn't, I have to chase this guy, by the way, because if he hits land, he could probably recruit like a bunch of guys. But yeah, the auto leveling isn't a, it's not an elegant auto leveling. I basically only enable it for characters that level up all their skill points anyways. Like wizards and such. But that's basically it. I don't do it for more than just wizards because the AI will totally botch up the levels. It will botch up the levels real bad if you're not careful. Yet we still can't respec Confederated heroes. Well, those are different things. Oh yeah, I heard Carl Harmon was... He qualified, he played in a tournament recently and won first place, right? Spoilers, sorry guys. I guess I won't tell you which tournament. But yeah, Carl Harmon. Carl Harmon, he's one of the really strong sort of second age ODM members. He joined ODM during sort of the later stages of Warhammer 2 and was an absolute beast. He was a beast. No other way to think about it. He was like, you know, this is one of the top players of the world, really. And he would just his micro would be through the roof. But also, funnily enough, he's also sort of a dwarf main, which is something that is very surprising. I wonder if the Hellstone rocket battery stack still works. I'm gonna risk it, chat. I want to know. I must know. I'm gonna limit myself to one of these guys for now in case it does work. But if the Hellstone rocket battery stack, or the Hellblaster volley gun stack still works, that would also be a hilarious video to make. Yeah. For me, I haven't actually watched a lot of tournaments recently. I've sort of just been busy with like life stuff and finishing up this campaign. That I just haven't really, you know, haven't really had the time to watch some my events. And then like the thing is, immediately after this, right, I still won't really have a lot of time. Oh my gosh, we finally got the replenishment guy. Oh wait, no, that's looting it off. Yeah. For me, for events and such, immediately after I'm able to go ahead and start playing multiplayer again, I'm basically sort of, okay, this is actually sick. Kislevite Kossar, 7% movement range. I am equipping that onto Franz immediately. That's actually one of the last ancillaries I wanted to farm. It is sick. Where is it? Barber Surgeon is the one I'm looking for? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, the Kislevite, what's it there? If I can get that onto Franz, it's going to, it's just a massive boost to his speed. So it should make him just an absolute unit, hopefully. Well, I guess it doesn't actually make him fight better, right? But like, it'll make him like just blitz across all of Cathay super easily. I think honestly most of my Cathay armies will want this guy. Let's see here, HIJK. There it is. Yeah, and if we just take it off the heroes, then we should be good to go. The question is, what do I replace? I guess I don't really need the pit fighter, do I? Yo, look at how stacked this is, though. Look at this. Plus 6%, plus 8%, plus 7% movement range, plus 5%, plus 3% casualty replenishment rate, and plus 25% campaign line of sight. Franz is immense. He is so ready to conquer the world. And then this guy too, all the movement range stuff. I want to load him up because he's going to be here for a bit. And give him, let's see, where's the other movement range? This, It's sort of a pain managing this. Okay, there we go. There's the messenger. So plus 7%, plus 8. And then plus 7. Yeah, okay, sick. Alright, there we go. That'll do. No fear playing non-meta factions either? Oh, for Call Harmon? Yeah. Call Harmon is, he's like, the only thing is that he took a bit of a break for Warhammer, when Warhammer 3 came out. But he is like a really strong player on many fronts. It's really nice to see a guy that's fine playing some off-meta factions and learning them and training them up because he enjoys them. And also having the capacity to not get it, like, you know, not to be all, what's it? The first word that always comes to mind is hoity-toity. But I gotta stop doing that because that's the only thing that I say now. But like he doesn't get it up in his head. Like he doesn't get not like overconfident, but he doesn't get all stuck up because he's like thinking, oh, you know, I play off meta factions. I'm too good now. I'm too good to play like, you know, to play meta stuff. I only play the weak stuff. He actually you know, he actually play the strong stuff and win with them. Great player. Yeah. And a joy to watch because because it's skill with the meme factions. Just magnificent. Okay, so I would like to get faster recruited Hellstorm rocket batteries and Hellblaster volley guns. So it is sort of the goal to get this built up. And then get enough Demogryph Knight recruitment buildings to do that too. Maybe the Reichsguard building too, if I'm just like... But like, I gotta build this up first. I guess this and this. I don't want to spend too much money though, because I need enough cash to sit comfortably in the negative if I have to. Elitist? I guess maybe elitist is the right word. Call Harmon means bald hair in Dutch. That's great. I forget if he is Dutch. That would be amazing though. Bald hair man. Oh man. That's wonderful. Let's see. Global recruitment doesn't matter very much, but I do want to build up these settlements, that's for sure. Yeah, these outlying settlements, now that they're actually safe, I can go full econ for them. Go even here, you know, minor gains. Very small gains, but good enough. Like here, you know, I just basically want roads everywhere, right? Roads and weaving houses. And then any trade buildings that provide money. And that's basically all I would need here. Interesting, I can get more Demogryph Knights? Yeah, even honestly the Corone region, like the John area. I feel like I've been neglecting the Bretonian regions. I feel like Bretonia could have been, I know, I'm realizing right now that my stocks, my cash stocks have been depleting rapidly as I've been building here. So, you know what, whatever. Or if we just embrace it. Or if we just embrace the lower economy. How big of a problem could it possibly be having a little bit less economy, right? I guess, okay, you know, let's stop. Let's just stop now. Stop now while we're ahead. I need to hold off the vampire counts and then defend Cathay. What am I doing? I'm just going wild with these spendings. Like, this is a problem, you know? If the vampire counts just waltz in, we get ruined. And then of course I need to continue conquering Cathay, right? Like fight the vampire counts here. I was getting too sucked in. The buildings, I swear, it's too easy to make a bunch of buildings in this game. It's far too easy to just start spamming buildings and being happy about that. Alright, there we go. That'll do. Hype. Dang, rebellions everywhere, I swear. Embrace the poverty. I don't want to embrace the poverty. I need these armies. Alright, sick. Ha. Ooh, man, my muscles still sore. I gotta just stay sitting. I gotta stay sitting and not move at all. Dang, that's a sick auto result. Oh, dang. Do they have the movement range to keep attacking if I run? I'd rather they not siege the settlement. This is an important battle to me. If we win it, it means I don't have to spend the next 20 minutes wrangling in some vampire counts. So we're gonna play it real careful, guys. We're gonna play it really, really careful. The goal here is do some kite. Excuse me. My Empire Knights have more than enough cycle charging power to kill off all of this infantry here. The infantry aren't really a problem. In fact, there aren't even that many. The biggest thing that I need to do is kill off single entities. So that means probably the Dragon Lord. Dang it, probably the Dragon Lord. Oh no, there's no way we win this, is there? This guy's a beast. He's also close to the Mortis engine, so I'm actually just not going to target him. And instead, I'm going to see if I can shoot me some Vargulfs real quick. Hopefully the AI doesn't aggro on me. Alright, looks like they've aggroed on me. My hopes have fallen apart already. It's all good though, it's all good. We just gotta get a little bit of light kite action. Alright. And then after that, it's you know, we have these guys, a couple halberds to run these guys into. And if all of their cavalry dies, then it's easy. Real careful. I see you times 4ing in 5 minutes. Oh, we're good, we're good. That's because we're winning. That's because we're winning in 4 minutes. Very important distinction. The problem that I see here is that the war wagons are real low on ammo. They are ammo deprived. Well, maybe not ammo deprived, but with so few of them, it's pretty sus. Now I will have some halberds here in a second, and of course our knights are not completely useless. You know, maybe I can even kill off this general with a couple buffs, right? Now we got loads of buffs over there. Rear charge on his cavalry here, like the hex rates. And then it's Empire Knights versus Blood Knights. Now, Empire Knights are not the best guys in the world. They're not going to be crushing it. They're not even going to be doing that good, but they can hold the line. And against hex rates, that's very important while I focus on my focus firing here. Looks like the Blood Knights are indeed, who would have guessed it, terrifying versus Empire Knights. But if we take a look at the general, he does bleed. He does actually bleed. And my guys are still in good health. We block up the Mortis engine with a unit of knights, countercharge his hex rates. And elsewhere, it seems like it's going okay. This guy's going all right. You know, with this guy going down, maybe the Vargulf will go down pretty quickly. A couple dogs we can kill off. I guess the biggest issue is if I may run out of Empire Knights to cycle charge in the late game. There is sort of that, and then my infantry would be fighting his infantry. And obviously the Vampire Count's infantry are much more terrifying. So we'll see how it goes. You know, maybe this battle, you know, Maybe we lose the battle, we win the war.
Ready!
Think about that.
No lingering!
Always a possibility.
The twin-tailed comet!
Yeah, because the AI, if we just beat them up enough, we're good. Now, if we just change our objective, we'll never lose. Because we always just change the objective into something that is achievable. Just got back and I'm ready to spread the corruption of Slaanesh once more. Oh boy, it's been a hot second. Thankfully, we've managed to reduce the corruption a little bit. It got a little bit better. But now we're just getting murdered by the vampire count. So I feel like I prefer the Slaanesh corruption over that, but it's all good. I think if we just like take a look at this situation, right? I killed off most of their elites, and they're in 0 corruption territory. So dead rise again odds should be fairly low.
Serve the Emperor!
Your orders? We obey. Sigmar calls.
Let's see, what else is there? There's the Mortis engine.
At speed.
Is the Mortis engine really an issue? Do I really fear the Mortis engine? Yes, I do. Let's actually see if I can get a snipe attempt on it right now. That would be sick. I guess sort of group up the war wagons and focus fire. That is the one thing that the war wagons are good at, sniping out vulnerable single entities over a long period of time. So if I can just sort of get that done, I think that could be pretty huge. Yeah, look at that. Solid focus fire line. We're stopping up their anything that would disrupt the wagons with my cavalry. Fairly low on HP. Sick. Yeah, this is huge. And they are losing their cavalry. I'm not saying this is a terrible trade. This is actually going this is going better than expected. Maybe we win this. Dare I say we win this? What's left here? What's left? We have honestly, you know, they're all on the field. This is actually all that's left. I have all my handgunners here. Right? Handgunners with good line of sight are a terror. Unfortunately, they're really bad at getting good line of sight, but regardless, they're still a terror. Look at that. Mortis engine's down. Most of their generals are down. Yo, I feel like we have a decent chance here, guys. Oh, you summoned the Slaanesh bots? Oh, no. Yeah, I see them. They showed up. Have the bots... the bots, they're waiting. They're waiting for you to speak Slaanesh's name before they arrive. They wait for the higher corruption. Okay, there's actually a non-zero chance that that we win this battle now. If you actually take a look, right? I have a sick gun line. You know, all their cavalry sort of getting caught up here. I got the war wagons to focus fire things like high priority threats like the wagons and any single entities. Probably kill off the Necromancer Lord. I might even be able to kill him off with my generals too. I think we actually might have done this, guys. With the power of not being able to judge how well your units perform, I believe we have won it. Okay, sick. Let's get that Lord Snipe going. Full on Lord Snipe City. I got no shame. I got no shame. All gunners on him, right? Focus them down. Reduces the leadership of everything in this blob down to 50 from 60, 66. There we go. General's going down. Oh my gosh, look at this. And there's enough space for my guys to rally too. Oh my goodness. Amazing. There we go. That's a dead lord. All right. Next up, we kill the corpse carts. The corpse carts give perfect vigor to these guys and a massive amount of replenishment. While this specific corpse cart doesn't heal, it is fairly important for the vampire count. So I do want that killed. I'm gonna pull the war wagons out through the backside to give my handgunner slightly better line of sight. And then, let's see here. I'm just going to leave my general here to fight with his men, as he'll provide the leadership to stop the mass routing that's happening over there. Look at that. Vargulf going down, too. Only one more left. Is the Black Coach a Mortis engine? No, it's just a chariot. It's just a really bad chariot. Yeah, fun fact. Black Coaches. Not too great. Not too great in today's meta. I haven't seen a black coach in multiplayer in ages, man. Mostly because I think it's running into mass issues on ultra scale. I don't know if single entities actually get more mass. But whatever they change, it feels like it doesn't glide through infantry nearly as well anymore. And also in domination, a very long-term trading unit doesn't really suit the game mode very well. Chariots in general have sort of been falling off, so yeah. But yeah, black coaches aren't too scary. The only thing that they are scary for is terror, and that's basically it. Nice, so I have my general spread out for the leadership. You notice the mass routing has diminished greatly now. War wagons. Gonna focus down the crypt horrors. Focus down the corpse cart, like I said ages ago. Come on, get that corpse cart down. I believe in you guys. Is there a line of sight issue? There is a line of sight issue. Can I get that fixed? Why is the corpse cart so low to the ground? Isn't the corpse cart supposed to be like fairly high up? Shouldn't that be like a real easy target to take out? Dang, they still have 2 Vargulfs though. Pretty scary. I'm gonna actually leave this guy to not fight the Vargulf, because I feel like it's just gonna kill my general. So, in fact, he's pretty low. I'm gonna leave him in the air and instead just use my guns to shoot the crypt horrors. That's just, you know, sometimes you just cut your losses. Doesn't matter if it's a technically more important target to hit. What's way more important is just keeping the firing uptime with my guns. And to see there's a lot of Slaneshi corruption in this chat. You got enough public order. You know, look, I got a witch hunter with plus control, and I think that's honestly enough. You know, investing in buildings is just, it takes time. It takes too much time. Witch hunters are the way to go. They're my preferred way of managing channels. Okay, well, here's the thing. AI has heal capped themselves, so it's actually, it doesn't matter what I focus fire anymore. You know, if they're gonna be on heal cap, why not just not care? There we go, victory. Look at that, chat. You guys were so skeptical that the vampire counts would suddenly kill your boy Enticity. As it turns out, the power, some decent positioning by a hill, not getting flanked, and suiciding vast quantities of cavalry is the way to go. Okay, maybe this route is a little bit rough. The Vargulf in there is also a little bit sketch, but as soon as the Vargulf is dead, we're good. Wait, are we gonna lose this? What happened? Why does everything start to go wrong on ×4? Oh my gosh, that was actually a mass route. Are you kidding me? Oh no, oh, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose. Everything's routing. Alright, you know what? Maybe that was a bad time. That was a bad time to talk about your boy Enticity. What just happened? What just happened? The curse ×4. Yo, okay, that was insane. I got like a mass route. All of these guys are on like 2 HP. It's good though, it's good. Let's focus fire this guy. With the last of my war wagon ammunition, right? I use my general to snipe out these sort of super low HP guys. And then we have the rallying forces. You know, we have the rallying forces, the gunners will be back, you know, they kill off the Vargulf. It's fine. It's fine, alright? It's all good. It's all good. There we go, handgunners are back. Handgunners are back. There we go. Alright, nice. But General's gonna live. He's fine. He still has like 700 HP. 700 HP. Crypt horrors will die, and then we're good. And then we're actually good. For real this time. For real. Let's get the general out of there. Alright, you know what? Sometimes your general routes. Sometimes your general routes from the battlefield. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. He'll be back. He'll be back. This warrior priest is doing great. Alright. They have random clan rat spears left. That's like nothing. Where's that Vargulf at? Killing my warrior priest? Oh boy. Okay, there we go. General back. He's good. He's stabilized. Let's see here. Skeleton warriors going down. Handgunners doing great. All right, yeah. Now we're good. We're good, chat.
I do not fear.
We're good. It was just a little bit sus for a second. Tactical retreat. Tactical army-wide retreat. There we go. Crypt ghouls are dead. Now I can finally focus down the Mortis engine. There we go. Crypt. Vargulf over there. It does have the hunger, but it only has the hunger. And the warrior priest, yeah, with the crumbling and with the extra melee attack boost, I think he's fine. Oh my gosh, I hate this. I hate how hard it is to shoot at the corpse guard. Come on. Get the volley off. I've been trying to kill this thing for ages now. Let's see. Our crossbow can kill off the Vargulf. Okay, there we go. In an open field, the corpse cart is dead. That should reduce its leadership. The leadership that it would be providing. The Vargulf is dead. Alright, there you go, chat. Easy. Easy. You guys are talking about your boy Enticity losing this battle. We don't lose battles. We ×4 battles. Oh my gosh. That was far too stressful. Alright, what's left here? Graveguard, great weapons. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright, you know, let's just slow it down again just in case. Just in case. What, did the Graveguard now? Did the Graveguard have the hunger? What's going on? Are we actually gonna run out of ammunition here? Please don't tell me that's what's gonna happen. I don't have to kite with the dreaded. I don't want to have to kite with the dreaded warrior priest here. Although I don't know, he's getting pretty low. There's one Vargulf there. Okay, the one Vargulf can't be that much of an issue. I think one handgunner volley should kill him. ×4 is curse 1 minute later. Yeah, but like we have the battle won. We have the battle won. This should be, by all intents and purposes, this should be like a done deal. There's like 2 zombies here. Like 1 unit of Graveguard. Like, I don't see how this is not a done deal. Come on, warrior priest, don't die. Don't die. Don't you dare die on me. You are not allowed to die. You are not allowed to die. Dang it, he's dead. Alright, well, he was part of the reinforcing, which means I think we just straight up lost our recruiting lord. Oh, that sucks. It's fine, though. It's fine. It's fine, Chad. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We won the battle. That's what matters. We replenish here. It does mean that I probably don't get that recruitment, though, unless the game thinks... If I get to replace the lord, then we're fine. Because he was recruiting, right? If you lose a recruiting lord, do you lose your recruitment? We'll see, I guess. You know, maybe it was a fun test. As a fun test. As a fun test, perhaps we'll get to learn. Fun fact: if you hit the auto resolve button before the game saves, you can skip the lag that happens with the auto. Ah, would you look at that? So if you see a recruiting lord with no units, and you want to stop them from recruiting, if you just straight up kill them, then you're good. Okay, if I hadn't ×4'd, I might have been able to keep him alive, but. Whatever. We won the battle, alright? That's all that really matters. It's all that really matters, chat.
I will marshal the men.
Oh my gosh. That was an oof. It just, you keep saying fine. I do not think that word means what you think it is. What you think it does. Yeah. Look. Look, just take a look at Cathay, you know? Just take a look at Cathay. How can you look at Cathay and think that things aren't fine? Just how can you even believe that? Cathay's going great. You know, we're taking over all this Skaven here today. France on the warpath. Not a single fear in the world. Over here, we do have some vampire counts, admittedly, and a pretty weak stack. If they do send a 20 stack, it's going to be quite sus, but should be good. Looks like over here, they're on the run. Yeah, I think we don't gotta worry that much. We don't gotta worry that much. Look at this March stance vampire counts army. Easy. Yeah, rise, rise again. Gorse is doing really well. Yes, yes, agreed. Agreed. Gorse is doing very well. Okay, sick. Is this a major settlement? Oh, thank goodness. All right, nice. All right, the war path continues. Success. Now, you might be seeing this army and seeing just them being so beat up right now, but it's not the end of the world as long as we don't run into more guys. Look at this, the great canal of Cathay. Oh my gosh. All right. Alrighty, alrighty. So I will have to sort of remobilize that front. France actually took the wrong direction, it seems. And there are not that many enemies here. Honestly, I feel like he sails the river and then like takes over this region. That's what I said earlier. I said that I was gonna do it, but I didn't. France needs to like just straight up make a landing here and fight Gorst, because while the Skaven are weak sauce, Gorst is a much different issue. We've lost our scout, which means I can no longer. I wanted to abandon this settlement, but sadly no. Hey, AWM Devane, Devane. Thank you very much for the raid. 57 people, sick. That tells me I should probably pay attention to Twitch a bit more. unlike what I've been doing. Hey, how's it going, guys? Why are you in Cathay? You want to see the rules that we're doing here? We're playing an ultra difficult France campaign right now. It's quite the situation that we find ourselves in. I'm in the late game of campaign, and we're trying to close it out as fast as possible. I've taken over the Empire, Bretonia, some of Norska, actually a decent amount of Norska. Now that I'm actually looking at it, quite dramatic amount of Norska. Grombrindal has taken over the north, east, and the east in general. Grombrindal has taken over everything. But yeah, you can see by this path, we basically sailed straight on over to Cathay, and the goal is to use this as my main source of income that is unthreatened by the forces of the undead and Grombrindal. It's far away. That's why we have Cathay. The no lightning strike, no ambush chance is just because I feel like it'd be far too easy to cheese with France if we did run that. And that's basically it. It's a French raid? Ah, I see. Medvane. Oh, it's AW Medvane. Oh, wait, no. Was that Medvane? What's it? AW Medvane. I see. I wanted to show them your army comp. Told them your community had a nice army composition. I see. Yeah, I have a bunch of weird compositions here. Right now, I'm focusing a lot on the grenade launcher stacks. They seem to be pretty great. Essentially, the strategy is, it's basically just full mobility kite. That's what we're doing right now.
Scout leader.
The AI is probably in an awkward spot with all the armies in the Darklands trying to get to at Altdorf. Yeah, and then appearing in the backfield. Seems like it's working out pretty well for us.
On the trail.
Yeah, by sort of appearing where the AI is not attacking me, I think we should be in a pretty good position. Nice, look at that. I've finally built up this as a new recruiting point for armies in case I need it. But yeah, so far the main idea that we are trying to get right now, the main goal that I'm progressing towards, is I'm trying to secure the borders of the Empire. You know, take out like these random chaos armies, and then focus purely on the Cathay invasion. Because as soon as the borders are sort of safe, it reduces the overall management I have a lot, and then I can end turns more often. And it really is. The limiting factor for ending the campaign is how fast I can hit the end turn button. Because like, yeah, like this eastern front, right, is basically no micro. And it's been doing wonders for me. And so many guys here though. Do I have an army? I guess I have these guys. I'm feeling like this one should probably head north while this one sticks around to fight the Skaven. It's funny. I like it for the fun. Yeah, yeah. And we generally take it pretty easy here, despite the difficult circumstances. Okay, let's get some basic swordsman height.
Protector of the weak.
Yeah, this guy needs to bounce back up north real quick.
Praise be to Sigma.
So much for beelining for the vampire counts. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The I just forgot. I forgot that I was supposed to send friends onto the vampire counts, alright? Sometimes we make mistakes, alright, chat? We're good.
Protector of
Sick.
the weak.
Alright, so that's Throg in an awkward place now. We've killed off Wolfric. It is seriously just Throg now.
Servant of the faith.
We take out Throg, there are no more Norskins. And then that limits the factions I'm fighting to just the dwarves.
Never. No.
A lot of dwarves, to be sure, but just the dwarves. Rip crack a Drac. I hope Archaon doesn't retake it, because he's not at war with Grombrindle. He's actually just at war with Snickage. Let's see. What if I do this? It's like the prairies. Wait, no. It's like the Parthies or Mongolian armies with the grenade launchers. Oh yeah, yeah. The grenade launcher builds have been pretty sick. Basically, I have a bit of mobility.
It is war.
I have a bit of mobility to kill off their mobility, and then whatever infantry they have remaining, I hit them up with the grenade launchers. Because on this difficulty, I'm pretty sure the AI just dodges your explosive artillery too hard.
Not likely.
They dodge your explosive artillery really hard. So I find that Hellstone rocket battery builds don't really work, because if you get attacked by 2 stacks and you don't have lightning strike, they're just gonna walk straight up to your face and run you over with really high leadership units.
Here to serve.
So instead, we're doing it like this.
Sigma's path.
I'm taking the micro into my own hands. The undodgeable grenade launchers for the win. Ooh, alright, sick. This is going great. Economy's flourishing, which is sort of a bad sign. I should probably make more armies somewhere. Like here, we're gonna have 3 armies soon, 4 with this guy. I guess this coast, I could make an army. Sure. Yeah. How's my global recruit going? Do I have okay, it's maxed out. So we'll wait till next turn to make an army. Global recruit, by the way, comes from blacksmiths. I have so many blacksmiths that global recruit is no issue. Dang, this guy has like no replenishment. What's with them? Oh, he's hindered. That explains things.
Sigma compels us.
Yeah, alright. We'll use him to find Mazdamundi. Hopefully Mazdamundi doesn't cause too many issues. And then over here we have nice. I think we can pass turn without these guys killing me, because it is only 2 armies, fingers crossed. AI dodging's kind of tiresome. I heard that on easier difficulties the AI won't dodge as much though, so it depends though. I wish there was if there was just a proper toggle you could do, or a slider for AI dodging, that'd be cool. But I do sort of like the fact that it encourages more diverse armies. I just feel like it encourages it in the wrong way. Yeah, here they come again. This time both armies are more beat up though, and he's did the Dead Rise again not kill anything? Oh no. Interesting. Can I retreat without them sieging? Oh, dang. Interesting. Is this winnable? Depends on the war wagon ammunition, I guess. Can't dodge Hellblasters or volley guns or cannons. They can't, but and they won't. But that doesn't do enough damage. Like if you're fighting a 20 sack versus a 20 sack, you can just get Hellblasters. But optimally the AI should play just well enough.
For the Emperor.
The AI should be good enough where an artillery doom stack doesn't work, I feel. I feel like artillery doom stacking is You know, on the harder difficulties.
At speed.
I feel like not even legendary. Like there should be like a beyond legendary game mode that basically says you need to be able to create, you know, proper counter armies and have the micro to win this. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. Because I think there's definitely a group of people that would love to have the true test of skill outside of just being like the true test of cheese. I think, and like, you know, obviously multiplayer is a nice way, but like, you know, I'm talking about my pipe dream here, alright? I'm talking about like, you know, Enticity's dream is to see a game mode that is actually like a proper test of both your micro and exploiting game mechanics to your advantage. Not cheese, but like if you need like some crazy, you know, if you need to actually focus on like various different types of cheese or various types of mechanics and builds, like a proper test of your Warhammer experience. That would be sick. And you call it Beyond Legendary, don't play this unless you unless you've played way too much Warhammer. Because it's sort of weird at this point. At this point, the culture, and there's nothing wrong with it, but the culture has gone to the point where people expect to be able to win Legendary. Right? Legendary is sort of like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? There's definitely people who would, if you made the difficulty harder on Legendary, they would not be happy about it, despite it being the most difficult game mode. So I feel like just make a new game mode called like Mega Legendary or something. Like Ultimate Crisis helps with that a bit. I think Ultimate Crisis is good, but it doesn't actually solve the cheese. It actually just makes it where you have to cheese a bit more. Yeah. Like you know, Ultimate Crisis, it doesn't really solve it. It depends on the faction that you're playing. I would like to get I would like to do an Ultra Crisis campaign at some point where I don't cheese. But it's definitely not doable on all factions. Although I don't know, maybe fair is fair. Maybe Ultimate Crisis is the solution. Mythic difficulty. Yeah, something like that. That'd be great. I would love that. Hyper Legendary Ultra Edition mix. I guess in the end, it is true, right? The whole point of Ultimate Crisis mode, it really is just like the true test of your skill without while still having like, you know, all the achievements and legendary there, right? Because like setting the crisis to turn 10 has no achievement tied to it, unlike the harder difficulties, like very hard. So I can sort of see that. What do you mean by where you don't cheese? Do you consider this playthrough cheesy somehow? I consider this playthrough mildly cheesy on some fronts. For one, I had to Alt F4 some battles at the beginning to get the beginning like very perfect. And also some of the army compositions rely more on auto resolve instead of actually being a good army composition. I want to play this difficulty while essentially memeing. Like, not even cheese. I want to play this campaign as if I was any other player playing on normal difficulty. Yeah, it's dairy-free cheese. Still cheese, but not quite. Yeah, because the thing that I'm always fighting against is the idea that you have to forsake fun builds to play on Legendary. This is a fairly common... Okay, this is a pain in the butt. There's a fairly common perception that you have to... It's like you have to play, you know, like boring builds on Legendary. That's like a common thing. Where it's like, oh yeah, like, you know, I could win on Legendary, but I'm playing normal difficulty because I like thematic armies. I want to be able to play thematic armies on on any difficulty I want. That's basically, you know, except for the difficulty modes that are clearly supposed to be like, you know, impossible. But like I feel like even this mode is possible. Like, you know, if you told me to play Slaanesh and then I just like, you know, I don't have to like that deep into like the super, like, you know, I'm not exploiting each mechanic to its fullest. I'm basically just having fun, chilling with chat. That's what I want to show. You know, I feel like we'll get there eventually. Even with this France campaign, I'm almost there, but I did have to, you know, divert a bit.
Close in and kill.
Yeah, this difficulty, this isn't hard at all. Quote Enticity. That sounds like our Arvius Beyond Difficulty Impossible, Beyond Impossible in XCOM. Yeah, that's beyond difficult. That's what I dream of. The masochist in me just has to, it has to run into a brick wall. Let's see here, 6. So we can take over that territory next turn. Yeah, and I'm not saying that it has to be accessible to everyone. Like, I'm not saying like you guys have to play this difficulty. I'm just saying that's what I want. Ooh, he's very close to getting picked off. Though I feel like I'd rather. Yeah, I need to take over Fu Hung real quick. There we go. Get myself some grenade launchers. Should be a pretty easy capture next turn. Vegan cheese. Yeah. I think vegan cheese is even more appropriate. Cause like when I say cheese, I don't mean cheese. I just mean like, you know, giving up your play style. Okay, sick. This is looking pretty good. I like the tabletop caps mod. Oh, tabletop caps mod. Yeah. Just make it where you can't, where you actually have to, forces you to have diverse armies. I think like a diverse army run would be good. For like a blitz campaign. Like that's basically what the blitz campaigns are. A lot of those I'll bring either a thematic build that I enjoy, or I'll go for normal armies. Both are very fun. And as soon as we're done this, I plan to be streaming so much. I cannot wait to get back into streaming, like, you know, whatever campaign suits me. Blitz campaigns, go ham. Give AI 10 times the cash, then it will be hell. The thing is, right? Well, actually, if I'm playing normally, right? It's like it's a difficult balance. It's a bit of a difficult balance. I did not expect this place to rebel so quickly. Let's see. And there's still a Norskin guy here, but it's just the one. He's just attacking Doomkeep. I'm gonna do a little bit of a weird thing, chat. Let's just get this guy. I'm just gonna get this guy in global recruit real quick. Or not even global recruit. You know what? I feel like I do want a Norskin peace force. You know what I mean? Like just have a couple armies that are super duper cheap, and the only thing that they do is hang around Norska and improve public order. Like honestly, what if I just get like this guy, right? Get like a random general here, and then just load him up with public order stuff. I feel like that would actually that's basically it. Because the thing about holding Norska, with the supply lines change, my army upkeep percent is so high that getting an extra lord doesn't even matter as much anymore. Yeah, what if we just hold it with public order, guys? The reason that I'm willing to do this for Norska is because I don't really see it as a I don't see it as a good you know, economy area, but I do see Norska as a really good public as a really good strategic area. Norska is amazing strategically. It borders Grombrindal, and there's a fairly large ocean to the north. where I can sort of intercept Grombrindle before he expands into the wider Norskin Empire region. So I feel like I should just sort of chill here. Chill here and do well. Yeah, instead of you know, instead of going north, or instead of just like defending just the Northern Empire. I have no buildings that I really gotta worry about. Yeah, plus I have a million of these ancillaries that increase public order that I haven't been using. Just because all the other ones are way better, so like might as well, right? Yeah, there we go. Minus corruption and public order like crazy. And then stop taxing them. In fact, I shouldn't be taxing Norsk in general. Yeah, there we go. And look at that! Plus public order. We're actually in the positives there. You've never seen it before. Dark Tide stream when? Dark Tide, I'm not super interested in streaming Dark Tide. I don't know what it is about it. I haven't actually pinpointed why I don't have as much of an itch to play Dark Tide. I just like don't. I think it's like because like I feel like it's a fun game. I enjoyed playing Dark Tide. If I booted up Dark Tide, I'd probably still enjoy it too. It's just I don't have the same itch that I have with Warhammer. With Warhammer, you know, it's like an addiction, right? If you wanna make content, it does sort of have to be a little bit of an addiction. I'm not encouraging, you know, to like get like a gaming addiction or anything, but I'm saying like definitely for Warhammer, it's like for Dark Tide, I would feel like I'd have to make content for it. For Warhammer, I'm like itching to make content for it right now. Like if you told me Enticity you can't make content for Warhammer for the next like, you know, few days, I'd be sorta devastated. Need some friends to play Dark Tide? No, cause I can find like a million. Well, maybe for you, right? But for me, for sure, I like well, I assume you're just talking about yourself. Yeah, cause like I'd just be like, I'd totally just play Dark Tide with viewers. I think that'd be great. Also, random green skin rebellion. That's perfect. That's perfect. And then what do I do? Do I just march north and just start sacking Grombrindle settlements? Like, honestly, if Grombrindle is gonna provide me no resistance, right? Do I straight up actually just... straight up just go north and fight him? I guess I can fight him until there is resistance, right? And then I leave, like, a couple peacekeeping forces here.
Faith shields us.
I think that's what we do. I think it's actually time. As much as we're going into Cathay right now, I think I have enough armies there. Here's the plan. Here's the plan. Cathay has enough armies to take it over, right? If I was spamming more armies at Cathay, the takeover probably wouldn't be that much faster. I think we honestly go a little bit for Grombrindle. Now, there's a little bit of the fear, right? We obviously don't want to spread ourselves too thin here. So I'll be very careful, chat, alright? Pinky promise. Pinky promise, I will be very, very careful to make sure that I'm not just throwing away the lead by going too ham in the north. But I feel like it could be sick.
Huntsman General.
Also, we might lose Averheim, which sort of sucks. Which is happening because I'm splitting my guys too thin. But that you know, it's a multitude of mistakes, all right? Not just because of that. So that doesn't count. All right, sick. Looks like we are in the clear for the next turn. Ooh boy, here we go. I'm gonna go get some milk. BRB.
But make no promises to act on it.
All right, back. Anyone like eating cereal in a cup? Any cereal in a cup fans out there? Hmm. Alright. These bran flakes are way too chewy. I'm gonna be chewing for the whole stream if I keep this up. Hmm. Oh my gosh, I'm out of water too? Alright. Sorry, chat. Let me grab some water real quick. Alright, I'm back. Man, I need to find good streamer food. I need to find like solid food that I can eat while on stream to keep me sustained without having to need to resort to popping off for so long, you know? I feel like that'd be pretty good.
Okay, so be it. Strike first. Strike fast.
Hmm.
This is ours now. In the name of Max.
Ah, yes. Hiring a chef. The best solution.
I will do anything for Sigma.
I can get myself an IV. Also a pro solution. Pro strat. Streamer strats. Never stop streaming. Find a way to never sleep again. Oh, by the way, if you can hear me eat this, like if you can hear me chewing and you get gross noises, let me know and I'll mute myself.
Ready to serve. Champion of the faith.
The Empire.
Yeah, we are just dominating Cathay right now. Cathay is going great. Could try to get a food delivery sponsor. I guess. Like, I'm not saying like it has to be food. Like legit, when I'm talking about food, I'm basically just saying like you know, like the thing. I can make my own food too. Like I'm just saying like, what can I prepare before the stream? Is there anything easy I can prepare before the stream to eat? Like, what is a food that requires very little chewing that you can just pop in your mouth? Like, what is the Cliff Bar? What is the Cliff Bar of homemade food?
Cast evil out.
Boiled eggs. Boiled eggs. That's an interesting one. That seems like that would, if I do that every stream, though, my cholesterol is gonna go through the roof. My cholesterol is high right now with the number of eggs I eat. If I'm upping it for streams, that's a bad time. Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese would be like I want to be able to like take a bite and then keep talking. The mac and cheese is okay, but it also has to be good cold. I feel like the mac and cheese doesn't go as well. Soup is like liquidy.
Praise be to Sigma. Warrior of Sigma. I serve the Heldenhammer. Death to the faithless.
Smoothies is a good one. Smoothies and yogurt is really fast, yeah. The one time that I had yogurt was pretty great. I had yogurt with berries, which tasted better, which was nicer.
So?
But yogurt with berries, unfortunately, it doesn't synergize as well because you have to chew it a lot. Streamer problems, right? Smoothies is pretty good though. Mashed potatoes is good when it's hot.
What?
But like the idea is that it has to be a cold food. Because best case scenario, I can leave it in my room without things getting all stinky here, right? I guess not my room. This room, my office. My office space. You know, preferably I would like it if this space does not smell like you know, preferably if it doesn't smell like mac and cheese all day. That would be a big plus. As much as I enjoy mac and cheese. You know, honestly, maybe I do want it to smell like mac and cheese. It could be hype. It could be pretty hype. But yeah. I do sort of like the boiled eggs though, as like an emergency sort of one-off situation. I do feel like the boiled eggs does get pretty close to what I would want. Like if I didn't care about health, I would probably just have like, you know, 3 boiled eggs just like every stream. Although the yolk would be a little bit harder to do, but like, you know, the yolk would be a little bit of work, but like that's basically it. That would be really fast.
My journey begins.
The German in me wants me to tell you to make potatoes or noodle salad beforehand. Salads are nice. I think they chew too loudly though. Salads are nice though. I will say, like salad would be like an easy W. But some people really don't like chewing noises. So, you know, I wouldn't want to just like constantly mute and unmute myself. It's close, so it's close. Hard boiled? Yeah, well, like no, like I mean the yolk is a problem because I need a cup of water, I guess. I guess if I'm just drinking water. Yeah, if I'm just drinking water after I take like a massive bite of egg, that should probably be fine. Just thinking about it, right? I just need to wash it down. That'll work out just fine. So I think that's not really a problem. Honestly, eggs are pretty good. Though it's not a thing I can just pick up though. The limiting factor is still too brutal. The fact that I'd be eating way more eggs than I want to be every day. Because here's the thing, right? It's not even about the eggs are gonna like, you know, it's not like the eggs are going to make me terribly unhealthy or anything, right? Obviously a man can eat some eggs and it's fine, right? You know, for a long while. You're probably not gonna have to worry about that too much. The bigger issue is that if I eat a lot of eggs, right? And then I move on with my day. And then I'm streaming, so I'm sitting around all the time. And then I eat like any meat, like any meat at all, right? Then we're sort of boned, right? You know, what if I like, cause like I don't want the eggs to be my splurge for the day, right? The eggs should really just be like, you know, like the eggs are like that's how I treat myself, right? Like if I want to like eat like a nice omelet or what have you. So to me it's very important that I save the unhealthiness for a later time. Instead of just being like a one-off so that I can stream a bit longer when there's other options. What did I join to? I'm on my lunch break right now while playing. This is my lunch break. So I'm figuring out how to optimize it so that we can so that I can actually keep pace with the game while not starving.
Protector of the weak. By Sigma.
I guess that's true. There probably is like a Reddit post somewhere about how to eat while streaming. That's very true. I bet there's people that have actually, now that I think about it, given how big streaming is, 100% there's people that have strategized this. Cook yourself some milk rice? Milk rice? What's milk rice? As in like the coconut rice thing? Because that's pretty hype. I can get behind that. That's great. Yeah, honestly, oh man, like some sticky rice. Not like sticky rice, but like the sweet sticky rice. That stuff is pretty hype. I could go to town there, yeah. I'm hoping this army attacks me, by the way. The AI does have a tendency to attack. If you sort of just like have your armies in striking range and it's a relatively close battle. So I'm hoping they attack here and then Volgar manages to win it. And then the crisis of the vampire counts can be averted. Just in case though, I'm gonna recruit a guy at Tempelhof, and he's gonna start building a stack specifically for this army here. Because I took away my walls in a lot of areas, just to optimize a bit. But without those walls, any army that manages to sneak in here is a potential major issue, especially if they're avoiding my armies. So let's see. I think one strategy I could do is I could just sit here, and then if they fight this guy, they'll be so battered and bruised that this guy can finish him off. That's an idea. That's an idea. Maybe if I can get the one turn of recruitment, then we'll be fine. The reason I don't get rid of my walls. You say that. I still think it's worth it to get rid of the walls. At least when your empire is this big. Like, me getting rid of the walls accounted for many tens of thousands of gold. And earlier access to global recruitment. So I feel like on the whole, I think it's still pretty worth. Would get rid of walls again. Let's see, what am I doing about Tretch? Here's the plan, right? We chill here. Tretch sails out. We kill him with this army, and then we're safe there. And then this army maybe finds Kairos or something. And then, oh boy, there's so many enemies. I gotta say, though, the way that the game actually has thing work. See, that's the migration dropping this, so it's down to okay, we should be fine. The way that the game works with the public not with the public order, but with the supply lines, I find that supply lines are actually in a fairly good place in terms of defending your entire border. Like, supply lines feels like it's in a good place where this is Total War. where I just barely have enough money to afford the defenses and push out at the same time. Although that might just be because of that's probably just the difficulty of the campaign and my own personal skill level. I'm sure for other people it would be it would be very different. So maybe I'm just fooling myself. But like the difficulty of this campaign feels pretty well paced to me. I don't know about you guys. I feel like this was about as difficult as I would have hoped the campaign to be. Rice pudding, you mean? Rice pudding? No, I'm thinking like not the pudding version, like the one that actually has like normal rice grain, so a little bit more dry than rice pudding. Mm-hmm, that's good. Nice. Maybe I'm just paranoid, just got a turtle. No, it's gone both ways before. I literally lost one of these challenge ones because I got rid of my buildings, my walls, but I didn't have the economy to make armies to fight the enemy. So Vlad was barreling in to attack me, and I was left with basically nothing. Because I was going by a war economy, right? The only way I could defeat Vlad. Okay, I have too many armies now. The only way I could defeat Vlad was with it was with my what's it? Like the only way I would get money is by winning battles against him, right? And the only way I could win battles against him was having armies. And I had no walls to buy time to try and build up an economy. So Vlad literally just walked into my territory, won a few battles, I had no money left, and then all of my territory fell apart.
Yes, my lord.
So it's definitely not like it's not, I wouldn't recommend. I would not, I'm not giving like my high recommendations for playing without walls. I think honestly on the whole, it's especially for like if you only have 3 provinces, you probably want walls everywhere just to buy you a little bit more maneuverability while you have fewer armies. Where was that sail point again that you used? Oh, the sail point? It's right here. So you travel right through the gap, right under Hexawaddle, right? And then just keep on going left until you hit it. Very, very easily accessible because of this pass over here. But yeah, some milk rice could be sick. That'd be great. Oh my gosh. Oh, say what? Oh no. Oh no. We gave him the moot. We gave him the moot. Alright, well. We have a bit of a situation here now, people. I believe this is what one might call a situation. We have a Gorst infestation in my own lands. Alright. Thankfully the Skaven aren't being too aggressive. I noticed that Karazakarak's also basically doing nothing. At the very least, what I can do is I can take over here. Or apparently not. I wonder if I do this, if I siege here, I think
This is
I
what we
can
trained
split them
for.
and then attack this guy.
Attack!
Remember the Kemmler steel chair? Well, the steel chair that like, Kemmler has his own steel chair. But what I brought down upon him was the Franz.
I will marshal the men.
Without Franz here, it's a little bit sketch, admittedly. On the plus side, this also makes me tens of thousands of gold. So I guess it's a plus and a minus. Like on one hand, we're making bank, but on the other hand, it's pretty sketch. The steel chair that saved you. Oh, the Kemmler steel chair that saved you from Vlad's death. Oh, I'm so sorry for not reading all of you. I really gotta get used to just reading all of the whole message. Why does that always happen? Chat's fast, man. Chat's fast. If you know, cause yeah, I skim so much to keep up with chat. You guys are lightning fast.
Yes, my lord.
Yeah, it's true. Kemmler saving me from Vlad. Yeah, that was good. I remember that. Although we did lose that campaign shortly after, though. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It is for the best. Now,
Now you might be wondering. Enticity.
Empire.
What the hell? This build right here, people. This build right here
To the provinces.
is a theory that I would like to test. The game as it stands right now. In Warhammer 2, we had a Doom stack built. We had a Doom stack built
Ready.
that carried us through the end game. Back before I knew how blacksmiths work. Before I knew that blacksmiths were actually just straight up OP and you could global recruit everywhere. I had to figure out a Doom stack strong enough to win against the enemy. And as it turns out, one of the Doom stacks that we stumbled across that actually was crazy in auto-resolve was this.
What does the Emperor bid?
Hellblaster Voliguns. Suspicious egg, of course. Though I don't guarantee that you will be able to auto-resolve. If this works, I'm just gonna use this one stack to hold off this area forever. I'm just gonna use that one stack to hold off that area forever. If it doesn't work, that's fine too. I'm just sort of interested to know if it even works, because it might actually work super well. If we're lucky, it can auto-resolve multiple stacks, like 2 stacks of vampire counts combined, if I'm lucky. Oh, wow, this is the first time Franz has gotten this? Is this actually the first time he's been far enough away from the capital to get this? Well, sick. That's actually insane. Franz has crazy movement range now. Another plus 10. Huge.
Huntsman General. Take them out.
Dang it. Oh, right. Let's see if we can retreat. Will you test it on the field? Goodness gracious, no. Not unless it's against the dwarves, like a 120 stack of dwarves. If it's a 1 blood dragon lord, we're dead. Should add some heroes and light wizard. It's literally just an auto resolve stack.
Huntsman. We will. We obey.
The slip through.
Steeds are restless.
Come on, get out of there. Get out of there.
Outriders. Taking that position.
Dang, look at that. We might be able to retreat from this or win this battle if we're lucky.
Cavalry ready.
Take a look at this, right? Okay, these halberds need to be useful. Did we win this battle? I see some cavalry. A general, he's only level 22. I'll launch some volleys on the crypt horrors before I go out. And I'll use the halberds as sacrificial units because I don't really care about them. And we'll see how this pans out. With a blob like this, how can one... Excuse me, sorry. How can I pass up a blob like this? Look at that. If my, if we just straight up kill everything here in this blob, we could probably win this. So I'm just gonna see if I can... Gonna see if I can do some fancy maneuvering. Alright, look at that. Pretty good damage. One of the grenade launchers gets caught up. But we do have more. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Huge flanks. As long as there's no wind of death here, we're good. If there is a wind of death, then we lose immediately. But if there isn't a wind of death, we're good. Okay, there we go. Also, you know what's something I really wanted to test out? I wonder if grenade launchers will fire faster if you position them or if you right-click. It seems like right-clicking will make them fire a little bit faster. Alright, there we go. There's that. We're going to pull these guys through the dogs and basically just ignore them or charge them. Charging dogs with cavalry, with skirmish cavalry, is a legitimate play in multiplayer. Not too sure about single player. Seems like they are terrifying. Alright. Maybe if I just like cycle charge a little bit, it might work, but it's all good. Man, this was a great battle. Look at this stuff. Am I wrong, or is Oxyotl kind of great? It depends on what campaign you're looking for. Oxyotl provides a very unique campaign that you don't really get anywhere else in Warhammer. Being able to teleport around the world. Like, of course, it's the Wood Elves, right? But Oxyotl is a fairly unique campaign. I would say Oxyotl is great. Especially since they changed him up a little bit and gave him some scarier armies to fight. Yeah. I've honestly been playing a little bit of Oxyotl recently. Against, yeah, just like as a casual campaign, I started a little bit. I actually really like the teleporting because it lets you play a super expansionist playstyle, which is my preference. For multiplayer, though, he's also great. Yeah. For multiplayer, Oxyotl's also great. So honestly, you know, he's just amazing. Yeah, that's end of question. Oxyotl's there is no context where he is not great, as far as I can tell. Also, I can't believe we won this battle. That was sick. The grenade launcher play, the grenade launcher loop around halberd blob. You didn't know who was the one ambushing. It was us all along. Haven't tuned in a couple days. I come back and I see vampire cats. Alright, Pump Knight. Pump Knight, please hear me out. Hear me out, Pump Knight, alright? First of all, alright, it's different vampire counts. Second of all, it's in Cathay. Huh? Pretty big, man. That's quite massive. If you really think about it, right? That's a big difference. Both the scenery and the faction banner has changed. That is massive, alright? That is like revolutionary, alright? Oxyotl is everything a Lithanar would like to be. Oh, is a Lithanar supposed to be cool like that? I couldn't even tell. Because I don't know anything about the lore. I thought a Lithanar was just some random schmo. I was like, this guy's sort of boring. That's the impression his campaign gave me. Oh yeah, Cathay maps look great.
What does the Emperor bid?
I I see no other option.
Hunters.
I think he straight up dies.
Affirmative.
Pretty sure this guy straight up dies to the vampire counts if they attack him. Like to this army.
Into the wild.
I guess Franz will be there in a
Orders are
second.
to move.
Huntsman General. Call in men.
Why is the zombie dragon purple? Did they change the colors? Actual question? Elithanar's super old as Marathi and Malekith. Dang. I feel like he should be a better fighter. Elithanar does not give me the pro fighter vibes. Not in the slightest. Based off of my Warhammer experience. Based off my Warhammer experience, Elithanar is just like really, really Joe Schmo. He's really, really just average. That's a shame.
Received.
I thought they were red.
Your word
In
is
general?
command.
Yeah, we're all the way in Cathay right now. The great thing about this is that I think we're actually distracting Gorst's armies now. Like Gorst is, he's noticing that he's losing a ton of territory here. And that is actually exposing him in the Darklands for me to push out and capture everything. So Elithanar's missiles need to deal more damage, and they have to be homing. If he's actually supposed to be like the missile lord,
Cast evil out.
they have to be homing. Oh my gosh.
You take me for a wazzock.
Dwarves, why?
To battle.
Yeah, because like all the wood elves have homing missiles, and they have a great time with their shooting. If Elithanar had homing missiles, life would be chill.
Protector of the forest.
Okay, thank goodness I finally have my scout here. You know what I'd like to do? Wow, that vision range is massive. I stacked this guy.
Moving off.
I'm just gonna straight up kill this Skaven. Like, this faction, this sub-faction, has one settlement. So, if I just kill this sub-faction, they're gone. Or if I take this settlement, they're gone. I'm just gonna straight up raise it even. I think that's the plan. And then over here, we have just a random miner stack, not really a problem. I might need another army here, but we can hold on that because I have no income.
I will marshal the men.
And then for Gorst the boy, hopefully he's injured enough where he retreats. He's definitely taking Steingart though. Nothing I can do about that really.
The land provides. Huntsman General.
Okay, drop off some of these guys here. I guess I don't really need all these spears, do I? It's a little bit excessive. Let's see. How to get to the Gorst.
Huntsman General. Huntsman General.
I guess I'll just get him next turn. It's fine. Kill the Vermintide. Vermintide is still pretty brutal. Vermintide is in a really hard to reach place right now. They're all in here. And right now I don't have like, you know, it's no green territory. Loads of red in between. Vermintide is a huge pain in the butt to take out right now. Okay, sick. What I would like to do though, and this is a bit of a suicidal move, but I think it could be huge. Grombrindle is distracted by something right now. I don't know what it is, and I also don't care what it is. This is the perfect opportunity to strike first and to take him out. I'm pretty sure I can take it. Like, he has so many armies here that are just doing nothing, right? If he has this many armies here, I feel like he can't have that many armies elsewhere, right? We make up about a third of his power. I have 20 armies. He has like 10 armies here. Like, this is like almost this right here represents maybe 30% of Grombrindle's strength. And if he can't defend his home, I might, if I'm lucky, I might be able to cripple him early on, instead of having to go into a long grind. with a war front. If I just gotta get behind them is the play. If we can just get behind them, I think I have a pretty good shot at it. Over here, it's gonna seem crazy. I'm gonna get another army. Just gonna get another army. Just gotta make sure I don't overspend. There we go. Now, it might seem like Enticity. Why is it that you have they have minus 26,000 gold and you're not worried? Well, that is because you actually have more than 26,000 gold. Look at this. Look at this. I am made out of things to sell. There we go. We get rid of those banners. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. Get rid of those banners. We get rid of some gleaming pendants. They don't sell for much, so. I think this banner's good. Alright, but like, you know, we can buffer just in case we lose like a settlement. I won't go into worldwide attrition. But yes, indeed, it is time for the Soylent Green again. It's always a good time for Soylent Green. And as long as we have the apprentice wizard economy, I'm not particularly worried. Yeah, here we go. Just get rid of everything. And that should be enough to sort of buffer for the turn. And the next turn, I'm expecting a lot of battles. So I'm not that worried. Now we will be reaching a new low though. We'll be reaching like minus like 30,000, which I think that'll be the first time. Have we ever been at minus 30,000 before, guys? I don't know, but whatever. We got the cash. We're good. New record. New record for minus income. Anyway, should be good as long as the Skaven don't become too much of a problem. Like, Snickage has been weirdly absent in over there. If Snickage just straight up never shows up in Cathay, that would be perfect. So, selling everything on eBay to live through the month? Jeez. That's basically what we're doing right now, though. Let's see. Kairos. Ah, over here. Yeah, that's all good, though. We'll just chill here and then get an auto verse him, perhaps. And the thing is, I'll probably be losing armies, too, right? I'll probably be losing armies, too, so... that should be fine. And we have, like, 1,000,000 battles lined up. Definitely, though, I should be making cheaper armies. I feel like Halberd handgunner stacks. Handgunners cost 260 a turn. Grenade launchers are 300. So if I can get like halberds and handgunners instead of grenade launchers and war wagons, that'll be slightly better in the long haul.
I will marshal the band.
This guy is... we want the public order there to get a little bit higher. Imminent rebellion. That's fine. That's fine. That actually stops Grombrindle. And then the Moot.
By the comet.
And then the Moot. Doomed to constantly have to build itself up every few turns. What does this thing do again? Growth all provinces? Yeah, I definitely want to get that built up as soon as possible. Really playing with fire for being this far in the red against the threat of Holt faction. Oh my goodness. If I get Holt factioned, we might straight up just like... that would be such a devastating blow. That would be a swift kick to the nuts if he decides to Holt faction us. I think the odds are unlikely though. How many enemies does Kairos have really, right? Look at that. He has like 4 different options for that. We're good. What's Holt faction? It's a Tzeentch special ability that they got that lets them make a faction not be able to move for a turn. Makes it where they can't do anything for a turn. But it's fine. I'll just sell more ancillaries. We got infinite. We're good. We're good. All right. I'll be I'll be back in a second.
Friends of the Empire, come.
And we're back. And we're back, and it's a peace treaty. No way, Jose. Ah. Super cheap as well. Doesn't scale on target faction size. That's insane. Also, the Skaven. Skaven, no Skaven. This is the one border that is not ultra secure. This southern border. Hey, look at that. We solved our economy problem. Sick. Can we win this? Some plague bearers. Nah, I'm too beat up. Alright, that's fine. There you go. See? That just made us like 7,000 gold. Sick. Okay, Grombrindle. Now we see how calm and chill Grombrindle is. Okay, nice. Yeah, Grombrindle's armies directly to the north are a bit scary. There goes Steingart. Gorst being close to me is a bit scary, but let's be real here, chat. Let's be real. Yeah, there they go, taking that. Let's be real. If I take over the majority of Cathay, we're basically set. Like, these are very minor losses for the gains we're making in Cathay right now. Very, very minor losses. This is a battle that I really want to win. I'm gonna play this battle because I have, this is one of my Cathay settlements. I want it to stick around. So for the cash money. Didn't realize I was gonna rebel. I'm feeling anxious on your behalf. Empire is massive, man. You got loads of settlements. You can lose 6 settlements every turn. It's fine. For the next few turns, and I ain't sweating. Alright, here we go. So we got the Angry Tree Man. Here's the play. Fun fact. Don't actually... Just don't focus fire the Tree Man. As it turns out, the Tree Man's just a bullet sponge. He doesn't actually do damage. So if we just straight up ignore him and kill off all the Dryads first, then I'll have enough infantry by the end to keep him busy for my crossbowmen to do 1,000,000 damage. That's the plan anyways. That's the plan. These guys have 45 armor, which helps against the Dryads, and these guys are unupgraded because I think they're unupgraded because it's just a rebellion. Nice. Yeah, so we'll just do it like this. Look at that, he's even friendly firing. How wonderful. Alright, sick. So there goes those guys. Alright, we're getting some solid volleys off here. I would love to surround these guys with these spears, but I honestly don't think that'll really be worth it. Because they're just Dryads. Maybe I can get my swordsmen here to do a little bit of chase action. Over here, looks like my spears are doing well enough. And then like a big rear charge of the spearmen. Full surround here, right? That's gotta rout them off a little bit. There we go. Solid charge of the swordsmen. Sick. And we focus fire these guys. Turn here, because I'm exposing their flanks now. And because the AI, oh dang, they know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. Okay, nice. Let's see here. Yeah, I just want to focus fire this blob primarily. Yeah, I really just want to focus fire this blob primarily. That's sort of the main area where we are seeing them. Yeah, it's a nice blob. If I can get them to route, it should be easier with the chain route situation. It's a little bit sus though. Admittedly, it is a little bit sus. In 40k, it's losing 6 planets to gain 8 every year. Exactly. Exactly. Yo, I really wonder how a Total War 40k game would play out. How do you actually do that? Because the thing is, a Total War 40k game it can't really play like a Total War game. The map, is the map just the galaxy wide? I guess a Total War 40k game on a specific planet might work. But I feel like the usual Warhammer formula just doesn't check out in the slightest. Like they'd have to they'd have to change so much, right? And the Total War series revolves a lot around just building on top of what came previously. That I sort of wonder if CA will be able to pull it off. Like, obviously it's a pretty easy home run. You know, it's very hard to not be able to sell Total War 40k, but how does that work? Similar to Dawn of War. Dawn of War map. Let's see here. What? So Dawn of War is singular planet? Yeah, looks like it is. Okay. I think singular planet would be pretty chill, but then like they'd have to find a way to have good faction representation, and then it's like it's sort of weird, right? Is there a planet where is there actually? I guess there would be. There's so many planets, but like, is there a planet where there actually is? Are all the factions together fighting each other? I feel like that's pretty. I feel like that'd be pretty rare. Okay, I should not have times forward there. That was a misplay, and I apologize to the viewers who always tell me not to times forward. Let's see here. I think we should still be good though. Even like one crossbowman at full ammo should be able to win this. Which factor let you win auto resolve fails? Magic, ranged, cheese, or better tactics? Well, mostly I hope better tactics. I hope better tactics in the wide majority of situations. Though on this difficulty setting, without the cheese, I find that auto resolve is actually quite close to my own capabilities. If I'm going really hard at it, auto resolve might be like a little bit off, but it's actually pretty on point most of the time. The main tipping point though is usually some sort of cheese though. Like if you actually want to perform way better than auto resolve, auto resolve accounts for a player who can get decent value off of all of their units. If you actually want to do better than it, right? Then like almost by definition you need to have like you need to be exploiting some factor, right? Because the game accounts for you being able to micro your units well. Okay, thanks. I only win with magic and edge camping. Yeah, like magic and edge camping will get you dramatically different versions to what auto resolve will give. But then like like cycle charging is a form of sort of squeezing a lot more value out of a unit. Yeah. So usually it's like I play that battle for a slight edge, but I think most battles, basically all battles that say it's going to be close, a close victory or no, a close defeat, I think those are pretty consistently losses, unless I'm cheesing. Yeah. Although it varies from faction to faction. I'm sure like if I made a mass Slaanesh cavalry build, playstyle would be heavily factored over the auto resolve. This is a pretty sus battle, but I still have a decent amount of shots left, and he might get army loss. There we go, another routed off Dryad unit. Okay, let the games begin. I have just enough ammo here, and we routed off these Dryads. Sick. I have a little bit of infantry routing off the map at various points, but a decent amount of ammunition, and a decent amount of ammunition will go a long way. The infantry is basically gone though, because they'll just be super prone to terror routing. But I gotta try. And then hopefully this guy just straight up gets army lost. Tree lords usually break at half HP. Let's see here. He has quite a bit of, he has that 90 leadership. Maybe he'll just army loss at half HP. I think I have just enough ammo here to kill him. This is, we're getting fairly good volleys. I don't like that Earthblood though. You still got some winds of magic, that's for sure. we go. Decent volley. You want to stay closer to him. Want to stay nice and close to make sure that he doesn't, so that we don't miss as many shots here. Come on. Come on, take him out. He'll go down. He'll go down, right? He'll go down. Come on. Okay, the ammunition is honestly pretty great. I'm finding that I have sort of more than enough ammo here to do well. Come on, not now, Slanesh bots. I'm trying to kite a tree, man. Come on. Auto-resolve, in my experience, either rewards me victories I have no right winning, and other times it calls defeats and losses when it's a really menial battle. It does have the trend. It does do that a little bit. It's true. Auto-resolve sometimes really doesn't know what it's talking about, but other times it's actually it's better than you would expect. Like, you know, it's not like launch Warhammer auto-resolve. That was actually really bad. On launch, it was like you had to manually play every battle. That would burn me out like crazy. Yeah, nowadays I think auto-resolve is actually pretty solid. At least for me on legendary difficulty. Your mileage may vary. Alright. Here we go. Come on, tree man. You gotta... Don't got that much left. Oh boy, I'm out of... Oh no, I'm out of volleys. Okay. Wait for the vigor to replenish on your troops. Right? He'll be at low vigor. And you do still have spears. The spears are very important. The spears are very important. Why, you might ask? Because they have anti-large. This guy has 2,000 HP. Oh, slightly inefficient. I should have known. I should have known. I should have played safer. There's still a chance, though. There's still a chance. I'm not calling it quits until it's over. Can I stabilize my leadership by covering their flanks? No, that is a terror out. Well, you know, crossbowmen in melee, they have a 26 melee attack. How much damage has he taken? About 300 height. He's taking about 300 damage. He bleeds, he bleeds. He might even army loss here if I'm lucky. Okay, just get that vigor up. Get that vigor up, boys. Come on. Okay, nice. One swordsman with vigor. We're gonna send them one at a time. See if I can stabilize that leadership. Come on, swordsman. I don't want to have to send an army back here just to kill these wood elves. Just hold. Hold. He's at 1,000. We've taken him down to almost half of what he was at. Okay, so there goes the swordsman. I do have 2 units of spears. On the charge, they gain leadership. And I can provide them with more leadership by covering their flanks. There we go. There we go. He's wavering. He's wavering. Take him down. Take him down. Get the spears ready. Turn off that guard mode. Okay, here we go. Get these spears in there. Come on. Land the charge. Land the charge for extra leadership. Yes. Yes. Easy fight, chat. Easy fight. Not an easier fight in my life. Woo. There you go. We're good. They had the glorious spearman charge. 4 charge bonus. Hey, you know, I got there. How much damage is this guy taking per hit? He's taking a bit of damage. Look at that. I just need to land the hits is all. Yeah, easy clap. It's tree man. He's getting wrecked. Okay, there we go. Defended. We defended against the trees. See, this is what I mean. If we manually play a battle, we have just enough to turn a valiant defeat into a Pyrrhic victory. And that's about it. That's the limitations of me. Just got here. Everything looks fine. Yeah, it's going great. Oh, wow. That was crazy. Hey, and it was a full wipe. The settlement actually defended itself in full. Sick. And the Barrack Var rebellions are chill. And we got the dwarves over here who are gonna get auto-resolved. Just kidding, they're still there. So one stall strat we can employ while we take over Cathay, just hiding in the fort. The end. Hiding in the fort until it's safe to come out.
Yes, a sound plan.
Let's pull this guy back. Get him home. So this army is an interesting one. He should be able to, let's see here. Yes, that 5%, yes. We're gonna retake Sorrel Encampment to slow down the rebellions. And the goal is to actually hold Norska. Not, just you know, build 1,000,000 tap rooms. Nothing too crazy. But I do actually want to hold Norska. Because I feel like it is sort of just nice. It's a nice buffer state. It's a really, really good buffer state. Then this stack can take over Longship Graveyard. And then next turn, go and find Grombrindle. Should be pretty chill. You'll notice my income situation looking great, as always. How did the Greenskins rebel up in Norska? I don't know. Must have been a low corruption thing, I expect.
Honored to serve.
I feel like it has to be like, you know, they just had super duper low corruption. And then there you go. This guy needs he needs the replenishment ancillary. Yeah. So let's see here. Replenishment. Somewhere up here. Mercenary. There we go. The extra 3% is huge in Norska because red territories don't give you extra replenishment. So I'm just gonna, you know, treat them out to that. Did we kill Vlad yet? Dude, we killed more than Vlad. We killed Vlad, we killed Belagar, we killed Belacor, we killed Wolfric, we killed Throg. We're doing great right now. We're doing great. We did way more than just kill Vlad. Yeah, we have progressed very smoothly. Very smoothly in this year campaign. Yeah, the War Wagon stack was a not great idea. I could cheese the settlement, though. I might want to cheese the settlement. First things first, though, I feel like we just gotta kill Gorst. We just gotta kill Gorst. France needs to push him back. The plan is, France needs to push Gorst back all the way to the mountains, where he can then just keep him there forever. And we'll get a little bit of Bank of Gorst action here, like right here. Like literally just right here where he spilled into Cathay. That would solve so many of these issues. Nice, multi, nice. Backdooring Grombrindle is I feel like backdooring Grombrindle is a pretty good strat. I feel good about it. Alright, nice. So with that set up, public orders doing not great. Not great. Over here it's gonna rebel next turn. I think over there, see what's public order here? Minus 27? Okay, that's actually fine. Yeah. So you want to build up Cathay a little bit. Just like, you know, just the basic weaving houses. And then, oh, looks like we do have some Skaven here. Interesting. They're finally pushing us back. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna cheese this battle. I'ma cheese this battle. I got no shame. I got no shame, chat. I'm gonna backcap this battle. I'm pretty sure we would not be able to win this battle normally. But the cheese here is gonna be quick cheese. Quick cheese meaning that it will speed up the campaign quite dramatically. It'll help us get to the end game and some better fights. All right, here we go. Let's see. How do you get this settlement as easily as possible? Do you just like push through the middle gate? I feel like middle gate push should be pretty easy W here. Yeah, so like hard deploy here, right? And then just like all in here. Yeah, look at that. No defenses, just walk right up there. This should be very easy. Sir, you're out of money? We're never out of money until we're taking attrition, man. We're never out of money until then. You don't get to tell me we're out of money until I run out of hedge wizards. Only then will I truly be out of money. Yeah, I've done the math. I have a rough approximation of how much gold I get from battles. Hi, sorry for asking this question here, but after the 2.3 update, my friend and I were unable to play multiplayer campaigns. Desyncs around turn 8 or 9 and we're unable to proceed. I have never heard of that before. Weird. Have you tried reinstalling and verifying your game files? I know that's like the most basic IT advice ever. But legit, it'll do a lot better. There's a reason why that is the most commonly stated thing. Yeah. Have you tried that? Because a lot of the unexplainable errors that I get, yeah, a lot of these sort of like unexplainable errors that seem like super uncommon, that no one's really talked about before, I find that those tend to be solved more often by uninstalling and verifying game files and stuff like that. I find that that's a pretty reliable way of getting those specific problems fixed. All right, here we go. Come on. Force your way through, man. And this map has some really small capture points. Okay, so it looks like over here, it's gonna go down. I wonder, are the vampire counts actually going to hold this? That would be pretty sick. That'd be great. If the AI was actually smart enough to stop me from capturing the point and just like pile their infantry on there. My gut tells me the AI is not gonna do that. From experience, but I'd be pleasantly surprised for sure. I wonder, can I slip through this gate? I might try looping around to hit that gate up. And then just sort of loop back here with the wagons. Will do. Just got 2 friends in this game and don't really want bugs to ruin their experience. Yeah, you know, it's all good. It's all good. I think the crashing bug is pretty egregious though. Even again, as long as it's not like, you know, perma broken. If you're just unable to play, then, you know, it still won't ruin their experience. That's the thing. Nice. It still won't ruin their experience just because you're just not playing Warhammer. You just put it off till later. It's all good. Looks like we even kill off the Dragon Lord too with my general. How hype. Here comes the Black Knights. We're gonna stall him at the gate. Hopefully my general wins this battle. And then hopefully we can stall these guys for long enough. It's gonna be a little bit sus. It's gonna be a tiny teensy bit sus here. As we are about halfway to capturing, but my knights are pretty beat up. My general's doing okay-ish. I don't know. Do we win this? Do we win this? Like, if the general goes down, right? My knights still have high leadership. Then, like, I can just use my general to, like, you know, help them wherever. The Black Knights with barding actually sort of sucking. Just because they aren't making use of their charge bonus. I think I might be able to stall them with this unit of knights. It's gonna be a close one, though. It's gonna be a very close one. Either that or it will come down to the war wagons. Yeah, yeah, the Black Knights are really just doing nothing. Okay, sick. Block these guys. Hey, look at that. Look at that defense. The knightly defense. Oh my goodness.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Wagons try to attack the inside of the gate. Oh, that's what was going on. Well, sometimes you make mistakes. But sometimes you get army lost. No! 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 There's no way. There's no way! There's no way! Okay, screw that business. Screw that business. I'm going full filth. Filth City activate. What is that? What was that army loss? I killed their lord. All right, no. That's a situation where the battle was won. The battle was won. There's no way. That was the filthiest. That's my last Alt F4. If it goes up to 10, then I have to rename Altdorf to Alt F4 City, the ultimate shame. So that's my last one. That's the last one. That's the last one. Times 4 speed strikes again. Times 4 speed didn't change anything. Well, I guess it was the war wagons that died. What's the problem? But you know. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a win if my army doesn't meek find itself. It's true. It's true. That was just like. That's because I thought it was just gonna be an easy cakewalk. All right. Here we go. We do it properly this time. Properly. Last Alt F4, I swear, chat. Look, I don't want Alt F4 to be called. I want Altdorf to be called Alt F4 City. Yeah, just beeline it to that point immediately. Well, if I deploy here, they're gonna have blockers, right? I think I attack from the flank. That'll be a little bit safer. It's Alt F4 Dorf. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's Alt F4 Dorf. It's very true, but you know, it's never gonna come to that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter what you call it. It's never happening. Because it's never ever happening. All right. Time to play this battle properly. Yeah, it's Alt F4 Dorf. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's Alt F4 Dorf. All right. All right. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm the Alt F4 City. It's true. It's true. It's true. Let's see here. I think if I just punch through here, it'll be easier. If I lose this battle again, it's just an L, because I'm out of Alt F4s. I just can't. No Alt F4 Dorf. Alright, here we go. Big plays time. Can I just kill this guy? I probably just can kill him early, right? It's not like my general has anything else to do. And they don't have that many towers yet, right? I guess my general would have been better at kicking the wall down, but it's okay. That doesn't matter. This is Spirit Leech. We're gonna pull away. War wagons help. Yeah, the war wagons can chunk them down pretty hard. Okay, there we go. All right. Come on, there we go. All right, nice. So here's the goal, right? You have these guys. They force path their way through all of the infantry. We pass by this point, and then we beeline it to the back one. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Let's see. Of course, we'll have some cavalry here, but I can block them up with the war wagons. And my blockers, right? My blockers, I hotkey to 9. And my travelers, I'm going to have them on 2. And these guys will be the ones that actually push forwards as I sort of peel away guys to slowly make their way to the back. There we go. Looking good. Looking good. Nice. The mass. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we should be fine. Because now I just sort of start spam clicking into this distant area, right? And that should maneuver my guys in the right direction. I guess I have to be like a little bit careful, but like, do I have to be that careful? Probably not, right? Probably not. Probably not. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a teensy bit, but mostly not. Mostly not. The back point's undefended. Here we go. How's my general doing? Great. He's doing amazing. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. Look at that. There's like nothing in the distance. Absolutely nothing. All the knights are distracted. It's great. This is the perfect situation for me. Come on, wagons. Come on, you darn wagons. Get there. Nice. Looks like the general is going down. Sick. You are done, my friend. Oh, nah. Have you seen the HP on my knights? You're looking at my grenade launcher HP, man. The knights are indestructible. Look at that. That's a dead general on their part, too. All right. Sick. Yeah, no. The massive amounts of low HP is just grenade launchers. It's fine. Okay, here we go. So we go here. Oh, dang. He lives. He lives. Okay, there we go. A little bit of a retarget should be able to kill him. This wagon I'm going to send there to stop the knights. And then everybody on the final point. Let's see. I don't know how he stays so positive. Because I know that we will win. I know that we shall survive. Now, funny thing about my general, if I send him into combat, it will get me closer to army losses. So I have to be very careful after these bats are dead to not send him into combat. Because the only thing stopping me from getting army loss is the fact that I haven't lost 2/3 of my army yet. If I'm down 2/3, it's over. Now the grenade launchers don't matter very much. They were pretty, you know, they're only 1/3, right? And then I have a unit of knights here to stop up the black knights. And the wagons capture very quickly too. Let's remember. So with all of those factors combined, and my lord now running for the hills, now all we gotta do is hold up this point. Here we go. Here we go. So I think my general probably does want to fly over here, though. He still probably wants to fly over. We're going to capture this a little bit faster, too. And then for his knights, let's see. I'll use this high HP unit here. And then I'll use, let's see here. This guy for these black knights. But we're going to charge them with the wagon first so that the knights don't have to take the brunt of the charge. Because the wagons last really badly in combat, but the knights are way better. Yeah, there we go. Okay, nice. Sick. So that's the black knights occupied there. Got my general. He's flying across. As long as he's moving, he shouldn't take too much damage. And then these grenade launchers turn off fire at will. Just like pummel the grave guard a bit. That should do great. Yeah, and just like in actual history, we'll be using the war wagons as they were intended to be used. War wagons as a way to stop movement. Here we go. All right, sick. So war wagons go in. Cavalry shortly follow. They should be good. And then these are grenade launchers. Nice. Okay, my general's here. He can provide the extra stand your ground to keep them all safe. And then as long as they don't take this flank point, we're good. There we go. Wait, there's the stand your ground. Alrighty. Alrighty. There we go. There we go. And I just don't want to trade, so we're just going to sit back and relax a little bit. Alright. Just have minimal damage. Minimal amounts of taking and dealing damage. Just nice little happy no army loss situation. Definitely no army losses here. Not on my watch. You know, dancing with the general, keeping him safe. Watching out for those knights that are about to move on in. Maybe we grenade them. You know, the blood knights. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Then we just pray. We just hope that no other army loss type situation happens. Send these guys in. To stop my guys from breaking, because if they break, that could be bad. Yeah, there we go. Get wrecked, undead. Ugh. Jeez. Like, we would have won the last battle way better had I not thrown away the war wagons anyways. Jeez. If you win, I'll be extremely impressed. Prepare your butt to be impressed. GG impressive. Just verified the game files. Nothing new got downloaded. Well, verifying game files... Or it's saying that nothing changed? I don't know. Regardless, I haven't heard of any huge problems with the multiplayer side. But thank you for your help. Yeah. Best of luck, good sir.
To the provinces.
Whew. Yeah, classic chatter. That's Enticity classic for you. Any tips for ultimate crisis mode as dwarves? Looking for some ideas. So just gonna ask the mad lad himself. Wow, thank you, man. I would say the dwarves. For the dwarves, I think blasting charges is really important. And I think leaning heavier on the infantry is really important. Like, I think 50% of all of your army should have long beards. And then, like, eventually iron breakers. Either that, or if you're okay with spamming, artillery and lightning strike, that would probably work fine too. I'm assuming you're playing as Thorgrim. But yeah, lightning strike and a massive ranged army is one of the easier ways to beat infinite armies. Yeah, because you take basically no casualties. If you want to play it standard, vanilla, I would say your best bet is probably... your best bet's probably going for... What is your best bet? Oh man, I don't know. You have to fight a lot of greenskins and vampire counts. Slayers, maybe? Solid, thanks. Yeah, but like, yeah, if you're not... If you're running lightning strike, you should be great.
The nation calls.
Okay, so here's an awkward situation. Oh, dang. Well, there's another awkward situation. This settlement's a bit undefended. I'm just gonna garrison it with that army, and that should be good enough.
True servant of Sigma.
Focus, Enticity, focus. I think... Oh, man.
By Sigma's right.
Because you have to fight the greenskin endgames, right? If you... Yeah. If you're cool with corner camping, you should... And no lightning strike. You can fight greenskin armies with corner camping pretty easily. It's obviously not going to be like, you know, it's not going to be a cakewalk. You're still going to have a rough time at it. But like, you can kill off a significant portion. A significant portion of their army with just sort of being in the corner, get maximum value blasting charges, and using just like a few quarrelers and artillery to snipe out their stuff. Specifically like well, not their stuff. You're sniping out their ranged. So you snipe out all of their ranged with your ranged, and then you're in the corner, and that can maximize the law value. If you don't want a corner camp, you do the same thing, but with a box. So you'd have more infantry, but yeah. That's about it. Hi, Enticity. Which faction will you play for the next challenge? Also, will it be with or without Altdorf 4? The next challenge is... I'm probably going to be doing Blitz campaigns for a while. And Blitz campaigns, I play very, cheeseless. Yeah, Blitz campaigns, I basically play without cheese. Unless the whole point is, like, I'm focusing on a really fun build that's just super strong. So, definitely no more Altdorf 4s after this campaign for a while. I do like rolling with the punches. The only reason I do it here is because this campaign's brutal. This campaign's absolutely brutal. So and it's a time save. Like most of the time I'm doing it as like the difference is not the challenge, right? I like to Alt F4 because usually because it's just like I just want to get something done. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? Is this or are you just gonna say that this is an excuse? Because it does sort of sound like an excuse if you really, if you listen to it for a bit. But it's usually, right? Here's the thing. If I put myself in a bad situation, right? I generally will accept my fate. But if it's like let's say early in this campaign, right? Exception for early in this campaign. Where an Alt F4 would have meant I just would have had to do the exact same steps over. That's why I was sort of fine doing it there. But yeah, that's basically it. Nothing else, chat. Absolutely nothing else. Where'd the vampire counts go? Did he seriously just ambush? That's terrifying.
It is for the best. By the comet.
What, did I kill him? Where'd Gorst go?
So,
Alright, whatever.
to battle. Yes.
Yeah, the later ones are for time. The early ones were out of necessity because I would have just lost the campaign. Technically, I could have restarted, but I didn't want to start like a whole nother campaign. Because I already called this stream this time for sure, right? So to keep with the theme, I wanted this to be the last time. But yeah, I did. The reason I lost at the beginning was definitely because I went off track. I didn't listen to the book. I had a full I had it all laid out. It was great. I knew exactly what I needed to do to get to like turn 60, but then I threw. I got overconfident and I threw. Interesting. I think I can get rid of these spears, save me a bit of cash. Yeah, solid couple hundred. Sick. Let's see here. So Norse is basically dead. Forbidden Citadel isn't even gonna rebel anytime soon. Great. And we have 2 turns of income. Told you guys, we're not broke. We ain't broke till we broke. So we're gonna use Matthew Smith, take over these areas. Just because Grombrindle's not at war with these guys anyways, right? And then we push westward and just cause havoc. I want Grombrindle to be busy with these armies for the rest of this campaign. Which is going to be going to town. And then like the Cathay expansion is going amazing right now. That's 19 Hellblasters? Yes, that's 19 Hellblasters. I have 19 Hellblasters because I want to test if the auto-resolve stack still works back from Warhammer 2. Alright. Uh-huh. Yeah, that was my bad. Let's see what they have, though. Alright, sick. Yep. What are we looking at? I got some weapon teams. They're moving in the wrong direction, though. We got some infantry. But our grenade launchers looks like they might live. And if I pull out this way and then get my general over here, pull these guys away, pull them towards the weapon teams. And then the warrior priest towards there. Okay, I think we're good. I just auto-resolve these ambushes. This is one of those situations again where it's sort of important that we win this. And there is actually a decent chance that we win this. This is a nice army. Nice enough army. It's a decent army. It gets enough work done. Basically the idea is like I just snipe out all the weapon teams and then kite out the rest. So I do legitimately feel like we win this. Yeah, there we go. And kill off these. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's just a single army. We're good. Yeah, 'cause, like, look at this, right? The poison wind is down. We did lose all of our guns, but even with one unit of grenade launchers, the infantry are not a problem. And then the rest is just like, you know, random jank, like warp grinders. So these battles go, they go surprisingly smoothly, I find. I just have a one moment of fear at the very beginning where I'm trying to micro everything to make sure that that nothing's gonna go crazy. That we don't get our grenade launchers caught. But as soon as they're in safety, it's a pretty chill cakewalk. Would the auto resolve be a loss though? That's the thing that I don't know. I assume the auto resolve would be a loss though. The game is very favored towards auto resolves. Very, very favored. So I really would not be surprised if auto resolve was just a straight L. Okay, there we go. That's those guys down. It's the infantry there down. Sick. And then the comet. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. The Hellstorm rocket battery is 3 turns on global now, or am I mistaken? Is it actually? We have the Hellstorm on 3-turn global? Dang! Yo, then we can finally check if the thing is right. If it is indeed you need 15 to global recruit the longer recruited units. That would be sick, because then we can finally figure out exactly how global recruitment works. Because the global recruitment has descended into the age of myth, where people are just like, they don't really know what's going on with the global recruitment. They have a hunch on it. But if we can actually get some proper numbers here, that would be sick. Alright, there we go. That's most of them. I forgot they don't dead rise again either. Basically dead. Yeah, let's see it. Only lost 1 grenade launcher. That was a really good battle. That battle went great. That's the thing about war wagons too. War wagons are really good in ambushes. Not that that's what I'm specking for, but they are good. Rats rise again. Someone make a rise again mod where they just constantly rise again. Alright, sick. Okay, that's fine. No more battles from there. Clan Pestilence is still alive. I'm surprised Clan Pestilence is still alive. Do you guys know where Clan Pestilence starts? Is that what's fighting Grombrindle right now? It's just been Grombrindle versus Pestilence this entire time. Oh no, Bazinga. Rip Bazinga. Here we go, guys. Get ready. Just kidding, we have a battle. Hey, it's been a while since we used France as a battering ram. Lustria. So that would make sense. That means that there is a tiny little Skaven holdout stopping Grombrindle from being the true menace. As long as they live, Grombrindle is a little bit more manageable. South of Itza. Okay. Interesting. And they're just somewhere there. I thought Grombrindle owned the entirety of it, but I guess I was wrong. Sick. Alright, here we go. First things first, we kill off the flyers, as always. And then we kill off the ground guys. Ground guys can be dealt with because we have infinite winds of magic. And a nasty blob. What's going on there? Oh, okay, it's these guys. We're good, we're good. Yeah, and then we should be good. Okay, that is just asking for it. It's just... The game could not beg me for some AoEs here more. Yes. Please give me that damage out. Now, of course, there is a Mortis engine there. They will likely heal, but still a beautiful blob. And army losses at the same time. Does not get better than that. Yeah, all of them are borderline crumbling now. Though I guess it doesn't really matter. The Mortis engine is still beastly, but still, it's still great. Man, healing for the vampire counts, I swear. They actually do out heal the crumbling. It's crazy.
Agreed.
Okay, still good though. Grenade launches can clear this blob, and that will let my dwellers focus elsewhere. Honestly, we have infinite winds of magic, right? It's fine. Yeah, there we go. And Franz, of course, going beast mode. No worries in the slightest about Franz. Thankfully, in this battle, thankfully, with the fully loaded Sword of Cain, we finally don't have to worry about Franz. And yeah, they don't have nearly enough Varguys to really give these guys a hard time. Though I will say, this blob over here is still a little bit sus. I guess if I send in, I'll just send in my guys and they'll be fine. Send in the boys. The flying squad. Here we go. Grenade launchers pull back, turn around, focus fire the Mortis engine, and we're gonna wait for a dwellers. I'm waiting for the dwellers because it is because it's just gonna do way more damage than anything else here. Also, the grenade launchers do actually do fairly good direct damage to single entities. So if you ever find yourself stuck with a grenade launcher against a Mortis engine, it actually isn't the worst idea in the world to just straight up grenade launch it to death. It's a little bit janky, I admit. It's not the best. It's not the best use of your grenade launchers, but it gets the job done. Okay, sick. So it looks like Vargulf is going down. Mortis engine's basically dead. Pocket over here going well. Do I need to heal? I don't need to heal. Hey, look at that. I think it's a W. I believe it's a W. And then we just got, then what else? What else is there really to worry about? I think this is like 2 of their armies or something. Like, this is actually like a pretty significant portion of what Gorse has in Cathay at the moment, I believe. So if that keeps up, or like, you know, after this battle, I think we should be fine. Let's see. Let's do a test. Do these guys actually? Okay, no, they do. The crypt ghouls don't out heal crumbling. They still barely crumble away. Very nice. Yeah, I feel like after this, right? We're pretty set. Like, there's not really unless Gorse has more armies, of course, but it doesn't feel like he has more armies just hovering around. It does feel like this might be it. Oh, sick. I love it when there's just a few guys left, because then I get to optimize my healing. Well, amazing. Nice. And we should, yeah, I think France has done it. Once again, the France, the destroyer of worlds. Oh, wonderful. Let's see here. Looking good. Okay, nice. Dead rise again. This time we only lose 3 Empire Knights. That's fine. Oh boy, alright. How much of Cathay has been conquered? About a quarter. Went out for lunch with a friend of 4 for 4 hours after seeing this was on. Surprised to see the stream still going. Oh yeah, I've been doing a lot of longer streams recently. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, honestly, that's basically it for Gorse. Alright, here we go. How do I deal with this? I do have elector counts I can summon. I also have, honestly, I don't really need... France is a beast. He doesn't need any help, really. We'll just move in and just kill him. Check the Hellstorms, please. Good call, good call. Yes, the Hellstorm rocket battery. Let's take a look. Hellstorm rocket batteries are still 4. Unfortunately for us, we must continue the wait. Soon enough, though. Soon enough, we'll know. The thing is, it takes, it'll take a while. It will take some time before I can get 15 of the right building. Like, we're basically gonna be done this campaign by the time I have the Hellstorm rocket batteries to at 3 recruitment.
Yes, my lord.
It's just like you have to build up so much just to get there. You can consider me very surprised if we manage to get there. Oh, dang it again. I keep forgetting my siege attack. There we go. I find that the elector count mortar is the best for emergency siege attacker. I love it. But you have 10 buildings total. Oh, I don't even think I have that. Like, here, you want to check this? 1 building over there. 2. I'm looking for the gunsmith buildings at tier 3. 3. 4. Huh? 5. Nope, still 5. Let's see here. 6. 6 gunsmith buildings. Come on, there's gotta be more. Really? Still 6? Because then, like, how are cannons global 1? 7? 7 gunsmith buildings? 8? I'm pretty sure we're at 10. 9 and then 10. There we go. I'm pretty sure none of these. 11. Oh dang. We're at 11. Let's see what else. Yeah. Yeah, looks like, oh, 12. I'm at 12. Oh my gosh. Yo, I could actually push for it then. I could straight up just upgrade a few of my gunsmiths, right? Yeah, I think I might want to straight up upgrade a few of my gunsmiths. So, what are we at? 12, 11? Just checked on the Sartosa army was 3 turns at 5-hour stream. It was at 3 turns for the Sartosa army. Weird. You skipped Tor or whatever? Oh, okay. Yeah. So that one's also a big one. Interesting. So we're at like 13, I think. So maybe I lost did I lose a settlement? If they're getting siege, does that affect it? We're definitely above 10 though. Yeah, so let's just upgrade like this, right? It's a fairly cheap upgrade. 2. And then I think if I upgrade 3, that should be enough. Let's see here. So, remind me in 3 turns, chat. Remind me in 3 turns. I'll do this just for safety. Remind me in 3 turns to check the global recruitment on Hellstorms. I think it was 2 to 3. It was 14. Oh, dang. I missed one. So how off were we? For people who are counting, how off were we? Very off or what? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's just as good as I remember. It's just as good as I remember, chat. The Hellstorm rocket battery doomstack lives. It lives. Oh my gosh, that's hype. That is actually great. So, I think that confirms it then. The best auto-resolve units for the Empire is the Hellstorm Rocket Battery and, oh no, not the Hellstorm, the Hellblaster Volley Gun. Oh, but it still dies to this, though? Oh, maybe it doesn't live. So anyways, I started blasting. This being a valiant defeat, though, is already pretty great. Although it is mostly Skaven slaves and a beat-up vampire army. That one's weird, though. I wonder why it isn't doing as well there. Maybe gold chevron, though, would change it. I feel like if I gave it gold chevrons and like a little bit of this, get it upgraded, I think that's what will do it. I missed some? Alright, chat. It's fine, it's fine. Sometimes you miss a few buildings. We definitely weren't at 15, though. I don't think I might have missed some buildings. I didn't miss that many buildings. We still good. Alrighty. You mentioned something interesting. You need a certain number of buildings to reduce the turn count. Yes. If you want to reduce the global recruit time, if you have 10 buildings, it seems like for most lower tier units, all you need is 10 buildings of the same type, like 10 provinces where you can recruit the unit, or buildings, right? Just like, you know, 10 places where you can recruit the unit, and it will go down by 1. And I think duplicating buildings in the same province will technically still work too. But we haven't done the deep dive exploration of this yet. Might lose an auto-resolve in, against trash spam because your ammo is worth more than the Skaven slave lives. It's just an economy hit. Interesting. Oh, very interesting. Someone do the math. So that's brings us down to 63, which means if it costs 30 movement to catch this guy, we might be able to kill him and then double back up to take out his last settlement. And then that'll be the end of the Skaven incursions. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Quick maths for the win. Yep. And yep. I don't even want to hold the settlement. Amazing. Faction destroyed, chat. That's one less faction for the road. And there's no Gorst here still. That's surprising. Color me surprised. I would have thought we would have seen more Gorst here. Some Skaven army there too. I guess I need another army. Oh man. Well, we'll get another army. Honestly, it's cheap enough. My global recruit's only like 1,000 per, right? It's all good. There we go. Man, I have 21 armies right now. That's crazy. Rip Smith rats. Yeah, they fought well. They fought well. Oh, okay. There is Gorst. What's he recruiting? Garbage, apparently. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, man. Here we go. 3 turns on that army? Okay, that's just really weird then. Is it because they were sieging Averheim? Oh, it might have been because they were sieging Averheim. That's what it was. Does that mean we have barely 15? 1. Wait, this is important. 1, 2, 3. Uh-huh. 3, 4, 5. 6. We're at 6, chat. Keep good count this time. 7. Let's see here. 7. Still 7. Still 7. Also still 7. That one's upgrading. 8. Come on. Come on. 9. Chat. Let's see here. 10. Are we good at counting? 11. Let's see. Come on. 12. 13. Oh dang, I missed a lot. 14? And then 15. 15 at where's 15? Here we go. 15. So it actually is. For the more expensive units. Also, I should have gone this way earlier. For the more expensive units, you actually straight up need 15. Dang. That's why there's two numbers. Warhammer 3 global recruitment. On the wiki, it says, for most factions, for every 10 provinces that can recruit a given unit, the global recruitment time is reduced by 1. In Warhammer 3, 15 units that can recruit a given unit will reduce its global recruitment time by 1. Multiple buildings can be built in the same province and still count towards reduction. But we've seen that for some units, only 10 is enough. Do we have enough conclusive evidence here to edit, Do you have enough conclusive evidence to edit the wiki? To say that in Warhammer 3, it's some units take 15 turns and some units take 10 turns? Because the wiki just says both. It just says both. Yeah, here we go. Yo, this is hype. How does this work? I've never edited a wiki before. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of yes. 74%. Nice. So now if people don't like it, I can blame chat. In Warhammer 3, 10 buildings that can recruit a given unit will reduce its global recruitment time by 1. And then I say, and I'm going to add in, for units that usually global recruit at in 4 turns. In 4 turns, comma. For units that usually global recruit in 4 turns, 15 buildings are needed instead. Period. Multiple buildings can be built in the same province and still count towards a reduction. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Save. Hype. Look at that. I added a thing. Oh, you know what'd be what's it? Can I you know the thing where it's like the reference numbers, right? Can I reference my own stream? Can we have a reference number that just links to this stream? I feel like that's just dirty. None of these really have any reference numbers, but I think that'd be hilarious. Yeah, yo, check the Total Warhammer wiki now, guys. Look at it. Yeah, in Warhammer 3, 10 buildings that can recruit a given unit will reduce the global recruitment time by 1. For units that usually global recruit in 4 turns, 15 buildings are needed instead. We've done it. We've done it. Yes, valid evidence. Yeah, but it's like, it's totally just promotion at that point, chat. It's totally just promotion at that point. Like, if you guys want to do it, I ain't stopping you, but I think I'm happy enough having contributed to the Reddit. Sick. This place sucks. It's actually just gonna rebel in like 2 turns. Oh man. Why is it so low? Faction difficulty level corn corruption. Ah, that'll go down soon enough. Surely there are strange things happening on this channel. Edit it to say neither for extra chadness. Oh boy, yeah, just say like just say in Warhammer 3 you can't reduce global recruitment time. But there is a bug where it sometimes goes down by 1. just to really stir the pot. That would be something. Enticity, you owe me an apology. You said I was crazy about the global recruitment a few streams ago. Andrew Cadwell, you have my dearest apologies, man. You have my dearest apologies. You were right. You were right. It's hella janky. It's actually both. It actually goes both ways. I thought it was like some weird miscount, or like, you know, or you said it was 15, right? You said it was 15. So I guess you were trying to reduce more elite units. I don't know if it's actually for only 4 turn recruit units. Or what? You said it was the Reichsguard building. Oh! You said it was the Reichsguard building. Yeah, and Reichsguard take 4 turns to global. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. Or what? No, were you saying the Reichsguard? No, you weren't saying the Reichsguard. You were saying the, Oh, I don't know. It might have been someone else. Correct? It was Sisters of Avalorn? Oh, no. Someone else was bringing up the Reichsguard building. That they spammed Reichsguard building to get it reduced. But it couldn't go past 3. Yeah. Oh, actually, that reminds me. On the Reddit. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. Okay, no, it's still clear. How many cents does it make, though? How many cents does what make, though? You sure the Northern Front can survive? Funnily enough, I'm sort of trying to lose the Northern Front. I actually don't really value their lives very much.
Yes, General.
The thing about the Northern Front is that while it is cool to push into Grombrindal's realms, or realm, I don't really want to hold this. In my eyes, this is just like this is a glorified way of disbanding an army. It's basically just disbanding them and seeing what I can get away with, because either they die in glorious battle, which is fine, or Grombrindal's actually undefended. Now, as to whether I think they will survive based off of this, it seems like Grombrindal does have some extra strong 20 stacks just around. So there's a decent chance that he'll be able to shut me down. But in the case that he is unable to, it should be great. So potentially we can ruin Grombrindal here. But yeah, you know, it's a fingers crossed situation. And then if I can't, then I can reallocate my funds to somewhere more important, like where Grombrindal is pummeling me up in the Kislev region. That definitely has to get dealt with at some point. Okay, there we go. All the buffs. And then we'll get another Pit of Shades here. And then we're good. If I chase around the gyros, that should get them off my back too. And the whole idea here is I'm just going to kill all the ground units. And then even though there's technically nothing to kill off the gyros except for like some war wagons, it's fine because they'll route off the map from not being able to be on the ground. It's perfect. Or even better, if I'm just lucky and the war wagons just kill all the gyrocopters, I'll take that too. Let's see here. War wagons away. So I want to get these halberds onto the slayers. Make them a little bit less annoying. I got Pit of Shades here to save my Empire captain. And then I think we're good to go.
Moving now. Quick march. Go.
Oh, I see. It makes all the sense. Oh, it makes sense. Oh, I see. I see now. It has been seen. It has been understood by your boy Enticity. With great challenge. But we've done it. I see, chat. I see. Very cheeky of you. Very cheeky. Tanks do 3 turns local and 6 global. Oh, hi. That's nice.
Yes, my lord.
Oh boy. Anyways, this army's dead. I think this army just straight up died. I want to see how we win this. I didn't have enough. I didn't have anything to kill the artillery pieces. Actually, was the problem. And I sort of goofed up on a few other fronts. Yeah, valiant. So Operation Strike Grombrindal has been a failure. I did soften up the army a bit. Not nearly enough. Honestly, the auto resolve probably would have been better. As it turns out, organ guns are actually insane. Organ guns, I don't know what they're doing, but they're pretty boss. Organ guns are kind of clutch. Anyone else feel that way? Organ guns kind of insane. Yeah, I'm a... All right, well that's one army down. That's one of them down, but we still have this. We still have this army. And I can still cause at least some havoc in his backline, I think. Yo, I think the odds are, right? I'm pretty sure Warhammer, we can expect there to be a lot of development time. I think that's a fairly safe bet. Yeah. I'd say it's a fairly good bet that Warhammer's just gonna continue to get DLCs and such. I think obviously there's always a chance that it just doesn't. But overall, it's like, well, I don't know. We'll see. But I'm still fairly optimistic about it.
No other option.
Nice. Then we can take this now. Sick. Easy auto? No easy auto. It's all good though. We got the Dwellers action, and then I can replenish France's army with some global recruit. It does until we get a video titled The Future of Warhammer 3. The thing is, right? Think about it this way. Well, I don't know. I don't know why, were people just not buying Three Kingdoms DLCs? Because Three Kingdoms was still... Three Kingdoms still had a decent player number compared to Warhammer when they finally shut it down, right? Maybe I'm just terribly off on this and Three Kingdoms was just like... You know, more than Warhammer is right now. There's always a chance at that, but yeah, I feel like I remember Three Kingdoms having, like, am I wrong? Was Three Kingdoms, because I think, what's it? People say that it's like because people weren't buying the DLCs or something, and that's why it got canceled. Was there an official statement from CA on why Three Kingdoms got canceled? Oh no, I like Three Kingdoms a lot. Yeah, but like what was it? Because that's how we'll know, right? That's how we'll know if we'll get a future of Warhammer 3 situation. Because then all you have to do is just track sales. You track sales on future Warhammer DLCs, and you see how that goes. I wonder though if CA signed like some deal with Games Workshop though, and then like I wonder, like, because it's part of Games Workshop and their IP, if CA, if that changes how likely we'll be seeing many years of Warhammer. One must wonder. The first 2 DLCs for Warhammer 3 have been just okay. Yeah, but like, is that the reason why they care? So you had 2 DLCs, maybe 3. 3K had initial huge release, but DLC sales were poor. It seems like people are mostly on team DLCs is what matters here, which is, you know, not like an epiphany or anything, but it's hard to ever know for sure. Six if you count pre-order DLC. For Three Kingdoms, it got 6 DLC. That's still a decent amount. That's enough for us to get all the heavy hitters for Warhammer. I wonder though. I really wonder how DLC sales for Warhammer compared to Three Kingdoms though. Did CA say they were making another Three Kingdoms game? Did they say that they were making another Three Kingdoms game? I feel like I remember hearing like, or they just said that they were gone. Or is that just like some random hope from the community? Yes. Did that get canceled? That'd be so sad if that got canceled too. Like, they're just like, you know what, screw it. Because then if, like, you know, if that's the case, right? If CA said that they were going to release a Warhammer 4, that'd make it hurt a little bit less. Because then at least, you know, it's not the last in the series. But then, like, it's like, how long do you have to wait for the next DLC? Like, if you were a Three Kingdoms content creator, you basically just got screwed. So, yeah. Three Kingdoms plus another. Interesting. DLC team rocks. Testing team sucks. It's hard to tell. Yeah, I'm not gonna say you're wrong. I'm definitely not gonna say you're wrong about that, but it can be hard to tell where the problem is. Maybe like QA team is just like super good at spotting problems, but the DLC team just refuses to fix them. You know, you never know. Interesting. Base game did really well in China. DLCs were not very good and didn't sell. Weird. People forget how just okay Warhammer 2 was for the first year. Yeah, for me, I joined. That's the crazy thing, right? Like, if you think about it, I only started playing Warhammer 2 in its prime. So it's very true. It's very true that that it's like I'm judging, like, you know, even for me, that I judge Warhammer 2 by the, like, you know, more by the end of it than at the beginning. In fact, viewership was even higher than now, right? Viewership for Warhammer 2 was actually really, really good when my channel started picking off, or taking off. So there's definitely something to be said about that. That was a very close rebellion. That was a very close rebellion, but it looks like we just barely kept it together. It took years to get there. Yeah. But the thing is, Warhammer 2, I think the one definitive thing, though, is that Warhammer 2 definitely had... Did Warhammer 2 have DLCs earlier? Like, what's the pace of DLCs? So we had the Chaos DLC. We had the Immortal Empires. But we also had a huge, you know... We had a huge period where things were just broken at the start. Between Immortal Empire's launch... Like, I don't know, because it's like... It depends, right? Look, all I want is more than 2 DLCs a year. You know? I think that's basically all I would want. If we can just get more than 2 DLCs a year, honestly, I have no problem. You know, a DLC every 4 months is like... That's pretty good. I can live with that. So, but like, I know even Warhammer 2 definitely had some dry periods, right? Did Warhammer 2 ever have 3 DLCs a month? How common was that? Warhammer 2 peaked around 2 years after release. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. Oh, I had to disband this guy. Whoops. But yeah. Warhammer 2 is amazing at launch, though? Question mark. Well, I don't know. I didn't play it. I didn't play Warhammer at launch. Like, I was like a lot of you guys when I was starting out. Literally, I was just like, hey, Warhammer 1's on sale. I'll wait until Warhammer 2's on sale before I, you know, dig into it, and it'll have more DLCs and it'll be good. So like, as a player, I was actually totally fine. As a player, or like, you know, as a player, not a content creator, I was pretty fine with Warhammer 2. Like, its launch just didn't matter at all for me. As a content creator, I'm sweating bullets. I'm sweating bullets 24/7, because while someone else could just play, like, you know, any other game they want while they wait, it's like my livelihood relies on how well Warhammer does. So Yeah, it just to say that it is pretty important.
Yes, my lord.
Pretty important. I'm gonna get rid of this building for now so I can get the public order stuff. Yeah, but like a lot of people say that Warhammer 2 is a mess for the first few months. How much of a mess is, you know, yet to be like fully compared. I don't think I've seen, like, for me, you guys might have a better idea of this than me. But for me, I don't know exactly how much of a mess we're talking about compared to Warhammer 3. And we would need more than just like, you know, we need more than just like a basic value judgment to really know. Like, you can't just be like, you know, it feels like, it's like hindsight changes a lot. You can't just be like, oh, it feels like Warhammer 3 was better. Because you hear it both sides, right? Some people will say that it was terrible. Some people would say it was great. Some people say that it was like less than the other. So who knows?
The nation calls.
I'm gonna leave this guy here so that there's no rebellion. And then I had an army. Like, yeah, these guys are. They've done their move. All right, sick. And we have 2 turns of income. Beautiful. Cathay's regions now are giving me 1,000, 2,000, 2,500, 3,900, 4,000, 5,000. We're making 6,500 gold off of Cathay right now. That's actually massive. Invading Cathay was like the best thing to ever happen to the Empire. If I was not, I would say, in campaigns right now, if you're doing like ultra challenge campaigns and you're allowed to abandon your settlement, I think invading Cathay is just like the most obvious thing to do. It's like such an easy region to expand upwards into. You have like these crazy strong settlements for like for all your choke points, expanding from this direction. And then like expanding northwards has the ocean to your side. This is like so crazy good. Okay, sick. Plus 11 public order. Level of control, characters is 6. Commandments is 4. Technologies is... Can I get rid of this guy? Yes. Sick. We're doing it, chat. We control Norska. We actually control Norska. And it's not rebelling. And I have the Sword of Cain. Yes. All the Sword of Cain non-believers in chat, including myself. You're all wrong about the Sword of Cain. Turns out Sword of Cain kind of hype. Kind of hype. Because it only incurs... Like, if you look at this, army upkeep is 100,000 right now. 45,000 of that is just supply lines, which means it's only 55,000. 55,000. 10% of 55,000 is 5,500. So for 5,500 gold a turn, France can beat any army in the game right now. I guess, yes, if you consider public order, right? It's not that clear, right? You have some issues with like the other stuff, you know, like you have to build tap rooms 24/7. Norska could be easier to conquer. But we can't deny that France is a beast. Unit of a man. This is I'll just auto this. I don't really care about Prague that much. You keep streaming, I'll keep watching. And then you call me ethnicity? No, you call me enticity. Enticity is a weird spelling. But yeah, it's true. At this point, I think I've been around in the community long enough. Look, eventually people will move on. I'm willing to accept that. But I'm really happy that I do have a fairly dedicated stream audience. Legit, if it wasn't for you guys watching on stream, things would have looked pretty different in the Warhammer sphere for me. I don't know how long I would be able to keep going off of just, you know, just shorts and stuff. I'd probably still be posting them, but like, it'd be pretty sketch. It'd be pretty sketch. And in the city. Yeah, legit. And this isn't me holding the stream ransom for you guys watching. Never think of it that way. Never think of it that way. Like ever. I want chat to. It's not like, oh, I have to watch Enticity, otherwise he'll go away. Like, I still plan to be here for a long time. The thing is, though, is that it makes it so much easier for me to just like stream on the regular. Legit one of the coolest Warhammer streamers. Well, thank you. Oh my gosh. Game straight up crashed. That was the fastest crash I've ever seen. What just happened there? What just happened there? That was like, I selected the guy and the game's like, nope. Nope, not today. Not today. Hopefully it's not a repeatable crash. I guess I could submit it to CA though. Because then I can just send the save file. People watch because I'm an absolute madman. There you go. Interesting what kind of landmarks Cathay can give to the Empire. Oh, I wonder. I haven't seen any... Well, I haven't actually been building up Cathay much, so I don't really know.
Land, finally.
My gut tells me that they probably don't have anything crazy, right? Like, what are the... Apparently there's a possible landmark here. That's just a die maker. If we look here, honestly, I'm not seeing much. I see nothing. I see no landmarks. Apparently, Cathay is just devoid of interesting settlements. What a shame. What a shame.
I will do anything for Sigma.
Celestial Court. Like, you know, not southern Cathay, probably northern Cathay.
Your word is my command.
Okay, nice.
Honored
Here we
to
go.
serve.
No rebellion there, which means I can move up. Here we go. So this is in Quang. I think this is where we hold against the Gorst. Honestly, is Gorst even that scary anymore? Like, Gorst used to be such a menace. And now ever since it's just him alone, without Vlad supporting him, without Papa Vlad helping Gorst, is he even a threat? 46 settlements to my 46 settlements. Like, we're almost stronger than Gorst now. How many settlements do I have? I own 158 settlements. I am triple what Gorst is. I feel like he might be chump change soon here, guys.
I will marshal the
If I was Gorst, I would be I'd be sweating bullets.
Champion of the
Let's see, Skaven army. Nice. Let's just go here.
bad idea.
Dang it, Slanesh bots. Empire should get an embassy in Shangyang. Just like in general? Just like a general embassy, or like a special building? Like, what would that do? Because the thing is, if to get the embassy building, you'd have to be invading Cathay. So I don't know. I don't know if that works. I gotta say though, invading Cathay feels great. I forgot how good it felt to not have to worry about your borders. It feels pretty amazing.
Ready to serve.
Look at this. Grombrindle too, sort of bleeding. Honestly, Grombrindle is really bleeding. Now, he did kill off one of my armies, we can't forget, but like, if I just sort of just parade through his territory, we're getting basically 10,000 gold a turn if I can hit a settlement up every turn. Do I go here? Do I take this corner and then expand outwards and just conquer Grombrindle? Surely that's too ambitious. Surely Grombrindle is scarier than that. I do need another general, though.
This will bolster the nation.
Kind of defeats the purpose of an embassy. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like invading Cathay to build an embassy would be sort of crazy. I guess, I don't know. Like, I don't know, because it doesn't really make sense for the Empire to be like, you know what? Yes, I'm going to get the Luminarch. It's sort of weird for the Empire to just say, like, you know what? We're just going to invade Cathay now. Why not? Let's just invade Cat. Like, there's no, like, good lore reason for it. Like, then you might as well have, like, an embassy, you know, everywhere, right? Like, have an embassy for the Tomb Kings. Although, weirdly enough, the Tomb Kings, they do like it. If you invade the Tomb Kings and show your dominance, they would actually... You know, because, like, they're the one faction that gets diplomacy bonuses. The one faction that gets diplomacy bonuses for fighting them. Or not for fighting them, but for being stronger than them. I think that'd be hilarious. The Tomb Kings for every faction just have the embassy building. That'd be great.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Okay, nice. So it looks like that's fine. I'm gonna hide out in Sartosa. And we're just gonna chill here. What does this do? Just money? I wish I could get the vision building at Sartosa. That'd be sick. Oh, I should stretch my legs a little bit. 1 second, chat. Remember, stretch your legs, stay hydrated. You don't want to be sitting for much longer than a few hours at a time. Turns out the Tomb Kings are all subs. They really are. They really are. They love it when a powerful nation shows up.
Huntsman General.
Let's see. So I do need to stay at the Longship Graveyard with this guy.
Nation calls.
I think I can do better though. I think I can do a little bit better and actually make use of this guy. What if I get a let's see, any of these guys have the plus public order thing? Yeah, okay, extra lord is only 3,000 per turn. Let's get this. Get that. Alright. So he needs to equip ancillaries. I wish, is there a way to sort by usable? Dang it, there's none. Alright, we gotta do this, we gotta do the sorting way. Now, I didn't level up his public order buffing thing because I don't want to waste levels. I guess I probably should have just given him the +3 public order. But I like having the other buffs. I don't know why I'm letting my perfectionism get to me like there specifically when I'm so ready to just not care elsewhere, but for whatever reason I really don't want to waste those levels. Which is not exactly a great way of ending this campaign quickly, but it's all good though. It's all good. We just gotta find his equipment. Is that it? No more? By the way, this is the way to scroll through your ancillaries fast. I should make that into a clip. Ancillaries. Scroll through fast. So you hold onto the scroll bar and then you move your mouse left and then you just sort of drag down. That way you can actually read what what buffs it's giving. It's pretty sick, right? Pretty sick. No one's ever thought of this before. All right, you know what that'll do. Is that enough? Is that enough to hold public order for like even a bit? No. Not in the slightest. Maybe next turn though. Maybe next turn.
Huntsman General.
You know, when the corn corruption dips below a certain point, that should do. Whew. Should be a 5% global income boost. For what? If you own the little temple, you can check if you have the landmark there. I don't know what the Li temple is. Unfortunately. Jeez. Oh man. I don't know how I haven't heard of that Cetra does not serve joke before. The Cetra does not play tennis. That I feel like maybe I did hear about it and just forgot. I feel like that's a more likely circumstance. Sick. Franz auto-resolving the vampire counts like it's nothing. As long as France can just keep fighting the vampire counts, it's pretty chill.
Attack! Summon
The
Earth
Lee
Accounts.
Temple. Settlement east of Cathay. East of Cathay? Ain't nothing east of Cathay.
Ready.
Except for Japan. I mean Nippon. Let's see. East of Cathay. She in the Lee Temple. The Lee Temple. The Lee Temple. Good old Lee Temple. Is she long? Lee Village. I found the Lee Village. Is that it? The salt here. Salt for the salt mines. Scroll down. Southeast. Southeast. There's a village here. Huh? I ain't seeing it. I ain't seeing it. Like, I'd love to get, you know, an extra 5% economy, because that would actually be a million gold, but yeah, I ain't seeing it. On the coast? On the east coast? This? You can't settle this area. Nothing to do there. It's there. You're so close. I get the feeling, oh, the Lee Temple. Oh, there is a Lee Temple. Oh, look at that. There actually is a little landmark here. Oh, would you look at that? Hey, all right, sick. What does this give? What does this do? It doesn't have the landmark. Rip. It don't have no landmark, chat. It's actually hot garbage. Yeah, I guess it's for Cathay only. Dang it. Special importance to Cathay. Screw you, game. Screw you. Could have been mine. I'm gonna build a tap room at the Lee house and drink my sadness away.
Champion of the faith.
That's such a shame. That's such a shame. But it showed? Well, yeah, no, it says Cathay only. Strategic importance to Cathay. That's it. Not important to anybody else. Nice. So, public order here should be safe. Barely. Barely. And the next turn, I'm gonna have 2 tap rooms finishing up. That'll let this army actually do some useful stuff now. Thank goodness. Yeah. So close. It's so close to rebelling. But, we good. Looks like France doing great over there. And I can just keep on capturing. Well, it's my bad. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I'm happy to know that it's there. Yeah, it's not debated because it's an honest mistake. Of course, of course. No, I'm not actually. I'm saying CA. Nah. Did I say debated? Did chat say debated? I forgive you. I forgive you. Sometimes Enticity, he gets. How am I talking in the third person? Sometimes, you know, you get hyped up about potential massive amounts of stacks of cash, and then when you realize that that you're not going to be filthy rich, it hurts a man. It hurts a man, but it's okay. We still got the bank of of Gorst. We can sustain ourselves on that for the foreseeable future. Let's see here. Alright, just gotta send some messages. Yeah, I have a meeting. I have a meeting with my assistant manager sometime soon. For the channel. I plan to hire a guy. Oh, I should get 2 of these. I'm planning to hire one of my friends to help me with managing the channel. So it should be pretty crazy. Yeah, he's gonna help me with all the business side of YouTube, taxes, whatnot, all that crazy stuff, and let just me focus on making content. If this works out, there's gonna be a lot more Enticity. Oh dang, okay, well there we go. Assistant to the regional Enticity channel. Yeah. It's gonna be crazy. Did I say full time? I mean part time. But like, it's gonna be like a proper job. And straight up, he's gonna have to pay taxes on the money he makes. This isn't gonna be like, Enticity severely underpays this random guy situation. So, pretty exciting. And then I just get to produce content at full throttle.
Ready.
Could be huge. Yeah, more Enticity for everyone. And I'm going rock climbing too, so I'm actually, I might gain some weight. Yeah, look at these massive muscles. Ignore the fact that it's a very baggy shirt, it's to fit all the musculature in there. So, tax is easy, just don't pay. That seems like a plan for there to be less Enticity. It seems like a very hardcore less Enticity plan. But yeah, should be great. Yeah. So, because of that, in the temporary... Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, that's an old Twitch message. Because of this, in the temporary, there's going to be a bit less Enticity. Because, guess what? I need to go ahead and call this guy. I'm going to be going in a meeting with him. So, I'm going to go ahead and do that. And then, let's see here. Imminent rebellion. Oh, no. Where's the rebellion? I might just straight up, yeah, you know what? We're going to call it a stream today. And then, because tomorrow I don't have any Lore Master of Sotek stuff. That's going to be on Wednesday. So I'll be streaming tomorrow. And then we get to enjoy that. So, I'm actually just going to wrap up then. Yeah. Pretty hype though, pretty hype. Let's see, what is this? Oh my gosh. Wait, no, that's the moot. I thought that was something else. Sure, let's get this. Let's do that. I need to save the game real quick. So let me just hit the end turn button real quick. Just gotta make sure everything's sorted out. All right, nice. We have income. I need to... How does one end, how does one... Jeez, I made some buildings and I have to smelt some guys real quick. Just 1 second. I only need like a couple thousand. And then we call it a day. But yeah, we're just gonna, there we go. Does anyone know if someone's streaming right now? Is Turin streaming? I guess while I hit this end turn button. Let's look up Turin. Turin, is he streaming? Warhammer 3 stream. Is, okay, no one's streaming. No one's streaming right now. Alright, no raid. No raid. I guess, Legend of Total War isn't streaming anymore, so that doesn't count. Go call your Skaven slave Enticity. Really love your stream style. Thank you. Yeah, should be good. Had a blast today. Yo, I'm so excited to finish this, finally. Because I've been basically doing this as my vacation. When we finish this, we're back to the YouTube grind. Because I've been noticing here and there the whispers of some channels actually doing pretty well. And I feel like I might be able to do quite well myself, I'd say. I think I might be able to actually pick up full content and tips daily soon. It's not a promise, but it is a thought. So with minus 25,000 in coming next turn and 6,000 in debt, I will catch you guys later. Look at that empire. Look at that massive empire. It's just growing continuously. Can't stop, won't stop. Peace out. Have a great day, guys.